This one is from my one and only true love, Princess Peach. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Oh, Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach, at the end of the line, I'll make you mine. Oh. Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Oh, peaches, peaches, peach. Love really makes a guy come out of his shell.
Come on, Candy. I'll take you home.
All right. You're still my little love monkey.
When I see a smile on your hairy face, I know there's no other rape that could take your place.
I can't believe you feel the way that you do. Your love is like a dream come true.
You are the sunlight warming up my day. Take my hand and everything's okay.
I see bananas when I look in your eyes. I'd shower you with coconut cream pies. A love like ours don't grow on trees.
Our love is like a summer breeze.
Can't you see we're meant to be? Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Stronger than a golden banana.
It's the most beautiful thing I ever saw. It warms the cockles of my cold, cold, cold-blooded heart.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, you lovebirds.
Oh, Clump!
Yes, Your Majesty?
Hurry up, you lunkhead!
Welcome to my secret lair on Skull Crusher Mountain. I hope that you've enjoyed your stay so far. I see you met my assistant Scarface. His appearance is quite disturbing, but I assure you he's harmless enough. He's a sweetheart, calls me master, and he has a way of finding pretty things and bringing them to me. Surprised that you agreed. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you. I made this half pony, half monkey monster to please you. But I get the feeling that you don't like it. What's with all the screaming? You like monkeys, you like ponies. Maybe you don't like monsters so much. Maybe I used too many monkeys. Isn't it enough to know that I ruined a pony making a gift for you? Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you. Picture the two of us alone inside my golden submarine, while up above the waves my doomsday squad ignites the atmosphere. And all the fools who lead their foolish lives may find it quite explosive. Well, it won't mean half as much to me if I don't have you here. No, it isn't easy living here on Skull Crusher Mountain. So maybe you could cut me just a little slack. Would it kill you to be civil? I've been patient, I've been gracious, and this mountain is covered with wolves. Hear them howling, my hungry children. Maybe you should stay and have another drink and think about me and you. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you. I shouldn't kill you. I shouldn't kill you.
Welcome, everyone, to another Melee Town Square. Hey, I'm Melee James.
I'm Melee Kay.
Oh my
What's up?
God. Kay, what have you done? What have you done
What do you mean? What did I do?
making this the topic of the Town Square? This is the cosmetic edition of the Town Square, meaning that we're discussing with each and every one of you all things cosmetic gaming. And do you realize how dangerous this is for someone like me? Do you realize that?
It's funny because for me, I don't resonate with this nearly as much as you do. And I think there's quite a few people in the community that probably do, if they're like World of Warcraft players or whatever might be Destiny players, I imagine.
Yeah.
For me, I will talk a bit today, but honestly, the stuff that I'm more into is very different compared to what you're going to talk about. I already have a feeling because I know you probably have mounts or something or certain missions you grinded on. I'm guessing, by the way, I don't know what you're talking about. For me, it's really just like a waifus thing. So
Yeah. I have literally played video games that I don't like anymore, that I don't care and I want to move on from, to grind for cosmetics in them. And the whole point of cosmetics is to like show off your shit. I have grinded hundreds of hours to get armor or something, and then as soon as I get it, I'm like, all right, I got it, I'm done.
yeah,
I'm
I don't
crazy.
understand this.
I
don't understand
crazy.
this.
There is problems here. So you have I just bought a game before we went live today, and part of the reason why was I was like, the cosmetics in this game look fucking cool.
I knew it.
Brand new
I
game.
had a feeling.
Brand new. Are you telling me the characters look cool? But are you telling me that there's gonna be passes and cosmetics and you can look different from everybody? But bought it. So yes. I am a cosmetic whore. To a stupid degree, like I've said, I will grind out cosmetics, not even use them, and then fucking move on to the next game for hundreds of hours for no reason. So that is what we're talking.
This
with
is
you
I
today.
think besides achievements, this is the only other thing that I struggle with. Not, I do get it. I do get it. I don't think it. I think it can ruin gaming actually. So I don't want to jump too much around.
You're gonna
But
shit on it already?
I, I I don't get it as much as you do. Like I've seen you obsess over things. I mean, let's explain the topic and then I'll say what I have to say on it. But this is the Melee Town Square. We do this once a month, and there's always a different topic that I choose. This week or this month, weekday, I don't know, whatever. Today, we are talking about cosmetics in gaming. So this can be a DLC that you purchase because you're like, I really want this outfit for my character. This can be a mount. You can talk about weapons that you grinded for. This is really a conversation about what is something that you bought in a game or that you tried to gain in a game through a mission or whatever it might be that excited you. Again, cosmetics can be a lot of different things. It can be loot boxes. It can be a bunch. So that's the topic today.
I do want to specify that being desperate at 3 a.m. at a bar and picking up the fat chick does not count as a mount. That does not count as grinding for a mount.
Also, if my audio or anything sounds weird today, just let me know. I'm trying a new setup over here, so just give me a heads up. I've changed my sensitivity a little bit too because I noticed James was getting picked up a lot from my mic earlier. So
Can you hear this? Can you hear everything? How do I sound?
can. Anyway, so just give me a heads up, chat, if it sounds way weirder than usual. But we're gonna experiment. Fuck it, we're doing it live, right? So, anyways. That's the conversation today. As usual at the Melee Town Square, James and I love to talk, but if you want to come on and talk as well, this is your opportunity. Just ping me on Discord, YouTube, Rumble chat, whatever it might be, but you have to be in the Discord to join the call. So the easiest way to talk to me is just go into general and just be like, hey, Kay, I want on, hey, Kay, I want on, and then I'll let you on. So just putting that out there. But I know
Keep
James and I are going to... Elvis says James is so loud the Hubble telescope is getting interference, and that doesn't even do audio.
What is that horrible monster that we're picking up? Ah!
Oh my god. So anyways, I lost my train of thought because that was so funny to me. I don't even know what I was saying
You were
anymore.
saying that people are allowed to come on this show. This is the
Yes.
show where anything goes,
Yes.
where everyone that is watching this is allowed to come. So if you
Yes.
want to come, and if you want to come with us, all you got to do is let us know that you are coming in that chat, and you can
Just
come.
tag me in Discord, and if you don't have the Discord link, we'll post it throughout the show too. Yeah. So anyways, that is what's going on today. Now, the point I was going to bring up about this topic was the first time it really truly sank in for me how much cosmetics meant to you. And I know this took a while, but the first time it really sank in for me was when I bought the Sea of Thieves controller and you were like, give me that code.
Yes.
Give me the code right now. And I'm like, why? I want the controller. That's why I bought this controller. Like, I don't care about the code at all. You don't want it? Perfect. Give it to me. And then you proceeded to go through hell with Rare and with Microsoft just for this one skin.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is. I still don't know.
Well,
but apparently it was important to you.
I went through hell and high water with them, not so much on the skin, if I'm being honest. It was more about, look, I shit on Uplay a lot. I shit on the Epic Game Store a lot. But honestly, the worst store on PC for PC gaming is Microsoft Store. So that's a different conversation altogether. But pretty much my Xbox Live account and my Windows account were different, and I accidentally bought Sea of Thieves on my Microsoft account when I wanted to buy it on my Xbox account, because I wanted it to count for all my achievements and all that stuff there. I wanted to be under one fucking account. And so I went to Rare and I went to Microsoft, and I literally proved to both of them in their customer support, I'm like, this is both me. One of you probably both of you have the power to just transfer the license over. And it was days, and I just proved everything. And I'm like, look, this is my Microsoft account on PC. Here's my Xbox account. They're literally tied together. The license got bought for the Microsoft account. I just want it on the fucking Xbox account, and just deactivate the license on that one and activate it over on this one. And both of them told me the other person can do it. Microsoft told me Rare can do it. Rare told me Microsoft can do it. And then I showed them each other's transcripts to be like, you are putting the work on the other team. And then they both closed the tickets. And I was like, fuck you. But yeah, so that cosmetic, anyway, so that was just to clarify. But yeah.
Wait, did you ultimately get it?
No.
Wait,
Wow,
so you
I'm
never
picking my-
got this cosmetic?
What? No, I did. No, I'm talking about the license for the game.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, it was the actual game itself.
Yeah,
For some
the-
reason, I thought
the
it was the
cosmetic was
cosmetic
fine. The
that did it, but
cosmetic
it
was
was the
fine.
game. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
the cosmetic. That was what I was clarifying. Was the
Gotcha,
cosmetic
okay.
was fine. They never transferred the license over. I got the cosmetic, and I can even bring it up here. But I've got so much stuff.
I want to
show
see
you.
the cosmetic because I
Yeah.
still don't understand to this day
It's-
why it was so interesting.
Let me see here. So it's not so much that it's interesting, but it's this one here. It's this here. So if I ever play Sea of Thieves, and you're seeing it up on screen right now, I still will use this cosmetic. Why? Because the only way to get this cosmetic was through purchasing this exclusive Sea of Thieves controller. And that's why this controller goes for so much resale, is if it includes the code to this. So I still use these clothes, and
Which is dumb, by the way. Like, this code is not worth the price of
No.
the controller going up. I'm sorry.
So if you see,
really
it's
isn't.
called like the Ferryman, and so you see like the outfit with all the unicorn stuff and like the teal trim with the gray on the character. They have to like there, right there. So that is the skin. Now I'm a guy, but this is a lady wearing it. So this is the skin that you got, and I have used this day one Sea of Thieves. I started playing Sea of Thieves pretty much on launch. I think on launch, and I've never taken it off. And it's not even that it's my favorite or anything. It's just that like this cosmetic is super freaking rare that it's like, well, I'm never going to use anything else. And so this has actually kind of crippled a section of Sea of Thieves for me, because it's like
this
there's other
part doesn't make sense to me. This part never makes sense to me. Okay, this is where I bring the correlation of achievements in. You like this cosmetic might not even be your favorite cosmetic ever in this game, but because of the rarity of it, you would rather wear that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's the same as achievements. I'm just saying there's certain things that brick my brain
you hate
with gaming.
things.
No, I don't hate things. I just don't understand it. Like,
You hate
why
things.
wouldn't I want my character to look the way I want my character to look?
Because it's like it is so hard in Sea of Thieves to find that specific outfit. You would have to have bought the controller that went out of print. It only had like a first print of that controller. And I do like the look. If it looked completely fucking terrible, I wouldn't use it. But I do like it. But I have completely ignored all cosmetics for characters in Sea of Thieves. And I've played Sea of Thieves for hundreds of hours, sometimes against my own will, sometimes, begrudgingly, because fuck that game. But yeah, I have never taken off this outfit. I never will. I think I've seen maybe one other person in the game wear this outfit because it's so fucking rare, and they've never resold it. And this is why it goes up in price so much on eBay. So yeah, it has kind of crippled the cosmetic nature of the game for me, because I will never use anything else.
Okay, so this is literally a bragging rights thing. It's not about anything else.
It's because it's cool. Like, if you know, and it's cool, and it's got a good look. And so just the fact that like so few people have this, like, unless I ever got my hands on an even rarer Sea of Thieves cosmetic, which I highly doubt I ever would. Probably some like developer exclusive cosmetic or something, or like a one-day thing at a PAX or something, that would be more rare. But I will never do that because I don't even care about this game enough. So yeah, I will never use this. So
Now, do you gauge this based on like how much you care about a game? For example, I know that you and I both have problems with Sea of Thieves. I personally love the game, but like I loved it more when it first came out. And I think you have a thing where you've never been like a giant fan of it, but it was okay. So if this was a game that you were like obsessed with and loved, would you go for the visual aesthetic over the rarity of the cosmetic, or is this like that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, you've developed so many thoughts in my brain. But it's it depends. It's a case-by-case scenario. So for example, I don't have it right now, but you've brought in a lot of thoughts into my brain. We play a lot of Heroes of the Storm. In fact, we have a community event coming up for Heroes of the Storm this month, and that game is riddled with cosmetics. Riddled with it. I've paid for cosmetics. I've grinded for hundreds of hours for cosmetics in that game. But they did one event one time, and for World of Warcraft, I can't remember exactly what the event was, but it was World of Warcraft 3 items, themed items, and Warcraft 3 themed items. And Warcraft 3 is very near and dear to my heart. It's my favorite RTS ever. It's one of my favorite stories in gaming ever. And it was kind of also a big part of my childhood as well. It came out in 2002, I want to say. So anyway, there's sometimes in a game when I love cosmetics and I work really hard for them, or they get really rare or something, where I go, that's it. That's the one I'm using forever. And so this one-time event, you can't get it anymore. I unlocked. It wasn't even the rarest one. Oh, I remember now. It was for Kel'Thuzad's release. So they did a limited run event for Kel'Thuzad's release, who's a big character in Warcraft 3. So Kel'Thuzad came out, and if you played the game enough, you would get free in-game cosmetics. And this wasn't even the rarest one, but they had an avatar that looked like the cultist unit for the undead from Warcraft 3. And I have always loved how the cultists looked. I've always loved that. And even though they're like the peons, they're like, the orc peon units for the undead in Warcraft 3, I just love their aesthetic, and it's kind of like just near and dear to what I thought was cool as a kid. And so I'm like, that's the one I'm using. And you can't get it anymore if you play Heroes of the Storm today. It was a limited time event and all that stuff. And it wasn't even that rare. You just would have had to have been playing Heroes at that time. And there is actually rarer avatars that I can use, because I've been playing Heroes of the Storm since it came out. So I can have an avatar that says I played year 1. You can't get that again. I have like every year. It's like it says year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. So those are obviously more rare than this. But what would I rather have? A fucking 1 as my avatar, or would I rather have the cultist from Warcraft? I might be even.
Okay, so nostalgia plays a part in it too then.
It's a combination, like Elvis said. It's like explaining autism to you. There's a lot of factors that come into play here.
Well, look, I'm a gamer. Like, if you play video games, you have some form of autism. Like, I'm sorry. Like, everyone to some degree. So it's like I do get it, but then there's certain things where I'm like, this kind of impedes my ability to enjoy a game, and that's what I try to deep dive on. So even like sometimes I'll pick topics on these town squares where I'm super passionate. Like if we're talking about Nintendo or something, cool, I'm totally up with it. But there's some topics I'm choosing where I'm like, I'm fully aware that it's not necessarily for me, it's for the rest of you. This is one of those topics where I'm like, cosmetics have never fully like made sense with me.
This is I got the names mixed up. This is it. The Acolyte is effectively the peon for the undeads in Warcraft. So this is what that unit looks like.
Oh, this little guy on screen, he's cool.
Yeah, and so I get it. He just has like he's very hooded, very like dark and edgy and all that stuff, and he has to pray to make stuff like appear, but he's got like a face mask covering and all that stuff, and it's just I thought that he looked really cool as a kid, just this one unit in particular. And there's something about this unit type that always just, I liked how it looked. And so as soon as I got the avatar image for him in Heroes of the Storm, because he's not a playable character, because he's just like a generic unit, but just having that represented in the game, I'm like, I'm in. That's the one for me, baby.
In Warcraft, he's not a playable character? This is just like
Heroes
an homage
of the Storm,
to him?
In Heroes
of the Storm. Yeah, okay, yeah.
But they added,
I guess, yeah, because Heroes of the Storm does have a mashup of Blizzard characters, so it would have been possible.
Yeah.
Technically.
So they
just never made him. Okay.
Yeah, they released it. It's because Heroes of the Storm is a here's the trailer for it. Heroes of the Storm is a MOBA, and so it took like the hero characters from it, and so like kind of the, protagonist, antagonist, but that's just a fucking unit character. So he wouldn't be like a playable character, but Kel'Thuzad, who is a lich, and he's one of the main characters in Warcraft 3's story. You fucking see him at the end here of the fucking trailer. This guy. It was an event for his coming, and so he would control those little minion guys, and so it makes sense that that would be an image that gets released with him. But he's the playable character. And man, now I want to play Heroes of the Storm because Kel'Thuzad is so fucking fun. But we're playing it very soon, so I'm looking
on the
forward to that.
20th of February. Yeah, we've already got a full lobby for that. So if people want to keep playing that game, we'll set up more nights for that.
Yeah,
for that game. There's so many games that you guys want to play. Like we're doing Mass Effect 3 in March. Lethal Company tomorrow. Thanks again, Insidious Bliss, for gifting that to James. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Lethal Company tomorrow. There's a lot.
And
there's a long
Football
list.
League.
So.
Like there's so much stuff, guys, and I can't wait to play it with each and every one of you. Maybe even Helldivers soon, very soon. But
oh yeah, I know. James is excited about Helldivers. Honestly, that game looks cool. I'm even kind of sold on it.
I literally bought it just as we went live. I was buying it and playing the tutorial, and I'm like, oh, we have a show to do. And it's on topic because I bought it because the characters in it look so fucking cool. It looks like Destiny, except good. And, and so it was like, oh, fuck, I need to buy. So I bought it. So I honestly can't fucking wait to play that very, 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 very soon.
Well, James, let's go through chat because I have 3 people that are willing to hop on, and I'm just gonna enable them all at once. All 3 of you will be enabled. As soon as we're done with chat, you guys can hop in, and we'll all start talking together, the 5 of us. So let's James, go through chat, and then I'll let these guys know.
Let's fricking do it! Oh my god! First off, we have Triss coming in here. Triss saying, "Hey, I fucking everything's getting blocked on YouTube now. I can't even see it, but I know she said hi to me, and she said hi to the KKK, being you." So I don't know. That's a little bit of a weird name. I'm not gonna lie, Kay. But is that your favorite cosmetic to wear? You like wearing blankets?
I've learned to embrace whatever the internet calls you. So sure, you want to call me the KKK? Well, go for it.
But she also said, me and Triss had a conversation on Twitter earlier, and she said, "Put on the makeup, James." So Kay, I think I stole some of your makeup.
Because we were talking about cosmetics, and I was like, what do you mean? It took me like a good minute to understand what she meant. I get it now. Oh, no.
I'll put on that makeup for you, Triss. Put on that makeup for all of you. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard. All right, we have a show to do. There is your makeup segment.
That was funnier with no audio for me.
Triss saying peaches, 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 peaches. Elvis saying it hasn't started and it's already off the rails. I love that intro you did for February, K. It's fucking wonderful. Nerdinio says, did I just see the Hayabusa armor? Well, yeah, I do have a bunch of tabs. I didn't know how many people would be interested. I do have a bunch of tabs here of stuff that I am willing to talk about. That's cosmetics because I am a whore. So, hey, let's see if we're going to get to some of that. Nerdinio says that is Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden, one of the best games of all time. In Black Belts here saying, I hear that, Nerdy. And he says, come on, James, it's Valentine's Day. I think that was in response to my bar joke. Hey, they need love too. They just got to pay. Make sure that everyone has a good Valentine's Day this year. Elvis says, James is so loud, the Hubble telescope is getting interference and that doesn't even have audio. Fuck you, scientists! I'll blow out your eardrums! Elvis saying, phrasing. How's it going, Crazy T? Elvis saying, oh man, the classic customer service, differing blame and jumping through hoops always has to be a pain in the butt with Microsoft. Yeah, so the only game I own on that fucking account is Sea of Thieves. And I regret it. It's so stupid. Jerry Crow is saying Fable 2004. How's it going, Jerry? And he's dropping those goats. We also, if you just want to hang out and chat, all of you are welcome to come on. But if you want to hang out and chat, there is a poll going so I can gauge how much you care about cosmetics. Currently, only sometimes is winning, but each and every option does have some choice in there. Insidious Bliss is here saying, what up? What is up, Insidious Bliss?
What up?
And I lost my place. There it is. Elvis saying, plus Heroes of the Storm, a lot of skins, cool, unique effects and abilities, and or new voices and stuff too. Play as female Diablo or Godzilla Diablo. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm went through a freaking overhaul. Their skins used to be so expensive. They were like $15, $20. I think I paid $15 for a skin in Heroes of the Storm. And then they added in a loot box scenario, so they got a lot cheaper that way. But Heroes of the Storm has excellent cosmetics, and I'll be showing some of those off later this month. Just super, super cool stuff. You can look radically
$15 or $20 like per cosmetic.
Sometimes, yeah, but they overhauled the system, so they made it now. It's more like Overwatch when Overwatch was playable. And yeah, there's some really cool skins in there. Evil Jaina Proudmoore, Lich Jaina is so fucking cool. There's so many. In Black Belt says trailer is unrealistic. Jaina would literally never whack creeps with her staff. I wish she'd whack me with her staff, let me tell you. Elvis saying Helldivers. I can't fucking wait, dude. Yeah, me and Elvis are gonna be playing Helldivers together. So I just bought it. I bought it on PlayStation because it's having a bunch of problems on PC, but they are actively fixing those problems. So if anyone else is interested in joining us, I'm not sure if it's 3 players or 4 players. I think it's 4 players. But it looks so fucking fun. Just be known that there is some optimization and some janky problems on PC currently, but they're actively fixing them. The nail in coffin of why I bought it on PlayStation over PC is that actually Elvis told me that streamers are even having problems with the game just because it's got super heavy DRM to the point where some people are boycotting the game over its DRM. And the DRM can actually impact OBS. And so there's some people that can't even stream the game because like it's interfering with their OBS. Some people are fine, other people's aren't. So if you are a streamer and you're planning on playing Helldivers, I recommend definitely going PlayStation over PC. And yeah, thank you, Elvis, for letting me know. Because I was so tempted to buying it on PC, and then he said that, and I'm like, nope. I'm going to go the safe route and get it on PlayStation. Elvis says Destiny meets Deep Rock Galactic. Right? Meets Starship Troopers. It looks so good. And Black Belt saying laughing and crying and shitting all at once. Were you watching me earlier? Like, what the fuck? And Black Belt says, I would, James. Elvis saying, would you fuck me? Would you melee games me? I'd melee James me. And CDS Post says, I didn't do it this time. Oh, God. That's right. That was just a special favor for Triss if she's still watching. She probably exited right away. As soon as she heard the music, she was like, I'm out. Fuck this.
Fuck this
Fuck
shit,
this. Nerdy Neo saying, I can't wait for Mass Effect 3. And yeah, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer was really good, Kay. I could see you getting into it. If you took the time for it. And it had good cosmetics. I never got too big into it because I kind of beat the campaign and then I was mad at it and I moved on. But
I hate Mass Effect 3 too much.
Yeah, a lot of people like the multiplayer to the point where it's surprising that they haven't done anything with that multiplayer since. But
I mean, it is a cool multiplayer. Don't get me wrong. From what I've seen of it, and I'm pretty sure I did play it actually because there was that whole thing where you would have that web browser and you would tap things. I'm just trying to remember from how long ago I played this. And then weren't you trying to get like a certain percentage up so that people wouldn't like die or some shit? So then you would play multiplayer as well to consume points for that? I don't know.
It was a bold strategy, Cotton, but it did not play out well for them. The multiplayer was fun on its own, even though I don't love Horde mode. It was good and satisfactory, and people still love it and play it to this day. But tying it to character deaths and decisions in the campaign, the end of the fucking trilogy that we've been working so hard for, was such a stupid decision, and it was terrible. It made it so I can tell you this was my Mass Effect 3 experience. It was trying to avoid spoilers online because I really fucking cared about the story, going home and being like, fuck, I'm not at 100% galactic readiness.
That's it, galactic readiness. I was trying to remember what the fuck it was called. And
then so I'm like, before I play the game, which I only want to get through to avoid spoilers, I have to fucking grind out this multiplayer that I didn't even really love that much, and so I'm playing it, and I'm like, okay, I am at 100 galactic readiness. Can I play the campaign now? No, I have to go to sleep. And then I wake up the next day, and I'm like, galactic readiness 80%. I'm like, God fucking damn it.
Yeah,
so
I remember that.
It was such a fucking shit show, man. It was so stupid. But the multiplayer was so successful. Like, people liked it. So I'm surprised they've never done a spin-off of their, like, hey, let's take what we had and just make it a separate budget title. And then fill it with cosmetics, fill it with all this stuff, and go. But they did not. Hey, and look at that. Insidious Bliss just bought Helldivers 2. Let's go! That makes 3 of us. Elvis saying it's 4-player. So there you go. You're going to be seeing Helldivers on this channel. So you got me, you got Elvis, you got Insidious Bliss. If anyone else wants to join, fucking do it up. PC on Steam. Just, watch that 2-hour refund window in case it doesn't work for you. And then PS5, I'll be playing it on PS5. But it's crossplay. Fingers crossed that the crossplay works. Fingers cross-played. And Black Belt saying, fuck that shit. DRM impacts basic functions for no reason. Yeah, there is, you can look it up. There's a lot of people that say that Helldivers 2 DRM is way too invasive and way too bullshit. And so definitely be careful. I can't fully recommend it. I know that Adam of RNG Gaming Podcast is outright boycotting the game over how invasive its DRM is. It's not the usual DRM you hear about. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but it's strong enough that Adam's like, nope, not touching it, 10-foot pole. So that's fair. I won't bug you for it, but it's a game that I think literally might be my game of the year. And I called it, if you rewind a bunch of podcasts, I thought like this is going to be a sleeper hit, and now everyone's loving it. So I'm excited. Nerdinho says it's shocking that they didn't put the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer into the Legendary Edition. I can tell you why they didn't. That would be work. That's why they didn't do that. That would take effort, and that would take servers, and that would take, managing all the currencies. And they're like, nope, let's just rip it out. That's why. Nerdineo says K is close regarding the Mass Effect multiplayer percentages. Elvis says no, multiplayer and Legendary sucks, but I love that they removed and rebalanced the campaign to not need it though. That's true. So they should have included it, but then they should have also removed it, which they did. So it's hard to complain. It's you take the good, you take the bad. But yeah. And that is chat. And here is Imp the Pimp Black Belt. How's it going, dude?
You young kids.
What?
Back in the day, cosmetics were 2 separate colors on a fighting game character. 2 soldiers, goddammit, they only came in colors. None of these body parts and armor pieces.
Oh no. I do want to show you were saying this in a meme. I'm going to show this in our Discord right here. I'm going to fucking dox our whole Discord. And how's it going, dude? 1286.
Dude.
I got to scroll like crazy. There it is. Yeah, there's your meme. You posted the old man yells at Cloud in regards to how simple things were. And then I responded with my face when it's Christmas 2004 and Halo 2 just added playable elites and multiplayer. What a time to be alive.
What a time to be in live.
I thought that was so amazing. Oh my god. Like, you can play as elites. I never did because I'm a human supremacist and fuck them elites. But I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool that they were there. So
I played more than my fair share of elite gameplay. I thought it was cool, but apparently there was like a problem with it in the multiplayer because the hitbox for it was fucking massive.
Yeah, they felt easier to hit. They stuck out.
Yeah.
They stuck out like a sore thumb, and you would rarely see elites, but every now and then it would be like, oh hey, there's an elite. Let's all gang up on him. And
that might also be the other reason. Like, who wants to play as an elite? Like, I do, bitch.
Yeah.
You got a problem with it? You want to fight?
Oh, we got so many people in here. We got Imp Black Belt. We got Dude 1286, who I'm not seeing on camera. Hopefully, it's not on my end.
Weird. My camera's not on. A second.
Yeah, dude, you're in camera hell right now for some reason. It just was like loading. And we got Elvis as well.
And Elvis Prime.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm here.
And Hideo Kojima, who's ready to fucking scan in some ladies' feet. I'm excited.
It was working on
That's right.
earlier for achievement chasers. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's weird.
Weird. You might need to update Discord or something. I don't know. Sometimes Discord's weird.
Do you have
Let me close
OBS
out
open?
Discord. Yes.
OBS might be accessing your camera first and taking priority. I had to learn that problem. So you have to disable it in OBS, and then
I do have it turned off.
Oh, okay, then I don't know.
See, joke's on you. OBS is my camera.
Oh.
Everything I do runs through OBS, so it just works. Todd Howard.
There you go.
Also, audio balancing wise, dude, crank yourself up a little bit. We're all way too loud compared to you.
How about that?
But we like to yell, so.
Is that better or should I do it a little bit louder?
It was better until Hideo Kojima made my ears bleed.
How about now?
Yeah.
You'll love it. You're a simp. For
I
the
love
OD.
it. You were my favorite version of Hideo Kojima. I don't like him otherwise.
Ever since he was like, I want to hang out with Jordan Peele, I was like, I don't like you anymore.
No.
Oh no.
That was it for me. Okay, well, we got 3 lads here who probably all love cosmetics or maybe hate them in some way. I guess we'll start with Pimp, the old Imp Black Belt or whatever. I don't know what that old man thing was. What was going on? I felt like I was watching an anime. Imp, do you have any like cosmetics that you resonate with? Maybe you worked hard for something, or you're like, I actually hate cosmetics. Fuck them.
Well, I mean, I go back and forth on it, right? Because like cosmetics, like Blizzard does and Riot does. Like, remember, I'm a recovering Leagueaholic, so
there's dude.
I have definitely spent more than my fair share on cosmetics in League of Legends. But then after a while, I stopped and just started. Hi, dude. I can see you. Then I just stopped buying, and of course they give you free chests. It's just like Heroes of the Storm with the free shit every so.
Moment.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm just
he's
trying
just
something
giving him a
different.
moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like Heroes of the Storm, which I'm excited for, by the way. I reinstalled it and fucking playing it.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
you
the
turned Imp
impossible.
into a crack addict. He's like, "Hey, want to play Heroes of the Storm tonight? Hey, want to
I'm-
play tonight?"
I'm
We see you,
sorry.
dude.
That's the problem with that game. Like, the only mistake this game did was announce that they were dead. But honestly, it's such a fun MOBA. It's the only MOBA I ever got addicted to. And I'm hoping that Activision pumps some life back into it. I hope they drop it on Steam just to let it not die. Because you can find games easily. And all the cosmetics and everything are still up there. You can still buy them. And it plays great and it looks great. I am.
Yeah, no, and the game actually is a lot of fun. Like, it genuinely is 100%. It's, like, super fun. And you're right, it's very casual compared. But the biggest mistake they made was making that and trying to go the esports route and then realizing, oh, the market's oversaturated. We can't do this. Well, screw it. Just throw it in the bin and just put it on the back burner.
It was so stupid
Instead of-
because they tried to do both. Not only did they do that, but at the same time, while they were trying to be serious business esports, they were also trying to be the Mario Kart of MOBAs. And they're like, we're going to make wacky characters where two people can play them at once because they have two heads. And it's like, what?
No,
How
and
does
that's
that- how does
actually
that-
like super pro move. Like, if you could do that, you're great at the fucking game. I've played
playing
Cho'Gall.
I love it.
Cho'Gall's great, dude. We're gonna have to do at least one game as that.
Oh, yeah. I'm down. It's like,
I'll just punch you in a direction. Go go that way.
do you prefer doing the legs or the shooting? What do you prefer?
I kind of like going blasting.
oh, okay. Perfect.
No,
I'll be your
I actually
legs.
really love. I really love. They actually added like special functionality that doesn't really impact gameplay to some of the characters and stuff. Like the mount specifically. If anybody that has the little Christmas toy train mount.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, if multiple people have them and mount up together, they'll all follow the leader. They'll all just latch on as separate train cars,
I didn't
and
know
they'll just
that.
follow the leader. It's fucking great.
Oh,
If
my
if
God.
anyone else has that in that game, we'll have to showcase that.
I don't know if I have the train. That's very TF2 cosmetic. I've always loved the TF2 cosmetics because you can create like conga lines and everything, and you don't have to
That's
own.
not what I wanted to do.
Oh my God, that's fine. But
Game
like
over.
the TF2 cosmetic for the conga line and all the dance parties, so one person just has to own it, and if they start dancing, you can just go up to that person and like hit H or whatever, and then you start doing it, and so it just derails the game, but nobody's mad. You'll see the entire enemy team just like dancing in a line towards you, and it's like this is just the best game ever.
Why did they try to make this game competitive then? It sounds like it's just a fun playground.
Well, the last game I was talking about is Team Fortress 2, but yeah.
Oh, I see.
This is the
Okay.
problem with Heroes of the Storm is that they tried to do both.
Well, that's
and-
what I was thinking about with Heroes of the Storm,
Yeah.
right? They have like the two-person character. They have a lot of random stuff in there. So it always came across to me as more of like a joke compared to League of Legends. Like, no offense to it, but
Total
Oh,
Biscuit.
no,
it never
talked
came
about
across
it.
seriously.
No, K. League of Legends is a joke compared to League of Legends. Let's be real.
I've never touched League of Legends. I
Don't!
just want to say this is all outside perspective.
Do not. Do not. I want to
Well,
sell
actually,
my account.
Jerry's
no,
in the chat
don't.
right now saying to Imp, "Do you want to play League of Legends?" So
No,
there are
get
people
that
still
shit
playing
away.
it.
That is cocaine. If I ever start playing League of Legends, I know my roommate's watching. He'd find me and end it. Just melt my heart down as if it were Valsh's hard drive.
Just
Just
act like it's full of horses and kill it.
just kill it. Several magnets, a sledgehammer, and a dip in the lake, and yeah,
Fill
just
it with
no.
horsepower.
Hey, unrelated, but are we gonna play like one of those Barbie games on our channel or
I
something?
made a tweet.
You know, like
I tweeted out. I was like, due to certain influencers, do I dare? And I just put a photo of Barbie Horse Adventures, and I've had a bunch of people being like, do it. And I'm like, all right. Vosh,
I'm
hit me up.
unironically in.
I'll co-op with Vosh and do some horse adventures. You'll get too excited. Then.
Oh my god.
Disgusting.
Oh my god.
We were
Anyways,
supposed to talk
sorry,
about cosmetics 40 minutes in. We're talking about
Cosmetics,
horse
yes.
porn.
Yes.
I actually like a lot of the cosmetics in those games, but I'm not a fan of League of Legends itself anymore for obvious reasons. Heroes of the Storm is just super fun. I just enjoy it in general. in terms of like not those games, cosmetics, I don't mind. I think cosmetics are best when they're just a fun little addition that you don't have to pay for.
Yeah.
The moment you start getting to the point where it's like, oh, it's $4 for horse armor, or literally $20 for a skin and a
Is it
mount.
only $4 for that horse armor? No.
But
What?
back
How
then,
much?
I think it was. I
Oh,
think it was
horse armor.
the horse armor for Oblivion. Yeah, that's what you're referencing. I can't remember how much
Yeah.
it was. I'll look
Actually,
it up.
yeah, I was gonna look that up. You guys. No, like it got to the point. I think it was Diablo 4 had like a $20 cosmetic set, or if not more, it was probably more. And it's like,
See,
why?
That's where I think cosmetics do kind of ruin gaming. Like, I understand why it might be exciting in a game if you're grinding and you get to a certain level and you get a cosmetic. Like, I think that's exciting and it adds incentive to a game. But when you get into loot boxes, which was inspired by cosmetics, I think loot boxes really destroy gaming. Personally.
Yeah, nerd.
Okay, Nerdy Neo
called
says
it,
it's 250.
and I confirmed that. Yeah,
250,
isn't
I
that
was-
crazy? And
Yeah,
and
that was like soundly like that was repeatedly and soundly criticized for being a bold move, Cotton, and it didn't play out. So
yeah, that was 2006, and then fast forward to nowadays where like people are just accepting like $20, $30, $40 cosmetics in a full price
yeah,
game.
what a shame.
Yeah, society has fallen.
But yeah, I think loot boxes have ruined gaming. Like, I've unfortunately participated a little bit. I used to play a lot of Overwatch. I won't play Overwatch anymore. Even in preparation for this stream, I was like, do I open my Overwatch to see what skins I have? No, fuck that. I don't care. I'm going off memory, but like, I really liked some of the Diva ones, like the police one, for example. I was all over that.
Oh,
The police
Oh,
outfit. A lot of Mercy's outfits, which we've got Elvis on the call. So I'm not going to
Mercy
take
main.
all the glory from the Overwatch conversation, but I know
Oh,
Elvis
yeah.
is a big Mercy player and he's probably got like his favorite Mercy outfits as well. But I always loved
For
hers.
sure.
Yeah. Did you have any Elvis that you were like, I need to get this like cosmetic for Mercy?
Well, it seems to be well balanced. I always kind of got them from regular drops. So I have a lot. I have most of them, but I usually I spent a lot of the currency, buying cosmetics for my mains, because that's the only real thing you can buy.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Overwatch. I liked it the way it was before with the boxes. Now there's like you buy a battle pass and like everybody has these same things. They have so many skins, but they bleed them out so slowly. Everybody has the same skins and it's annoying. At least before it'd be like, I don't really like this. I wanted a skin and I got one for Reinhardt. I was like, oh, I don't really need this. But then you go play Reinhardt and no one has that skin. It's like, oh, this is kind of cool. It's neat to have the randomness of getting random stuff rather than just buying them. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think Overwatch really killed itself, honestly.
For anyone
It
that
really did.
doesn't know,
well-
Overwatch used to operate on a random loot box system, and so all the content in the game was randomly divvied up between the player base, and so it was totally random what you would get. And now it's on a battle pass tracker, and so you're paying money with FOMO, fear of missing out, which is a huge issue that I wanted to get into today with cosmetics. And
Yeah.
it's just, it's you have to spend hours and hours and hours to get to the end. And so it's like everyone's going to be using the same Hanzo skin because that's what they paid for. Everyone's going to be using the same Mercy skin. That's what they paid for, instead of it all being on an equal playing field. And then the only things that were rarer were the limited time events like the Christmas and the Halloween and all that stuff. So they've ruined it.
The
Yeah.
random boxes used to be like you play a match or two or whatever, a few matches, and you could earn enough to get a box, and the box would pull from whatever the current event is and the general pool. Now, most of their skins go into the shop, and there is no way to earn it outside of purchasing it, and they're expensive. So it's like, this is not good. I don't enjoy this.
Do we know the price of like an Overwatch skin now? I mean, I remember
Oh, yeah.
I actually did buy some loot boxes back in the day in the original Overwatch. But I know, whatever, I don't care. I was into it at the time, but yeah, I would never do it now. Like, I would never get the battle pass or anything for the new Overwatch. I think Overwatch is dead, but I'm curious
Yeah.
like how much the price is scaled up, because I imagine those loot boxes were way cheaper than what they're charging for outright skins now.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I do
Oh, yeah.
know, but I've been playing Overwatch. Like legendary skins, like the best ones are like $20.
$20 for a skin is obscene.
It's Canadian. It's Canadian. Let me specify that. But
Oh,
So like
yeah.
$12 American, I guess.
yeah, and a lot of them they were putting them in packs with shit that people didn't like. So they put that, and then like a souvenir, which is like sort of like an emote, but not as good. And like they pack it in with.
Is that the
It's like, well, you
keychain?
save 10% if you buy these 4 items together, except you don't want those 3 other items.
Yeah.
But that was the only way to get the original items. So like, I wouldn't have bought that for 50% off. So like, it's really kind of skeezy monetization, and there's no way to get it free or randomly. So
and that's the worst. Like at the very least, like even League of Legends, like Riot committed to, even with their Chinese overlords, Riot committed to never doing pay to win. Though I think that kind of fell off a little bit with some of their other games. League of Legends itself kind of still kind of follows that to mostly to a degree, but they at least like don't have like pay to win bullshit anymore on their shops. And like their legendary skins, after like a short delay, you can get the actual legendary skins even if they cost like $15 or $20. I don't know what the price is anymore. As a you can get that in the actual loot boxes themselves.
Nice.
So
it is it's attainable is pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, it's obtainable. I'm okay with like temporary unavailability if at some point in the future they're like, well, we're bringing it back for this event, and after this point you can get them in the loot boxes randomly. I'm okay with that, even if you have to pay for it. Like, but some of my favorite skins in League of Legends, because I see you doing these, like, I would say, which one? Their Star Guardian line is actually really awesome. Particularly, like, one of my favorite characters was Jinx, with the minigun rocket launcher and the fucking electric stun gun. It's actually she was actually a really fun character. I just really wish Riot would like pull their head out of their ass and actually do their fucking jobs right. But that's just me.
That's just me. No big deal.
No, I it's a different talk for a different day. I have so many problems with the way Riot does business personally. I think Riot, the way they do business is so far out of whack. When you have Valve, they're like, look at the new CS2 update. You can actually, like, and you want to talk about cosmetics, there you go. Like, there are pictures of people that are making their own custom things, and they're just racial slurs. Yeah, no, like, no shit. They're just, like, racial slurs and, like, everything under the sun, and they don't care. They're gonna just do it. And like Dota, like you could play Dota 2 and people will scream racial slurs at you. They won't take action unless it becomes an actual like consistent issue where, you know, like, oh, I screwed up. I put the ward in the wrong place. It got de-warded. The enemy came and blew it up, and someone called me the magic gamer word. And like it's fine. Like he's not sitting there and screaming it at the top of his lungs. Just buck up and deal with it. You screwed up, right? Like Riot, you can't say that word, but you can ping the items in your inventory and do the ping for your R ultimate ability, and it'll spell out the magic gamer word. And they can't do anything about it because their systems don't detect it.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen. But
Valve has always been great with customer support and all that stuff. Like just looking at TF2, allowing custom sprays and all the funny shit that's come from that. So, okay, since
have you seen those? Have you seen the pictures?
They're fucking amazing. So pretty much, you know how in Overwatch you have sprays, and so if you're playing as Mercy, you can put like a Mercy picture on the wall or whatever, or her logo. TF2 did this years ago, but the thing is, it's custom. You can literally just upload like a JPEG, and then whatever it is, it goes in the game, and everyone says it.
I'm in.
I love the videos of like the spy putting out the sexy skin and then they get backstabbed. It's like distraction.
Yeah, literally
used for gameplay.
We'll just put up
That's
like a
great.
fucking like Playboy and all that stuff. So because just for K, and anyone that hasn't played TF2, which honestly I might consider the best multiplayer game ever.
It's queued up on a community event suggestion. I do.
Happen.
I mean, we have how many games coming up alone in the next few weeks? But
there's too many games. Like everyone that's like, there's no good games. Like like
what are you talking about?
insane,
That's the
man.
problem with games. That's the problem with gaming. There's too many good games and not enough time.
Yeah.
I have enough of a backlog of games, like even without the shitty ones, I could be playing for years and never buy another game.
Yeah.
Like with Ubisoft putting out that announcement that their next game is going to be a live service game with a $70 price tag. I'm like, they try to justify saying, oh, it's a quadruple A level quality.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're an idiot. What are you
Dumbest thing I've ever
doing?
heard.
I mean,
They're trying to recoup. They're trying to recoup that decade-long development.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
It's that Twilight Zone episode where you're finally win the lottery, you're at home, and then the internet goes down. It's like, but I had time now to hit my backlog. I had time now. No.
With that,
That's kind of what
Ubisoft
happened to
stuff-
me last night when RA went down.
Oh God. When the power goes out, I realize how connected I am. It's like, well, I'll just go on my phone. I'll just go on Netflix. Crap, I can't do anything with the power down.
Yeah.
My
Internet's gone.
my internet
Sure.
was down for 4 days, and I was like having withdrawals by the end of it. Like, I need my fucking internet.
Do
Come
I
on,
start?
I need my internet, guys.
My
I've
brother
been
in
waiting
Christ, you own a GameCube. Oh wait, no, you can't do that. Well, no, it was just your internet, right?
It
It
was
wasn't
just your
your
internet, yeah.
power.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
yeah.
was just my internet. It was just my internet. Like, worst case scenario, I would like take time to like pre-record a bunch of bullshit and then just be like, hey guys, my internet was out for a week, so I made you these videos.
Oh my!
I'm
God.
sure.
Just imagine him doing it for like 4 days straight, and we get an upload of like I don't even know how many hours. We're just tweaking out.
I had no internet for a week, so I
don't worry,
decided
don't
to take
worry.
up meth.
I got the music with it too.
Oh yeah, he has a kazoo now.
I've
Your
got-
Instagram is filled with you touching grass. It's just that's my.
As long as I
LSD.
don't touch the spaghetti, I'll be okay.
Did you see the game I posted in the Discord yesterday?
What
Oh,
is
which
it?
one was that one?
I can creep it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
It was sometime last night around 10 or 11.
Also, I see Extra Zero's DM'd me. I'm not going to pull those up just in case, but Extra, let us know in a public chat if you want to join. You're more than welcome to join. Speaking of that, there's some Extra Zero memes of me getting mad that Oreos are now gay. I went too far. Where are we, dude? Somewhere in here in the general chat?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, general chat.
Oh, God. I keep seeing the fucking meme I made for Fifth Element, and it distracts me.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
back.
It's the Touch Some Grass game on Steam.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, it's on-
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's why, because it's like touching grass is a foreign concept to us. So how could it be a game?
By the way, it also has achievements.
Oh no.
Have you gotten the achievements for it yet, dude?
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't even bought it. It's a Steam game.
Okay.
It's digital.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
dude, we've heard from these two a little bit. Is there a game that you like really like cosmetics and you worked hard for, or are you like fuck cosmetics? They're terrible. I don't know.
I mean, whenever you can earn them, I really like them. I don't mind buying them as much, but I do have a game I can show off right now since I did use OBS.
Ooh,
Let me-
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, you figured that one out. Yeah.
Doom 2016, boys.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Dude, 2016.
shit.
That looks like a Castle Crashers outfit. Jeez.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
the way that they have the armors is pretty cool. This is on the Xbox, so
That's
but-
like
they have like all of
I-
these sets.
I actually really like the Templar Praetor armor, like the classic ones that they were trying to push on. The Templar, like it
This is
actually
a
looks
Templar.
really good.
Yeah.
I like that design in particular.
No, these designs are good, and like we've shit on I have shit on Doom Eternal and all that stuff, but there is stuff I like, and the visuals are definitely
This is
part of it.
2016.
Yeah, this is 2016, but I think in 2016 and Eternal, it's got good visuals, good aesthetic. Like on my Steam right now, I'm showing off a bunch of Doom Eternal screenshots because visually it's stunning, and I loved that I could use the old school Doom guy look, like with the green abs and the old school helmet and everything. So yeah, the look of these games is fucking brilliant, man. I never touched the Doom 2016 multiplayer, but you've gotten me interested.
If you're still showing me, I have one other thing I really like about this game.
Yeah,
the
do it.
taunts.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh no, they got the Carlton. They got the Carlton.
And by the way, the way this
Oh.
game works, you just press the button on the D-pad and you just use the taunt.
That's great.
That is good. Yeah.
I
love this one.
I agree with you though. I love it when you can just earn cosmetics for basically for free. Oh, that one's great. Bicycle.
This reminds me of like the Saints Row taunts that were just fucking brilliant. I have
And
so
as you can
many-
see, there's so many taunts in this game. Like, look at all the.
I
Look
never
at all that-
explored all those. I have to look at those on my PS4.
Oh, Chris Farley! I saw the Chris Farley there, the bow tie
Oh,
one.
it's called bow tie.
That's adorable. They knew. They fucking knew.
They did. The thing is, though, you see how it says expansion 1, 2, and 3. Whenever this game first came out, they created some DLC for the multiplayer, but then they realized nobody was really buying it, so they put it into a free update and then just made it so you had to unlock all of them.
Because yeah,
through leveling up.
there's no story-based DLC for 2016, right?
No,
Okay,
it's
that's
all
what I thought.
multiplayer
Yeah, yeah.
focused. And like I said, they put it into a free update, so now you can just unlock all this.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant. But no, the way these animations are working, it reminds me a lot of Saints Row's taunts, which I just fucking loved. I have so many memories running around Saints Row 3 naked and then like just gyrating my junk everywhere as I murder everybody. And that's it, like the animations are almost 1-to-1 with this, and it's fucking brilliant.
And the best thing about this is that right after you get a kill, there's challenges kind of like Call of Duty, where you do specific things and you can get extra XP.
Mhm.
Well, there's one for using a taunt after you kill someone.
Nice.
That's great.
So I got
can
to
get down.
I got to a point that I was always taunting after I killed someone because of that.
Oh, that's fucking great. Man, I have to try this multiplayer. It does look good. And I did like 2016 better than Eternal, so I think it'd probably be a
Hey,
better time.
I did say let's go ahead and make it a community night. The only problem is there's no crossplay because
Yeah, I only have it on PS4, which I don't
Really?
even know if I have. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's on Game Pass, so we could probably do it on Xbox the best.
I don't have Game Pass.
This is for Doom 2016. I'm just gonna make sure it's written down.
Yeah, I've only
Yeah.
played it on Steam because I like my Dooms to be mouse
Same.
and keyboard, but I'll try it. It was good.
Well,
It was a
if
good time.
it's a like no crossplay thing, what I do is I'll just set up multiple nights. So like, oh, if you have this system, we're doing this system this night, and then we just go through them. So
Gotcha. But,
Nerdy
like
Neo
I
said,
said-
"Hey, let me talk about Eternal." But I was like, if you want to come on, let
Come
me
on-
know. So
come-
I don't know if
you can
that's
come
for
on.
later.
You can
Yeah.
come on down.
And also, Spartacus says, I found the perfect game for you and Kay. You'll love it. It's in the Gen chat and also tagged you guys on Twitter X. Or
Okay.
Twix, as we like to call it.
Twix. Is that what we're calling it
Twix!
now?
I don't know. I hear Twix a lot and I like it.
Oh,
It
Spartacus.
makes me
If
hungry.
Paul, Mortal Kombat with Disney princesses. It's literally a mod. It's literally just Disney princesses, but as skins for Mortal Kombat.
Hey, if we're going to talk about
that's
fighter
a-
game cosmetics,
That is absolutely incredible, by the way.
that is kind of amazing, actually. I love when they mod games like that. And it's just like, here's random. I mean, that's why I love Soul Calibur 6 so much. It's because you can literally you can go on their online browser and find so many different characters people have made, or you can make your own characters yourself. Like, I think it's the best character creator, and you can easily create stuff like this. So you don't even need the Mortal Kombat mod.
I
Just
do
do Soul
love it.
Calibur
People
6.
People could put so much personality into making these custom costumes. You can just totally recreate Starship Troopers or whatever the hell theme you want, even if it doesn't matter. Well, like that's like the old Tony Hawk stuff. I think people would make stuff like Spider-Man outfits, but those are copyrighted. Yes, but if they're customer created, then they can't really control that, so you're allowed to get away with it. So that's
Tell
a
that to
lot
the
of
Power
fun.
World devs with the Pokemon mod.
Yeah. Oh my
Well,
god.
yeah.
Yeah, I
if
know.
ever play Power World, I'm gonna be using that mod. I don't think I will, but yeah, that mod's fucking amazing.
I wouldn't blame you. I know that doesn't press your buttons. It doesn't press my buttons either.
No, I
tried it for 5 minutes and I was like, I can't with this game. I heard the Breath of the Wild sound. I'm not kidding. That's what made me shut it off. Like, I launched the game, I created my character, is walking around a bit. I was like, okay, sure, whatever, I'll give it a chance. And then it made that fucking modern-ass Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like, boop sound, and I was like, fuck this.
That's
And
like the
I've never touched that
Wilhelm
game.
scream in these open worlds at this point.
Yeah.
Exactly. Whenever we're watching movies now, because James is more of a movie person than me, like, and he's made me aware of the sound now. So every time we watch a movie, I'm like, oh, I heard that sound. It's the same thing. The
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild sound drives me
Stop.
insane.
I get that with Mass Effect because they keep playing for a while there. They kept playing like the Mass Effect trailer music in every modern like movie stuff. I was like, that's
Yes.
fucking Mass Effect. That is not whatever this movie is.
I remember
But
I was
normies
watching.
don't know it.
I was watching a documentary, like a YouTube documentary or something, and it was trying to sound intense, and it used like the Mass Effect 3 like trailer music, and I'm like, wait a minute, and I did like totally took me out of it and everything, and I was like,
So
you were trying to rally me to like war or something, and now I just want to go fight the Reapers. What's going on?
The Reapers are here. Yes.
I don't know if I can even show this Kay on stream, but I went through my old screenshots, and I found all my Saints Row 3 screenshots of when I went on a murdering crime spree. Should I show you?
I think you'll just have to blur it in post. So as long as they don't take us down now, we're fine.
I mean, it's in a video game.
I will say,
it's in a video game.
That's the fun about Saints Row. Is I remember doing that. I played a co-op with Saints Row 4 where you play the president, and I literally played Trump and Pence. We both like made up our. It's on my profile. Yeah, I think it's like on my main profile as well. They had, like, Trump was completely orange. It was fantastic. Like, whether you love or hate him, it was fun.
It was fucking amazing. I just have so many screenshots I fucking uploaded of me, like, face sitting on cops naked for no reason. Like, yeah, I don't know. I did this for hours. This was like 5 hours of me just like running around, fucking curb stomping people, and then posing naked next to their bodies. I'm a sick man. But this counts as a cosmetic. It's the lack of cosmetics in this game.
It's not. It counts. It counts.
It counts.
Because like I was just amazed that you could be so naked in a game. It was fucking amazing, man. God, I love Saints Row 3.
Could be so naked. It depends on the game.
It had a good mod for like to get rid of the digitization because it made all the cosmetics mesh. So like stuff would overlap in weird ways that you come up with really weird outfits because you allowed for complete nudity. So it didn't blur out like if there was too much showing on your chest or your lower half, and so you could mix cosmetics in really weird ways to come up with cool stuff.
So it wasn't Cyberpunk where you could just be naked.
Yeah.
Oh, and they showed everything in that, right? It was full on.
Yep.
Oh,
it has loadouts for that. You can like I want my half naked punk mod or my super netrunner cosmetic, and you just swap them on the fly. Fantastic idea. If you're gonna have cosmetics, give me loadouts.
Cosmetics with loadouts is actually a really good idea. I like that idea. Like, give me some and I mean, Heroes of the Storm actually does that. Like, not to go back to that game too much, but Heroes of the Storm, each character saves their loadouts individually, so you could just save it and not have to worry about what not have to worry about which character you're gonna be, whatever.
But that's the fun of Heroes of the Storm, is like they have so much customization. So you get like custom announcers. If you play World of Warcraft characters, get the Lily announcer with my Lily character, with her, random spelunker outfit or whatever.
Are you saying the word properly? I don't trust you after how you pronounce melee. Is it Lily?
Lily. It's Lily.
Lily. No, Lily is the name of the character. She's a Pandaren.
He says melee. I can't trust it.
Okay, I need to ask a favor
I
of
pronounce
you.
it depending on context.
By the way, yeah, you. I want to say a big thank you to Donald Trump for tipping us, saying you're wrong, and if you do it again, you'll be in jail. Along with those developers. Now, we're having such a great conversation, and it's chaotic. Kay, just remind me to fucking throw up a developers by the end of the stream here, okay?
Why don't you just throw it up right now?
I've already got attention. All right, very quick, developers for Donald J. Trump, probably one of the best cosmetic men ever. There you go. Shout out to you. Let's do it right now. Let's get bombery with everybody. Feel free to shout with me.
Developers.
Let's fucking go! No one can hear this but us.
I heard it.
Thank you, Trump. We're getting sweaty.
Oh, that's hold on, actually. I got a couple of
there you go. Thank you.
I got a couple of good cosmetics I can share with you real quick, James. Let me load them up into OBS.
Load that shit up.
Oh no. Just him wearing a bow.
While we've got a second, I want to read a bit of chat. Spartacus is here. Hello, Spartacus. And Compa as well. He says, it's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Wait is here as well. Says, my great shame is once being an achievement whore like dude on the Xbox 360 Mass Effect has a unique... I didn't want to drop that sound.
Oh my God, look at him! He's here!
Is that Steve Ballmer?
He's here.
As
He's
Cloud Bomber.
He's
Um,
here.
Wait says on the 360, Mass Effect has a unique profile pic for beating the hardest difficulties. Still use it, and now to go
I-
drink to forget this.
I missed that.
I
miss
got
when they
Halo
did, like,
too,
gamer
right?
picks like that.
Yeah, in the 360 era, like sometimes achievements would give you unique profile pics, and yeah, I
There
missed
we
that
go.
too. And it was.
There's a
Oh
couple
my
for you.
God! I am Barrett, but I'm better because I don't like Barrett. I'm way cooler than him. Oh
All
my
that stuff
God.
like the Halo Recon armor and stuff. Like you actually have to do something to earn it, and that's
Yeah.
what makes it popular too. Like
I have
like
Recon
the
armor.
mix of that.
Yeah,
in the original Halo
and
3.
then
I was gonna bring that up actually. I'll bring it up right now since you brought it up, Elvis. But right here, Nerdy Neo saw it first. The Hayabusa armor of Halo 3. This was like infamous because I was in high school when this was out, and everyone was just dying to get this armor. I can't remember exactly the requirements to unlock it, dude. You might remember if anybody remembers.
Might have been beating the game on Legendary.
Yeah, it was skull related. It was I think it was like beat on Legendary with like
me
skulls
check.
enabled or something like that. But it was really hard to get. And it was
that's
like
insane.
if
I
you-
love that armor.
Yeah, and it was cool
That looks
because
cool.
like it was in the era where it wasn't like something you could just buy. You had to get this through earning like a really difficult achievement in the game, like literally achieving something in the game. I think it was like super difficult skull.
Oh, the
related.
Hayabusa was just collecting all the skulls.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you had to collect all the skulls that were like hidden through each level, and so you were seen as like a god among men if you could fucking get that. And it was like
So
it was
it also
infamous.
it's a visual that like actually implies skill. Like I had to earn all these things, so immediately you're like, oh, I know you know what to do in this game mode or whatever because
Yes.
you've been around the block, and that's great to be able to display your achievements in some fashion.
Yeah, that's
And
always
that's
like,
actually like that's the best kind of achievement. It's stuff that you have to earn, but you can't buy it. You have to earn it. But it is free if you can do it. It's got the League of Legends fucking.
And Gears
the
Gears actually
ranks
did that.
thing.
Gears of War actually did that too, where it would even look at achievements from previous games
Oh, nice.
and actually have cosmetics you would unlock. But like in Gears of War 3, I think there were some achievements tied to Gears of War 1 and 2 achievements, and there's even achievement. I think there's even cosmetics tied to the PC version of Gears of War 1.
Yeah, no, I love that shit, and you guys are 100% right that the best cosmetics are like when they're actually about like earning something. And I actually have something I wanted to show here. My favorite outfit in World of Warcraft, because I was always Warlock and everything, was this one specific gear set, and I worked so hard to frickin' get it. I don't even remember what I had to do back in the day. But I'm always reminded of it because McFarlane made a figure of this gear set, and so I fucking love looking at this. This is my big reminder of World of Warcraft, was this Warlock gear set right here, and I just loved walking around looking like that. So this is my nice little reminder of when Blizzard was good, and yeah, I miss it. I miss it, but I just look up at that and I'm like, okay, I'm good now. I don't have to resub. This reminded me of all my nice memories. That was good back.
I
in
think
the day.
have I shown you my I made the mistake of actually buying the special edition of Mortal Kombat 11. I don't have my actual camera
Why?
set up. I don't
Why?
know. Looking back on it, it was a mistake. But you know what? The statuette Golden Scorpion is actually really sick. Like I have that still. I would have to actually set my actual camera up. I don't have that set up right now.
I liked that
Yeah,
one.
I bought the Super Collector's Edition of Halo 5.
Oh,
Those statues still
sorry.
look good though.
What? Yeah,
Yeah.
I know about Halo 5. I gotta look up what the collector's edition is. I'm curious what's in it.
Like my Balls of Steel Duke Nukem Forever edition.
love
I still
it.
have the statuette of Duke. He's around somewhere.
I'm jealous because Consuela fucking knocked mine over and broke it. Halo
No,
5
no.
collector's edition. Damn you, Consuela!
No, Consuela, no, you can't use that brand of window cleaner. Leave streaks.
Oh, it's okay.
Dude, that collector's edition is actually pretty awesome. That's literally better than the game, in my opinion. So yeah,
I mean, those statues are really well detailed too. And I have them. I actually have them up in my first floor living room.
Oh, it did come with a steelbook and a digital game download. I was gonna crack that joke. Did it even come with the game?
It didn't, but they did actually make it so you could.
Oh
But
God!
because everyone was mad about it, everyone was mad about it that they actually said, okay, if you contact us, we'll send you a physical copy.
Please don't hurt us. That's fucking, man, absolute state. Absolute fucking state.
Hey, at least Xbox actually listened to the
angry mob outside
Yeah,
of
the
their,
angry mob.
outside
fans?
yeah, they
The
weren't
fans.
fans at that point. That was the
No,
whole
the word I was looking
concern.
for was backlash, but for some reason I was thinking something else.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, they're like real life cosmetics, but I used to be addicted to collector's editions, and now just anytime it doesn't come with the game, I'm like, nope, go fuck yourself. I did think the Mortal Kombat 11 Scorpion was pretty cool. I passed on it because to me, like, they just couldn't top the Mortal Kombat 9 one, which was the Scorpion Sub-Zero bookends. I still use that. There, you can actually see them
They're
above
behind
Kay's
us.
head.
Yeah.
They're literally there. They're there. You can kind of see them right there. I actually put every Mortal Kombat thing I own in between them, so that's how I'm using them. But yeah, I fucking love those ones.
Nice. Good use. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just using them for like comics I hated, and I'm like, how can I display this properly? And I'm like, oh, there you go, Mortal Kombat shit in between Scorpion and Sub-Zero, perfect.
I mean, the Halo 3 helmet actually had a place where you could put some DVDs into. So
I love the Halo 3.
I put the Halo Legends DVD in there with special edition.
Nice. That's honestly maybe my
DVD.
favorite collector's edition ever. Is that Halo 3 helmet?
But you can't wear it.
Your cat can, maybe, if your cat's strong enough to hold it up. But yeah, that was, I remember that being the big complaint. The Reach collector's edition was great as well. You
I got that one too.
Oh, it's so nice. It shows the whole team and everything. I'll see if I can bring that
It
up
pretty
real
much
quick.
became a point where I would always buy the collector's edition of Halo.
Mm.
And Infinite was the first time that they didn't make one for that.
Oh yeah, they didn't. God damn it. But talking about cosmetics, I do. Okay, I don't know if you even know this. No, you were there. You were there. For Halo Infinite, I fucking drank so many Rockstar energy drinks to get the in-game cosmetics because they had pretty much this this XP bar on their website where you would just pull the tab of Rockstar at the time, and it was like you had to grind. I had to drink like 36 or something Rockstars just to get all the in-game cosmetics, and I don't even like
I have a
them.
photo of that somewhere still. I remember I took a photo of the fridge. I think I sent it to you, and we put it on our Twitter or something a long time ago.
What, the hospital bill from drinking 36 Rockstars at once?
It's a photo of our
That
fridge,
should
and
be
it's just
illegal.
filled. It's just Casey.
And
You
that
can
was
find it. It's
before
just-
they had the.
I will
the
try to
Rockstar
find it. I'll be
and
silent for a
healthcare.
little bit. If I find it, I will show you right away.
But I don't even like the cosmetics, but I just thought it was a cool promotion, and I was playing Halo Infinite anyway, so I drank like 36 Rockstars over the course of like 2 weeks, and they were all themed over the Brute Hammer, and so all of your stuff can look like black and gold. It was because it was Rockstar, so it's all black and gold theming, and then your emblem is the Brute Hammer, and you get a special Brute Hammer and all this shit, and I'm like, I don't even like the Brute Hammer. What the fuck am I doing? But I did it! Little did I know in America they fucking ran a promotion for Monster, and so Canada's, I guess, was the Rockstar promotion or something. I don't know, and I'm like, I like Monster. I don't even like Rockstar. What the fuck am I doing? So yeah, I'm a whore with cosmetics.
I think that was my favorite cosmetic is TF2. I bought the Archimedes plushie, which is like the medic bloody dove. And I love playing medic so much, and I bought that, and I was like, oh, it comes. I didn't even know it came with a code for the same item in the game, and I've never not kept it on. But and it's also expensive. I think I bought the plushie for like $8, and it came with the code for free. It sells for like $25. It's jumped over $100 at time. It's because the plushie's rare now, but it was funny.
Yeah,
that's funny. Actually, that's actually really cool. But like. That's something like that is one thing about TF2 I have to say I don't like is that some of the cosmetics, if you get them and you get like the strange ones, then they just go for hundreds or even thousands of dollars, and it's like
weird.
I should honestly.
That's like a weird monetization. I don't always like. It's weird. Yeah.
It's not. I mean, I know that they get some kind of like this. There's something about it, but it's ridiculous. Absolutely insane.
Well, it's the autism thing again. A lot of it is just simply rarity. The fact that it's rare, people want it just to show off.
Speaking of, do you remember there was that glitch like last year or 2 years ago? There was a There was a glitch with one of the specific loot boxes that if you opened it, you would always get a strange rarity cosmetic and it absolutely crashed the market for those specific items.
Yeah, I think I do remember hearing about that.
That's happened a few times over the years, yeah.
Yeah, and Valve had to step in and they're like, yeah, so we determined that we determined what happened with this glitch, we figured it out, we fixed it, but we saw the market get flooded, so we made all of the people that got more than one item out of those boxes, we made all of those items untradeable. And the other remaining items will be tradable and usable. And the people that opened like 8,000 boxes were just like, what the hell's wrong with you guys?
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was like 2% of their player base opening like an obscene amount of boxes just to crash it with no survivors.
Yeah, Valve and Steam just have the most TISM-based audience ever, and it's usually hilarious and amazing. I hate how it's kind of ruined their events over the years, and Elvis knows this. Like their winter sale and their Christmas or their summer sales used to be so cool with their events, but then the power of the internet. You found the picture? Oh God,
It's in general.
There was nothing like horrible you can see in there. You don't see like a rotting cabbage in the background or anything, right? Oh, there it is. Well, anyway, it's there now. No, you just see beer.
Oh.
You just see beer. So yeah, there was one shelf of our fridge, just and then above it is beer, and so it was. Just,
he's got the beer fridge.
That's all you needed was.
It's a dude fridge. It's just filled with drinks.
Yes.
Nothing else but drinks.
You have Pepsi, you have beer, and then an entire row, and that went all the way to the back.
Why is it my fridge?
Is that your fridge? Oh, I see what you did.
I
see what you did there. I see what. Oh God. So yeah, for about a month, that's all our fridge looked like was these fucking Rockstar cans because.
I'm genuinely surprised that that's not illegal because you're not supposed to drink more than one of those a day or something, and they just encourage artists to kill themselves.
The can says 3 a day. The cans say do not drink more than 2 or 3 a day, but no, there's actual like there have been cases like seriously don't do the stupid thing and drink like 10 in a sitting.
I remember
because you will go to the hospital.
I did the math
pro gamer, so
I did the math back in the day, like based on okay, this event ends at this day. I want to unlock everything. Therefore, if I drink X amount by this time, I will get everything before they expire or whatever. And I did. And I don't that is a case of I really don't even like those cosmetics and I use them just because of what I went through.
It doesn't
it's
make
more
sense
comparable to Magic the Gathering or like Pokemon card collecting almost.
Yeah.
It's like you're just going after it just to collect to catch them all.
I have them all up on screen here. So this was everything you got. It's all black and gold themed shit.
That's it? That's what you got for all of that?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
God.
But it was free.
I was there, Gandalf.
It was
marketing.
I just had to buy 40 rock stars. It was free. And then
I just had to buy 40 rock stars. I don't think I drink 40 energy drinks in a year anymore.
Took 3 years off my life, but I got it.
When I die, sell my Halo Infinite account. It'll be worth 3 cents.
Oh my god. I put the Mortal Kombat picture right above it, by the way. That's what the setup looks like.
Oh.
It's a nice Mortal Kombat setup.
Let me see here. Oh, yeah, there you go. So that's my favorite. It's not super related, but yeah, that's my favorite collector's edition for Mortal Kombat. Second would be Deceptions. I love Deceptions collector's edition. I actually skipped school just to get it. So I think that's everything physical I own Mortal Kombat. So like even that copy of Mortal Kombat 3 there was my childhood copy, and that's what got me into Mortal Kombat. And then yeah, all this stuff. You can see that I don't like modern Mortal Kombat because I barely own anything anymore.
But maybe I'll grab all my Mortal Kombat games and after I'm done with this call.
There you go. I would love to see it. Bam.
I know I do have a Saturn game, so.
Oh yeah,
But
I
like,
never had those.
For games like Overwatch, that's the progression. Is it used to be was the cosmetic grind. It's like trying to get the things and just to collect them because it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
So and then you remove that and like there's nothing really to work towards. and it's like it's sort of a false goal, but it's a goal worth going for. It keeps you invested.
Yeah.
Well, I would argue Sea of Thieves is kind of similar, no? Like, what else is there really going on in Sea of Thieves besides cosmetics?
Yeah, it was pretty much
Sure.
getting your number up. I don't know how it's evolved. I mean, I did the Monkey Island stuff, and actually Fractured's playing through it right now. Well, him and Static just played through the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff, and they were like, "What else do you do?" And I'm like, "You could do the Monkey Island stuff that's broken because they still haven't given me that achievement."
Well,
But-
it's fixed now, but you have to go through it over again.
I'm not. I refuse.
Oh yeah.
You have to go through it.
You
all,
take
like,
the two outfits on the first two, and you have to redo them because
And
they added them later.
yeah, I would
I'm not doing it.
I would have to manually
Yeah,
check it
fuck
as well
that.
because in game it's marked as done, so it doesn't even track it anymore. So you would have to do
Yeah.
it just on memory or like fucking paper. So fuck them. I'm not doing it again out of spite.
It's just time consuming.
Out of spite.
Yeah, no, I operate on spite, so fuck them.
Plus, I wouldn't use the cosmetics anyway. It's like a chef outfit. I was like, I don't know, whatever.
The only one I used, because I got everything, was the, and I do like it, but I don't know when I'm playing Sea of Thieves again. I really don't want to after all the Monkey Island shit.
I literally played it today, but yeah.
Is I like the title system, and so you can earn titles in Sea of Thieves that go below your name, and so I can't use any other cosmetics because, as we said,
What's a fucking cosmetic? Come on.
Plus, the titles are great because they are like the
I mean,
recon armor. They're
The
usually
title's
focused
literally
on
a
achievement.
cosmetic. This is so
It
pointless
is.
for you.
so
But
the
it
only
also
thing I got,
displays things you've done.
so, yeah,
it's another one of those it's another one of those achievement based cosmetics. Like, oh, I've done things. I've seen some shit. See this title? It means that I fucked your mom.
how'd you get that? I
I
thought
know
only
you're
I
going
had
there.
that.
So it's
Wait.
a common drop.
Yeah, the 4 guys in the lobby have that one already.
Oh god, Todd Howard, how'd you get it? Oh no.
And when it comes to that cosmetic, it's my diamond camo in Black Ops 2.
Black Ops. Oh god.
I prestiged that title like 12 times.
Oh, I got diamond camo in that game before the first DLC even dropped.
Diamond
And that's-
in Black
Damn.
Ops.
That means you got every weapon challenge done.
God damn.
Nice.
Oh my god. Wait says this WoW nostalgia has made me text one of my old guild mates. Apparently they still hold a grudge for when I paid for healing bands on them. That's fucking amazing, man. And like World of Warcraft had like the best cosmetics, and I can't. I wish I could log into my old account, but like I would grind for all the mounts and everything, and did all that stuff. Even though I was a warlock, so I just used the fucking the fell horse or whatever it was called the whole time. But
I was so bad at making gold in that game. I don't know how I'm so bad at it. They literally just grind, do daily. Like at some point, World of Warcraft ended up feeling like a second job. That's why I quit. I played through vanilla. I played through Burning Crusade, and then the timing was specifically like I was in the Navy. I was quitting training, and I was about to go to my first ship, and I was like, yeah, hey, I'll give it a break. I'll make sure I get used to my first command. I may not have access because we'll see, internet access because we'll see. And sure enough, as soon as we pulled in, they're like, hey, make sure you get your stuff ready. We're going to go underway for about 6 months and about like 3 weeks or so. It's like, oh, okay. And then I came back and I looked at what the hell they were doing. I'm like, the fuck is this? What did you guys do to my fucking game? I just never looked back. And I'm so glad I didn't, but
yeah.
I get the same thing with WoW. It's like I don't want to play this anymore because it's like it seems so exploitative and milky. Like like you keep trying
you
to
mean
milk
like
me.
an
Like I don't
Activision
want to
game?
do this.
sorry,
what?
like an Activision game.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
That's true. Well, that's the thing about like cosmetics that people love and hate is whether it's exploitative or over monetized. You get things like Halo Infinite where like you have to buy the skin and then you have to buy the color and it only applies to that skin. And like they just keep
I think they have
trickling.
been combining the cores now.
Only
While
because of
making everything
Backlash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was really stupid, but they are doing the cross-core
And
now.
Suicide Squad is doing this too. Like you get the pre-order skin, but to get the alternate colors, you have to buy the alternate colors for your pre-order skin. It's like, are you kidding me? I already bought this stuff. Not that I bought Suicide Squad, but that's cool.
Yeah.
I was about to
What
judge
the-
you, but
Whereas you get a game like Deep Rock Galactic, they'll give you like an armor set, and like you'll unlock new color palettes, and it will apply those palettes to all the older armors that you've already bought, any DLC armors you've bought. It's just transferable, which is just options upon options. And like that's one of the few games I would buy cosmetic DLC just to support the devs because they're so generous with it. It's like, I just want all the color swaps. I want green bug juice all over all my outfits. Yeah, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to talk about Deep Rock. Sorry, go on, Im.
No, you're go ahead. I was gonna say I was the same way for a while with Riot, and well, we saw where that went. So.
Oh God, man.
I mean, I love the skins that I had for Riot. Like a bunch of the skins that I hadn't paid for. Like there's a Gurren Lagann Rumble skin, and it's fucking awesome. It's one of the legendary one. I don't think it's legendary. I think it's one of the next level down ones. But he's literally like, it's Super Galaxy Rumble, and it's literally like he's almost as if he were a character from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, which fucking amazing.
Man,
But, yeah.
I quit way before League of Legends started doing like cross promo stuff, but I'd be curious if my account's worth anything because I mained fucking Mordekaiser was my main, and I love metal, and so I loved the Pentakill skin, and they eventually rolled out all the Pentakill skins for everybody, which was like make all these characters look like they're in a metal band, but Mordekaiser specifically was like the heavy metal character. All of his abilities were named after metal songs. But I remember, like, I loved the Halloween content they would do in that game, so I loved playing Fiddlesticks, and I made him look like a proper scarecrow and everything. And then I can't remember the vampire's name, but Vladimir, that was it. And so I had the Nosferatu skin, and so he had the black trench coat, looked exactly like Nosferatu. It was fucking great. I've been told that you can get all those skins now normally, but I always thought, like, maybe I'll sell my account, but every time I bring it up to anyone that's played League of Legends in the last 5 years, they're like, no, you can just get those skins now. I'm like, all right, well, fuck. There goes all that value. But...
before we go on to Deep Rock, let's catch up with chat a little bit. They've been popping off.
Yeah,
we had Forkin come in. Hello, Forkin. Nerdy Neo wants to clarify, Dude and I are achievement hunters, not achievement whores. There's a difference.
Well, achievement whores are the people who just play like those games that you can get all the achievements in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you actually work for your achievements. As much as I hate achievements, I do see that.
To quote Yahtzee, you guys work for your gamer score?
Yes.
I do want to shout out again, Wait, for buying me Cookie Clicker, and I'm fucking addicted to it again now. Thank you for that, Wait.
Wait, I will creep up on James randomly, and he'll be playing Cookie Clicker. It's not porn I'm finding; it's Cookie Clicker.
I am
Would
very tempted.
Would you prefer Cookie Clicker or porn?
Cookie Clicker is porn.
Hey, at least it's not Vosh's brand.
But the thing is, what I wanted to bring up is I've never played it on Steam. I've only played the browser version, and now there's achievements with it. And so I got an achievement for selling my grandmother, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I love this game. It's so good.
I didn't know you got that. I have it too. I have 539 achievements unlocked.
You almost 100%ed it. Yeah, I was like, I could 100% this game, and it's fun to do. It's fun.
It's hard to do.
I do love the silly achievements like that. Like
233 hours into it, and I still don't have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like the silly achievements like that where you sell your grandma or you look up a girl's skirt.
Oh God, yeah, I always love those achievements. But Elvis, what's the one you always talk about? Like killing Jar Jar.
The Jar Jar.
Yeah.
The Lego Star Wars, where if you kill your Jar Jar ally like 5-10 times, it's like good, he deserved it. Achievement or something.
Oh, no.
That's on the original 360. It's not on any of the later versions, but it was great.
I actually have that game, so let me look at it.
I can't remember what it was called, but it was something like that where like I generally don't like when they add achievements that require you to lose or do something negative in the game, because that doesn't feel like an achievement. Especially the stuff like Halo and quests and daily rewards where like use the shotgun. It's like no one's playing objective because everyone's just trying to get the meta goal that actually makes the game suck.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to do that, but it's fun when they add it, and it's fun. Like Deep Rock Galactic again, you know, all 4 people jump on the back of this creature, and it's like that's just fun to do.
The achievement is called Crowd Pleaser.
Man, it's actually sad. Just as an aside, it's sad that the guy that acted him actually got death threats as a result of playing Jar Jar. Like, as much as like I didn't like Jar Jar, I never condone sending death threats to anyone, especially not somebody that plays a character. That's just a scummy thing to do.
Yeah.
It's just a game. Why you have to be mad? Yeah, I love that.
Why you have to be mad?
I always wonder how much they blow that up. Like, do they get 1 or 2 death threats and all that stuff? And then, like, with the sequel trilogy, like, they were really overplaying that with Rose. But everyone I was seeing was like, no, we realize that the actress has no bearing on the writing of the character. Like, our problem is with the writers.
Even Rey, constantly, people were like, no, we're fine with the actress. It's literally Rey, the character.
Yeah. So, no,
but Jake Lloyd got a lot of shit when he was young. That's who I feel bad for.
Well, Jake Lloyd, I mean,
especially
we're
when
going
you're
on a tangent now, but Jake Lloyd, what he particularly got was bullying in school from like other kids, and so that fucked him up because he was such a young kid, and then to be blown up that big, and then to have to go to public school, like you're Anakin, like you're fucking doomed. But no, yeah, with the sequel stuff, like
I mean, you're doomed if you go to public school anyways.
that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
But like the thing about like a lot of those actors in the sequels, like they realize that the work and the writing is fucking terrible, and they're right along with us. So yeah, like sending death threats to those people is just flat out stupid and dumb, because they probably agree with you. Like they probably wanted to act in Star Wars, and they're handed like this dog shit script, and now they're gonna be typecast to this forever. But I do think like a lot of the people around them probably like blow that up to be like, see, look what you're doing to them, and it's like, oh, maybe it was only a couple.
And that's exactly what happens. Actually, is anytime that there's a single bad actor out there anymore, people will take it as an opportunity to paint an entire group that way.
Yeah.
Which is not the way it should be. And you know, and I will be the first person to advocate for making sure that you know, if you want to actually host an inclusive this whatever, make sure you get the bad actors out of your own group first. You do not want to have some jackhole on the internet that has like all these terrible things and skeletons in their closet representing you and your group, because that will get taken out of context. And if you try to defend it in any way, then you're complicit. There's no way. There's no 2 ways around it.
See, I have a lot of skeletons in my closet. I just cover stuffed animals all over them, so you can't see them.
Oh yeah, well that's fine.
It's
they're
like
pretty.
There's bodies decomposing back there, but it looks cute, so it's fine.
James, if your porn folder got leaked on, James, if your porn folder got leaked online, you would just be like, well, here you go, everybody, and you just embrace it.
Glad I could help.
You wouldn't like snap click it off like.
And then they look at it and it's like, it's just Cookie Clicker. I don't understand.
It's just Cookie Clicker.
There's no porn here. It says Cookie Clicker. And I'm like, yes.
There is Rule 34 of cookies.
Oh, fuck.
How's that even possible? Anyways, I'm going to keep
Rule
reading
30.
chat. I'm disturbed by that. Okay.
Moving along.
Wait says, back in my day, we got rewards for achievements, Neo. You do it for free now.
You do it for free.
Yeah.
Neo says, back in your day, I've been an achievement hunter since early 2006. There's been a lot of banter back and forth. Wait says, damn, kids still have all cheats unlocked on GoldenEye. Neo was thinking about the recon armor. I think that was Halo stuff earlier.
Was that in Reach, the recon armor?
No, recon armor was in Halo 3, and you had to get all the Vidmaster achievements on both 3 and 3 ODST.
So it was the Hayabusa armor and the recon armor that were like
actually all of the armor for multiplayer was unlocked by getting achievements.
I do find it interesting that there.
I think I still have it up. The security head was actually earned when you got 1,000 gamer score.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I like that because back in the day, the recon armor was a big thing that people aimed for. But the reverse has also happened, where people like there's that big purchase $20 like thing for like the Moira Diablo skin for the for Overwatch, people actually get ridiculed because they bought that skin.
Yeah.
So it's like anti. No one wants, because like no one likes the monetization around it. So anyone that wears it, they're like, "Fuck you." But if anyone wears the Valentine's Day charity skin for Mercy, the pink one, everyone loves that one because at least it went to charity. So everyone's like, "Oh, you bought that, but it's a cool skin and cool."
Yeah, and I
Only
kind
if it's like
of
if it's towards charity or if it's given out through an event.
Or if it doesn't feel like it's exploiting. Because like
Yeah.
Deep Rock, I will buy anyone who has any of the skins that you have to purchase in Deep Rock, it's like, oh, you're just supporting the devs. Because it's just extra. You don't need it. And it's fun.
Yeah, but there's a difference between supporting devs like the guys at Deep Rock Galactic and the shit heap that is Activision Blizzard. Like, they don't need the money, certainly.
Well, that's where you start to get into exploitative, where it's like you'll get this with some games where like they'll add cosmetics, but as a result, they don't give you any free ones. So everyone's got a default skin or their pay, and then like that sucks too. And well, that's more of an issue of whales. So there's this situation that devs always get wrong where they want to appeal to whales. So they think I will give them things that will be unique to them, but they don't understand. In order to retain whales, you have to feed the chum. Otherwise, the whales starve. If you destroy your community, then you won't have whales because the whales are only there to eat chum. So you need like normies and people who can't pay to get something. Otherwise, it's not special when you get this $30 DLC because who fucking cares? No one's playing your game because you only give stuff to them.
Yep.
Well, and I've heard in a similar vein, I've heard people talk about what was it? Max Dude off of he's the big fighting game guy. Like he talks about Maximilian Dude. He's talked about this in a similar vein. He straight up just says like a lot of people, they don't like the normies, they don't like the people that they'll buy a game and they'll play it for like 2 weeks, but they're the ones that finance it all. And if like they may be normies, like I admit I'm a fighting game normie. I'll buy a game because it looks fucking awesome. I'll come back to it once in a while because I like fighting games. I'm just fucking terrible at them. But I am not one of those guys that can sit there and obsessively play a fighting game for forever because I'm just so bad at them. I'm old enough now that I don't have the same coordination and mental speed that I used to. I'm just not good at them anymore. Not that I was good anymore.
I will say, like, that was an example of a great cosmetics. Is like I'm like that too with fighting games. I'm not very good or competitive, but a game like Capcom versus SNK back in the day had so many unlocks that I found myself playing characters I never played before just to get like cool skins and color swaps. And it's like, oh wow, this is actually making this game really enjoyable because I usually don't have the push to be like, I want to try out this character and this character. I just pick my 3 mains or whatever and I go with it. But when you have that, like I think Injustice was a good one. It had like a lot of good skins and stuff. It would encourage me to play different characters because I just wanted to see the cool voice lines and the cool art and stuff in the game.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 and 10 actually have really awesome skins to them too. The games are beautiful. It's a shame that 10 wasn't as great as 9, like for a variety of reasons. I still enjoyed 10. I played the hell out of it, but like you give me Jason. I learned one combo and all my friends hated me. They refused to play me.
Oh god.
It was like I could like 26% in one combo and they didn't know how to block it because I knew just enough how to mix it up and get the same combo again. They're like, stop doing it. No.
I remember being super excited for Mortal Kombat 11 because in theory it should have been like someone that is a cosmetic core like myself. It should have been like their fucking wet dream because it was so grindy and you could unlock all these different heads and all these different weapons and all these gear pieces and everything. So I went into that game thinking like, oh my God, I'm going to make every character like look like they're from Deception, because obviously they're just going to have all their gear from previous games.
Nah.
That's just logical. And then, nothing. And so I was hugely let down. I was expecting to play Mortal Kombat 11 forever. And it's like, wait, you really didn't add Shredder Sub-Zero in here? You didn't add like God tier Scorpion? Like that that just makes sense. Like, why wouldn't you? And so I think I like grinded out RoboCop to max, and then I was done. But I was expecting to hit everybody. And so it's like you built the foundation for a great cosmetic game, and then you just completely fell flat. And
then there's the discussion about what the fuck they did to their vault, or their crypt, not the vault. Sorry.
Yeah, the crypt. Yeah.
I mean, even Maximilian Dude on stream called them the fuck out. He was like, "This is just stupid." It was absolutely ridiculous. And somebody made a big chart about like how the crypt was originally, right? Because in the original games before DLC, like in Deception, and the other games, they
Deadly Alliance, Armageddon.
everything in the crypt, everything in the crypts were free.
Yep.
Like you just had to play. You just had to play and enjoy the game, and you could get everything for free. And then Mortal Kombat 9 was almost the same way. Like everything in the crypt was free. You just had to grind for it. But you could also pay like a small amount of money and just unlock everything at once. And then 10 came along and started adding a lot more microtransactions and currency into it. And then 11 came on, and it was just
shit the bed.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I think I was talking with Jason. I see him in the chat there, and I was like, I always like the crypt. Is it worth doing the crypt in Mortal Kombat 11? And he pretty much just laughed, and I looked it up, and it's like, not only is it not worth doing, but it's pretty much impossible, because they've tried to make it so greasy and grindy that it like resets stuff. So it's not even really a achievable thing. Like, you just kind of like, once you think you've unlocked everything, you're good, because so much of it is just currency to unlock other shit, to unlock other currencies and all this garbage. And it's like, man, this wasn't the crypt that we all loved. And then you look at Mortal Kombat 1, the new one, and it doesn't even have a crypt, really. It just has that really, like, grindy, greasy mode. I can't even remember what it was called. Conquest? But not exactly Conquest. Invasions, I think it was called. And, yeah, it's really sad. I remember the first time I played the crypt in Deadly Alliance, and I was freaking hooked, and I would reset my save file just to grind through it again, because it was so fucking fun.
God damn, that's some dedication right there.
There's a few games that I've done that. I also did that in Crackdown, because it's like, Crackdown's actually one of my favorite sick games. Like, if I'm like dying sick, I'll just put in Crackdown and I'll do a new save file, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go collect agility orbs. And it's partly because the cosmetics are so wonderful in Crackdown. It's just like your character gets bigger or thicker. I always loved playing the goth guy, and so his like goth mohawk would grow, and you'd get more piercings on his face as you got stronger. But yeah, that was actually one of my favorite it's not really a cosmetic, but I was gonna bring up Liu Kang in Deception was such a cool unlock, because it was so obscure. You had to wait behind this one random tent in this giant world at like a specific hour on a specific day in a specific month and all this stuff, and it would only show up for like 10 seconds and then be gone, or else you'd have to wait all over again. And so it felt like such a reward and an achievement to unlock Liu Kang in Deception. And it was kind of a cosmetic, because it was zombie Liu Kang. But
I heard about all that, but I don't own Deception. As much as I like the MK series, I don't. That's one I don't own.
I love Deception's one. You'll either love or hate. It'll either be your most favorite one, or you'll hate it, because that was their era where they did 3D. I'd say if you like Soul Calibur and Tekken, then you might like it, because it doesn't play like a Mortal Kombat game. It plays like this weird new format of Mortal Kombat, but I love it. Deception's my second favorite story. I highly recommend getting a copy of it if you still got your PS2 or Xbox. I think it was on GameCube as well. So
I have GameCube and classic Xbox, so I could look for it.
Oh, it was
Elvis
so good.
put his Saints Row cosmetic in general, but
that was Trump.
Oh, okay.
guys.
I'm gonna take a look right now. Let's see it. I remember seeing. Yeah, this is Saints Row 4. So while I was running around naked, murdering everybody, Elvis here was leading the free world, orange and all. Look at the fucking
Yes,
hair,
sir, Mr. President. Yeah, that hair is
Muscular orange.
impressive.
Oh my god,
The hair is glorious.
That's fucking amazing. Oh, God, I love Saints Row so much.
Well,
you're
that's the
muted.
power of cosmetics.
Okay,
It
you're
made
muted.
it fun.
You're muted, Kay.
Again? What the? Okay, sorry. Anyways,
There you go.
I was gonna read through a little bit of chat, and then you wanted to mention something about Deep Rock. I don't want to forget that.
Oh, I think it's time to switch these up too. Don't mind me.
Wait says Fellheart T5 set. I don't know what that is, to be honest.
Oh, is that what it was called? Is that my favorite gear? Let me see. Fellheart.
He says was a warlock back then as well. So I think he's talking about.
Yeah, that's Warlock.
Oh,
He said, "Wait, no, T5 was Corruptor. Fellheart was T3."
Let me see here.
That sounds right.
Yeah, man, Warlocks looked so cool back in the day. Ugh, I miss WoW, but I also
I
don't.
remember Fellheart Raiment. I didn't have a Warlock. Yeah, no, that's not tier 3. That's tier 1.
Oh, is that-
Fellheart from Molten Core.
Is that it? Hold on. It's this one. I don't know which one it is. This guy with the skulls on his.
That's not the one.
Yeah.
Wait also wants to know, James, did you ever do Ritual of Room Roulette? Best way to make money as a warlock.
I had to look that up to remember. I mainly what I loved about. Oh my god, this is so fucking dangly. Hold on, I gotta put this down carefully. What I loved about World of Warcraft was it literally was designed to just be like do whatever you want. So I actually mainly did questing and stuff for the most part. Like I loved kind of just going solo or like making friends dynamically and just, kind of grinding out characters and stuff.
What are friends?
I don't know.
It's Corruptor. It's the Corruptor set, tier 5, yeah.
Corrupt.
Yeah, he
not
says, wait, no,
Fellheart.
T5 was Corruptor, Fellheart was T3, was what Wait said.
Let's see.
Yeah,
there
that's
it
right.
is. Yeah, that. Yeah.
I
there
was
it
stuck
is.
on the number, not the name. My
God,
bad.
it looks so good.
Also,
But
Wait
I did look
says,
it up, and I think I did that. That was pretty much where you would because like warlocks could summon demons and you could like unleash them. Oh no. No!
The necromancer?
I had to switch them up a little
Chat,
bit. Actually,
smash
You
or
just found
pass,
those?
smash or pass James Aerith. That's what I want to know. Let's
I'll
see.
smash.
There you
I'll
go.
smash.
there you go. And then there's one.
Oh,
for
Wait
you,
says
but-
Ritual of Doom. I may be intoxicated, K.
Ritual of Doom. Yeah. No, I do remember doing that pretty much as a warlock. You could like summon these super crazy demons and unleash them so you could get people to pay you money. The way I mainly made money was just being an auction hunter. And so I just buy and sell shit on the auction house constantly and like undercut people and be a greasy son of a bitch that way. And I'd do fishing and stuff. So I would undercut people and have the cheapest fish around. But Isman, I'm not sure if he's listening or anything. He was always fucking rich because he played a female blood elf healer. And so he would literally get money just from men just because he would play into it. So he would pretend that he was a girl and he would be making
Oh my god,
bank.
those are the funniest fucking people. I've heard stories about that. Someone, they just got like hundreds of gold and like legendary items that were, sorry, not legendary. They got like epic items that were worth hundreds of gold that were just like tradable on the auction house. Like it's just insane. Like
he was OnlyFans before OnlyFans. He would just walk around hot as shit and just be like tee hee hee, and then just they would make gold rain. It was fucking ridiculous.
James.
He had no shame. No shame.
There you
I
go.
heard that. Oh
you're
my
welcome
God.
for that one. I can't believe I found that, by the way. A friend,
chicken. I'm not one of your fried chicken tramps.
That one
wasn't
I didn't know you
me.
could see them. Yeah, I didn't know you could see them. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's like a Discord feature.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wait also wants to say its name properly. That was not manly. You bring shame to Team Gurren. I'm guessing Gurren Lagann was the in Black Belt. You're getting called out.
Yeah, I'm getting called out.
This is a weed
I'm-
fight. Go fight. There you go.
yeah, you want to fight?
That'll be another town hall. It'll be another town
probably-
hall.
That will be the pit fight, the anime weeb pit fight.
Anime in general.
I'm okay with that. I like.
Hey, I mean, I'll do some anime stuff. I'm the JRPG person, so
I'll have
hell
to
yeah.
sit out of that
I
one.
mean, I'm not gonna talk much about it, but fucking panty stocking and garter belt panty and stocking with garter belt got a second season. That's coming. I'm happy about that.
You have my attention.
That's
I'm an
an
anime
anime?
fan now.
Jeez.
Yeah. That's
I'm too old for anime. I can't even play Final Fantasy. Like I play Final
What are you
Fantasy
talking-
13.
No one's too old for Final. No one's too old
No,
for it.
when you're 40 and you're playing Final Fantasy, someone walks in the room and they see that 13-year-old pink girl or whatever. It's like, I feel like a pedophile. I can't watch anime anymore. They've ruined anime.
You
There's
hear
too
the
much
sirens
violence.
coming down the
I'm just trying to
street.
think of wait,
feel
what
gross.
13-year-old pink girl? I don't remember
What's
any
her
of them.
name? In Final Fantasy 13, the pink girl. She's just- oh my
Oh,
god.
you're talking about Vanille, I think.
She's not
Yes.
13.
She's 13 in the
You
lore. In the
played
game,
Final
she's 13.
Fantasy 13.
She's 13 to me. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Friend that
Kidding me?
is.
I think I played more JRPGs than you have, to be
Yeah.
honest.
No, I actually have a friend that is currently. She is streaming. She's currently playing through like all of the modern Final Fantasies, and she's on 13-2 right now. So
Why? Like 13, I played for like maybe 10 hours and I was like, I still feel like I'm on a linear path. Fuck this game, and I quit.
And it is.
And I think the whole controversy was people are saying like, oh, we play 25 hours and then finally it opens up. I'm like, I'm not playing 25 fucking hours of your game
know.
for you to give
I've
me
got-
proper gameplay.
I have
Get
the
it with
platinum trophy of
MMOs, just
Final
play
Fantasy
600
13.
I think we all talked over each other. One sec.
Yeah.
I was
We
just saying,
did?
I have the platinum trophy of Final Fantasy 13.
My condolences.
Yeah,
I quit on the
exactly.
final boss when I lost because I didn't want to look anything up, and it's like, okay, here's the fourth wave. And now he just one-shots you because you don't know the random bullshit that's going to kill you in that round. It's like, I don't need to see the ending that much. I'll look up a YouTube video. I'm not going to spend another hour and a half on this final boss, which isn't hard. It's just throw up a buff or whatever. Like, pet peeve about RPG.
Actually, one of the forms of the boss you can just beat by using poison.
Oh, really?
Well,
Oh,
that
that
was
would've been-
Final
annoying.
Fantasy
That would've been
10 where you use
amazing
the
to know
fucking
and tell
Phoenix
my friend.
down.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Like with
Mo-
Final Fantasy
most-
10, that one boss where you're like, Phoenix down, done.
Oh, you know,
Most, yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the like later Final Fantasy games actually have stuff like that. It's the actual super boss that is like bullshit and a half, but most of like the late game bosses have some kind of bullshit weakness that just it's the final boss of 10. Yu Yevon, I think, whatever his name is. You just cast zombie on him, and his automatic retaliate with cure just damages him instead. It's like he's poisoning himself.
Oh.
That might have been what I was thinking of. I
Yeah.
remember one though
Like
that you just
gimmicky.
would use Phoenix down.
I think that might have been Unileska because she was a zombie.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
sounds right.
okay, I got a few more in chat here. Not too much left.
Speaking
Dirk's
of
here saying
cosmetic,
new.
why do all the women in Final Fantasy have oversized shoes? Like they look like olive oil from Popeye.
I think you just have a problem with anime characters and their feet. That's what I've determined.
I can't look at
You
their
have something
feet.
to tell us, James?
The Tarantino of gaming.
Not on stream, I don't.
We can take this to After Dark, motherfucker.
That's true. Now I'm just looking at Aerith me and then Tifa K. Don't come. But like, look, their shoes don't fit.
Do you have
It's
a problem with my feet? Is that what you're saying?
yes.
Okay.
I hate your feet here. But like,
Thank
look,
you.
look at it. Like that. Like because I'm a cosmetic whore. I see this shit. But it looks like their parents bought them shoes and were like, "You'll grow into it. Don't worry about it." Little did they know they were buying shoes
Well,
for
I think
Aerith.
it's the chibi style where they increase the size of the hands and feet to exaggerate.
Yeah.
It's like sort of Jack and Daxterisms.
I'm fine with
yes.
Tifa having
Fine.
bigger hands, but the feet, the shoes part are weirding me out. It's not that her feet are
it's-
big; it's the shoes are.
I think it was mainly because they were experimenting with the 3D. They didn't want to do the full, like, more realistic looking 3D models. So they just went with the super chibi looking models to save on space. Because they were
Oh,
in
yeah.
development hell for a while. That game was not ready for launch. It was just the most stable that they could get it. And they're like, no, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Just fucking ship it right now.
Nobody break this. All right, yeah, I get that. That makes
It's one of
No
those things
fucking
where it's in,
coding. No
it's in
fucking
development
coding.
so long. If they wait any longer, they have to go to the next generation cycle, and they're like, "Fuck them, we're gonna have to restart it again."
Yep.
It
Yeah.
was so early in PlayStation cycle, though. It was like,
Renoa from Final Fantasy VIII actually has decent sized shoes.
Well, Seven was being developed.
Why are we
for,
all
like,
noticing
16.
this? This is my question.
This is
I don't-
it's a cosmetic
looked it up.
conversation. This is relevant.
It's fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay, I just looked.
Hey,
I
I'm
just
just
looked it
shutting
up
it
right
down.
now.
I'm just asking.
Okay, I just
it's-
looked it up right now. I didn't actually
it
notice
down.
until just now.
We're turning this
But
into a
Vic
full screen. I
Renoa,
don't
she's
even care.
objectively the worst character in that game.
Easy.
Oh god. Anyways, chat. Compa says, "Is that Dante from Clerks movie?" Do you get that a lot, dude? That you look like Dante? Because I totally see it.
Oh my
Oh, yeah, I never
god!
watched Clerks.
Oh my god!
In a row? Oh wow.
In a row? Yeah. It's not cosmetic. Well, I mean, I guess he's the cosmetic of Dante, but I fucking see
I
it
can't
now.
unsee
Holy
it
shit.
now.
Oh my god, why would
Dude.
you say that? He's
Oh
not even
my God,
supposed to
you've
be here
ruined them
today.
for me.
Blame Compa. It's nothing to do with me.
Oh,
Am I supposed to be here today or a Compa?
who said it originally? Was it Compa?
Compa said it.
Okay, thank you for ruining Dude for me, Compa. I appreciate it. Dude, go watch Clerks. It's legit like a top 10 movie. It's one of my favorite. It's
The
probably,
original, yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
it's top 3 comedy. I even like the second one. Don't watch the third one. Kevin Smith is a fucking idiot. But
There's a third
Kevin
one.
Smith.
I pretend
Whoa.
that doesn't exist. There's no
Whoa.
third one.
I watched it.
I'm the same
and
way with Kevin Smith now. He doesn't exist.
It would be better that way if he didn't. Look, Imp, you will understand this. I started watching it, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to drink for Clerks 3, and then I kept having a
Oh,
drink,
no.
and every line I'm like, I literally passed out halfway through the movie. Woke up the next day, and I'm
So-
like, I have to finish this movie. I hit play, and I'm like, next bottle, let's go.
Wait,
So-
disagrees with you. He liked Clerks 3. He said it was good.
So you're saying that you were playing a drinking game with Clerks 3, and it was literally take a drink every time they
Kevin-
say something cringeworthy.
Kevin Smith's writing, yeah. Oh god. But yeah, anyway, go, dude, go watch Clerks 1 and see yourself in
It's a
it.
compliment.
you
It's a
do.
compliment. He's a
Yeah.
beloved character.
I
Gotcha.
smash or pass Dante. I would smash. There you go.
I wouldn't let you.
No, not you,
Uh,
Dante, but you look exactly like him, so you know. It's the same thing.
Jason says the only problem with some fighting games that do that is they need to find the perfect balance. MK1 is the perfect example where it's impossible to unlock everything unless that's the game you play.
Probably the only game you
Gino's
play.
here.
Sure.
Hello, Gino.
Hi, Gino.
And let's see what else. Yeah, wait is like, how do you have 35 hours on Cookie Clicker? That's what we're all wondering, James.
It's actually shockingly
30
easy. I
hours.
played it for a little while.
I have 233 hours on
Exactly.
the Steam version. Yeah.
You,
And I'm not done. Yeah.
it's because it just stays. Oh, you just keep it open. It's a game where
It's
like
cozy.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
you
If
just
you
look at
leave
every
it
few
on-
hours.
Yeah, if you look on your computer, if you leave your computer on 24/7 and you just leave it open for 10 days, that's 240 hours. And you come back like every couple hours when you're free and just click something, do a few things.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's a game called New Idol. I have 7,332 hours logged on it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
I mean,
God.
I have so many
It's
questions.
an idle game, but it's just same like
It's an
Cookie
i-
Clicker.
Yeah, you just
I mean,
look at
after
every
Deep
now and
Rock-
then.
After Deep Rock Galactic, I'll be showing some cosmetics from a game I put about 4,000 hours in, and that's
Oh,
active.
I know what game you're going to talk about. Okay, I'll finish this chat and then we'll get to that. Jason says, you're not too old for Final Fantasy VII, at least. And Gino says, yours is the drill that will pierce the heavens. I don't know what that's quoting, but I'm sure
That's
it's
That's
that's
Gurren Lagann.
Gurren Lagann.
right. Okay.
I haven't watched it yet, and I still know it.
I've
That's where the-
seen
that-
Gurren
that's
Lagann
the-
like a long time ago, but I don't remember that.
That's where the glasses actually come from. Is Gurren Lagann.
Moving the glasses around to get your point across. I love it.
Neo said no, it was Ghost Train, and then yeah, Wait says Clerks 3 was good, better than 2.
I like Wait. I'm
Oh.
gonna plead the fifth.
It's sad. Wait's retarded.
No.
Oh no, he's retarded. We're
Uh,
gonna have to put him down.
He's
Clerk-
legally retarded.
Clerks 3.
It's okay.
I actually like Clerks 2.
Yeah.
I really like Clerks 2. I don't know.
I can't say anything because I like some of my favorite games of all time include Final Fantasy VIII and Sonic Spinball. So it's okay.
Oh,
I have shit taste in games and movies. So
you're
I
a
can't.
gentleman of distinction. Those are great
I
games.
know you love the video I posted a little bit ago.
Oh god,
Sonic
yeah,
Spinball.
Sonic Spinball. It doesn't exist.
I love Sonic Spinball.
That was
Clerks
good.
3 might be less annoying if you don't pay attention to how Kevin Smith is. I will say that because if you know anything about Kevin Smith lately, it's all my heart attack. I had a heart attack. Then me saying that is a literal spoiler for Clerks 3's plot. That's all it is. it's just him
Wait,
putting
he
that
actually-
in movie form.
I didn't realize he had a heart attack. Is that part of the
Really?
motivation for him getting thin and fit?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, no. It's all he talks about now. It's all he talks.
Motivation.
That's why
for
he
God
cries
to
in front of
kill him.
Funko Pops and stuff.
Yeah. It's
Oh my
He had a
God.
heart attack, and it's all he talks about, and that's why he got super lanky Kong. And yeah, it pretty much just completely altered his personality. And yeah, he's always crying at Black Panther now and raising his fist in solidarity. And all
Even
that
though you
stuff.
see all these figures, I have no Funko Pops.
Plus, he's one of those
facts.
examples of someone who does too much pop.
There's only
Like,
amiibos.
I like
yeah,
it.
a man of culture, I see.
I got
a
whole
Function and form.
right here. These fuckers. So I have
Yeah, we got boxes of them. We need to put.
God.
This one's a.
I wish more games used amiibos. I love amiibos.
I have exactly one, and it came with. I don't remember. I think it came with Ultimate.
Gonna come.
It's the Mario one.
I think I have the entire Smash Brothers line.
Nice.
And box.
I'm tempted to
God
buy the
damn.
banjo.
I think I bought the Loot Goblin Diablo one
Yes.
from K.
I have that one too.
Yeah. Wait embraces his retardation.
That's
and
fine.
says that's why I felt it was fitting for Dante, though I missed the animated Clerks.
I never watched the animated Clerks, so you haven't either. Wait, I'm curious if it's any good. It
We're
came,
all autists. We're all a little bit retarded.
it came
That's
out.
what I
We're
said
very
earlier. We're all
I
gamers.
agree.
There's autism, there's retardation, it's all
I
there.
embrace it. When I say retarded, I say it with love. I really do.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Normies are the worst. They're the ones that are really crazy.
Yeah. If you're not special, then why are you here? Really?
If you're not showing your fucked upness
admit,
on your sleeve, then
kinda
it's
retarded.
super fucked.
Yeah.
All right, James, you
I
want to
wanna
talk
say-
about Deep Rock, and then Dude wants to talk about something that I won't spoil, but I think I know what he's going to talk
I
about.
think.
Actually, unfortunately, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna
No!
finish my drink and get ready for bed. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, okay.
I do have to work in the morning. It still have to be there in the butt ass early in the fucking morning.
Well, thank you for joining
Plus
us.
you're
for
like
so
East Coast, so it's
long,
late.
Imp the Pimp.
Yeah, it's already midnight here. I actually have
Yeah.
to work in 8 hours.
Okay. Well, I'll let you get out of here quick. Do you have anything to shill? Anything you want to tell the people before you skedaddle?
I have been going back on my Xbox lately, so I'm gonna be finishing up stuff soon, and I'm gonna start playing Halo 2 again.
Let's go! Oh my god.
Fucking Halo 2 is one of my Halo 1 and 2 are a couple of my favorite games. If I ever run into my other buddy Adam, I'm gonna cry a little bit, I think. But I just recently finished my playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII randomized. That was
Nice.
fun. I showed these guys the montage video I made. That's why I bought the
It was-
kazoo in the first place.
It's fucking amazing, man.
It was
Triple triad, best minigame ever. Yeah.
God, that fucking randomizer is hilarious because it randomizes the card locations. You could pick them up off of any random individual anywhere. I had to get one in the prison, and once you
Wow.
leave the prison, you can't get it anymore.
Oh wow.
Man, that
Yeah,
there we go. I'm showing Imp on stream. Folks, you've heard me say this a million times, but I fucking mean it. Go.
Oh, you should just show them the montage video.
Is it public? Can I go to it?
Yeah, it should be public. If it's not, I'd be shocked. It would be in
free
the
endgame montage. All right. If you
Yeah, it would
guys
be in there.
aren't following Imp the Pimp
Yeah,
Black
there
Belt,
it is.
first of all, his link is now dropped in every chat thanks to Kay. Man's fucking hilarious, and he's about to play one of my favorite games ever, Halo 2. Let's just leave you with this. Let's just play this right now.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
7,000 speed.
It brings back memories. It feels like Matrix. Like download all my memories of Final Fantasy VIII. It's like, oh, it's coming back to me.
Fuck. And all of that was actual, like, I had to grind out the abilities I didn't have.
Guardian forces and shit. Oh my
You
god.
didn't have to.
Well, no, it was all randomized, so it was grinding out the abilities they had because I couldn't guarantee that I had the ability to get all the junctions. So all that grinding, yeah, and then I took all the notes myself. And then of course the very end of it. And then the very end here is the best part.
Game crash.
Fuck me.
I take it you didn't save for a while, did you?
No, I
Oh,
saved
no.
religiously. Like I saved like 7 times in the middle of all that grind. I was
Oh,
not
okay.
about to lose that because that game had crashed on me multiple times using that spell. So it's a cut spell. The randomizer gave me access to 2 of Selfie's cut limit breaks, 2 other cut spells from the game, and it randomized and shuffled everything, all the bosses. I ran into super tiny, like dog-sized Omega weapon. It just in the middle of disc 2. I'm like,
Wow.
oh fuck. Oh fuck. But yeah, and the best part about it is like I don't get the cosmetics in that game. The monsters do. The randomizer makes it so all the body parts and they change size and colors. So you get a stupid like lanky, tall like Wonder Woman Shrek mix of Edea, and then like tiny little dog Omega, and then you turn around and like the Tonberry King is like twice the size of you.
Interesting.
It's fucking amazing. I love that randomizer. I'm gonna come back to that eventually. Not right now. Yeah.
Don't you come. That oh my
Jesus.
god. You
That
guys get a
giggle's
room.
actually that giggle's actually from Final Fantasy VIII, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, that is one of the monsters. When the monster appears, the Fungoar, that's what shows up. That's the sound it makes. But I gotta get out of here, guys. It was great talking with you. I love doing this. And James, I'm super fucking excited. I already installed it. I will see you tomorrow for that.
Oh, that's right. Lethal Company. That's right, folks. So yeah, you're gonna be hearing from Imp the Pimp Black Belt and Gino, who's over in chat, and then Insidious Bliss and me, and it's a blind playthrough. And what makes it interesting is that Lethal Company, I have not played it. I have not touched it yet. Usually for our co-op streams, we do voice calls. We're not for this one so it might be a total fucking shit show. Kay's gonna have to wrangle everything. But we are just gonna be talking in game because I think if you die or get separated, it cuts out the
you die
mic.
in real life.
You die in real life. So tomorrow's the last stream. Let's go. I'm gonna die. So you can check the 2 of us out tomorrow, screaming like little girls and giggling like little girls, just like we were in
I think the
Final
cause
Fantasy
of death will be those rock stars, not the game. But
VIII.
yes.
That's true.
Yeah, probably.
There you go, man. Yeah, no, I'm excited to check that game out. There's too many fucking games, but I'm so excited to check that out with you. And I've never played it. I did look into getting the mod running for like 32 players, and it's a bitch. Like literally every player would have to install it, and it's very manual. And I think that's asking a lot of our community because I was looking into it, and I'm like, this ain't an easy one to do. Like I could do it, but the fact that everyone has to do it. So we're starting with 4 players. But if there's enough of a demand, we can see what the future holds. But yeah.
I have a ton of friends that own it and would be more than happy to play, including a couple of other streamer friends. So definitely, like, I'll spread the word. I'm sure they'd love to join. But I have a couple of mod suggestions from because I've never played it either, but just from the stuff I've seen, like there's an actual like gambling mod. There's like a thing you could gamble the price of a thing. So you could just you can hit the button, like you could pay like 1 credit to gamble the price of a thing that's in your inventory, and it could make it like a shit value, or it could be worth a fortune. So that you just have like the most expensive cat in history, and then you sell the cat.
That fucking sounds great. Yeah, I would. I did put out a.
Is it named for
request-
JJ?
What's that?
Is it named for JJ?
Oh Jesus! I did put a request in their forums to get workshop support, and then everyone was like, "Oh, you're not smart enough to mod," and it's like, "Bitch, I am."
I'm not.
It's just like it would be really
You
nice.
are. I'm not.
It would just be really nice if we could get 32 players going with the click of a button for everybody, and so I don't have to fucking tell people how to extract files to this specific folder and take it on faith that this isn't going to infect their computer and all that stuff. So hopefully they add workshop support, and then we can get that 32 players going. But for now, we're going to be doing old school, not even, the game just fucking came out, proper, scary 4-player Lethal Company tomorrow, right after our Super Bowl pre-show, which I'm very excited for as well. So,
Fuck yeah, I'm excited.
Oh.
I gotta go though. I will.
All right.
I love you guys. I'm sorry I didn't have anything special prepared
this is great.
for this.
What are you
but
talking about? I look hot as shit on your screen. You're fine.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
I would fuck
You
me.
You made me
This is
best
great.
girl. I'm happy.
The eternal debate: who is best girl?
Jessie.
Everybody's opinion is
Jessie.
shit.
Well,
It's Barrett.
Jessie.
It's
I mean,
Jessie.
Jessie is best
It's
girl,
Jessie.
but next is Tifa.
Yeah, no, yeah. Jesse's thirsty as fuck.
I love Jessie. She was the my
What a
favorite part.
shame.
Yeah, she was my
They
favorite
they
part of
went
the
through
remake.
all this time bending, like defying fate shenanigans, and they didn't save the best girl.
Thank you. Fuck you, Cloud. Get your priorities in order. God damn it.
And briefly, like I saw someone. Apparently, they were talking about the potential of a Final Fantasy VIII remake. I'm like, no, get absolutely fucked. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Do not remake it.
I disagree with
they're
you. I want them
They're
to do it.
going.
Well, I've already
I don't.
heard the creator, the original creator. I don't know Final Fantasy, so I don't know who it is, but he was already saying like, if we do, I would like to change this one thing. And it's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no,
shut
I
the
don't want
fuck up.
changes, but like, if they
You
give it
want
the
better
same
graphics.
treatment, updated graphics, updated battle system, I'm in. Like, I
when
love the Final Fantasy VII remake and Rebirth. I'm excited for too.
And
I played
if
the demo
anyone-
twice.
And if anyone actually has like contacts with the people at Square Enix, what I want to fucking see, and I have been very open about this, I want to see them make a Final Fantasy VI prequel in the Final Fantasy Tactics style battle system, where you get to see and play with all of the like the generals. You get Magitech armor, you get those units. Give me that. Give me the shit that happens that leads up to the creation of Kefka. Because if you pay attention in 6, you can actually tell it was Shadow's partner. Shadow's partner in crime before he became Shadow and donned the ninja robe is the guy that got captured by the Empire and turned into Kefka. And the experiments destroyed his mind and turned him into an absolute psychopath. Give me that. Give me that kind of shit. Give me access, like, let me play with General Leo again. We got him for exactly one battle and he lost. I want to play with him and be fucking successful.
Well, Wait's saying don't touch 6, so.
Don't touch 6. Like, if they did it with respect for the material in a completely different style, like tactic style, I would love it. But I can understand why people are hesitant. Remakes, come up with something fucking new.
I want a remake of what I
16
consider.
is good.
What I consider.
16 is good. And it's
Sorry,
unique
James,
and it's
we're
new.
talking Final Fantasy. I'm getting
I'm
autistic
trying
about
to
anime.
relate. I'm trying to
Sorry.
relate by saying
We get a
I want a
new
remake of
turn-based
the
game.
best Final Fantasy, Dirge of Cerberus. Let's go.
I know, I was calling for that too. I would love for a remake of that. I would
Coolest
love for
character,
you to play
best
Dissidia. I think
gameplay.
you would like.
The
You would
perfect
like
time to do
Dissidia.
Dirge of Service was when they did Crisis Core.
Give him
Exactly.
Dissidia and Dissidia. What is it? 1, 2, 3. The PSP games. Give him those. He'd
I
fucking
thought
love
just make a new
Yeah, I
one.
think you
Might
would
as
like
well.
Like, don't give him NT or whatever the fuck it's called on Steam. It's lame.
I am on
Just
a
play
love
to ball
quest.
number 1.
I am. I am on a love quest, an endless love quest to find my Final Fantasy, just like I'm on a love quest to find
gonna
my
be
favorite
Dissidia.
Zelda. You think so?
14 is actually one of the best Final Fantasy games I've played. Like, it sounds stupid, but when you get 200-300 hours into it and you start getting into the good DLCs, holy fuck, it's like the best Final Fantasy I've ever played.
Mhm.
But it takes 300 hours to get there. Jesus.
You talking
yeah.
about 14? I've seen
Yeah.
a few
Yes,
people
it's-
play 14, and I've been very tempted myself.
14?
I have been to. I have
but the
been
later
to, but
stuff
I
is
can't.
better.
I can't justify paying for that like at all. I can't.
The
all.
subscription service and then 300 hours to get to it, it just takes forever. But it's
you,
good.
you
The
have a
game's solid.
substantial amount of content for free. But
Oh,
the
yeah.
problem is that they want to get you addicted. But it is
Well, I feel
classic.
like 14 is the closest you can get to like a World of Warcraft experience at this point.
Well, that
Yeah,
was
you
like
should play 11.
before it's
Supposed to be a WoW
Old
killer.
Republic. Like, it had like great stuff, but like you had to go through so much MMO bullshit to get there. Like, a lot of that was great, the Darth Revan stuff, but then like to get there, you had to go through so many fetch quests and garbage and
The-
hundreds of hours of stuff that was boring.
The
Why are you
problem-
playing that and not KOTOR 1 and 2? Don't even like. I
Yeah,
don't want to have this
the-
conversation with you because
the-
that is the whole
Shit,
problem.
I'm gonna have to play
I torture
KOTOR
like
1 and
that.
2.
Have you
I've never played 2,
Okay.
and 1 is on. I have both on at classic Xbox. I'm gonna have to do that at some point.
Switch, baby,
You have to
let's
go to
go.
sleep, but for the love of God, make sure you
Yeah.
play 2 on Steam and let me know when you're playing 2.
Do not play the Switch version.
Make sure you
Yeah.
play 2 on Steam.
Still disappointed they
Okay,
went
all
back.
right.
Long
I will
story-
have to pick that up on a deep sale. but
It drops to like $2-4. You're good. And yeah, the long story short, they rushed the development of it.
I know.
Yeah, okay. So they cut a bunch of shit, and so the only way to play that cut content is through PC, and it's super easy to do on Steam. It's a click of a couple buttons. It's amazing.
If any game deserves restoring content, it's fucking Xenogears. That game was so good, and the content they cut from it, I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm.
So dark. It's like Evangelion the game. It was crazy.
Evangelion as a game, that sounds incredibly intriguing. You've got my
It's very religious overtones, super dark, depressed. There's so much weird shit in that game. It's so good.
I mean, Final Fantasy VI had a lot of religious overtones.
It's like every anime game ever.
It's like every Square Enix Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy Legends, was it? For
Every
the Game Boy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you literally fight God.
Oh, yeah.
And he's super... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop.
You're getting too excited, and you need sleep.
You know
But
you're
welcome to
gamer
stay.
when you have to sleep and you can't stop. You gotta keep going.
I can't stop. One more grind session. One more battle. One more save point. Okay. Bye, guys. I love you to death. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night,
bud.
sir. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Anytime.
So if it's Evangelion but in video game form, does that mean that I can jerk off onto unconscious women in a hospital?
Spoilers.
That's literally
You
all I
can.
know. Oh.
No one's stopping you.
No,
I
in the
suppose.
game, not in real life.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
not in real
sure.
life, not in real life. In this,
Well, in real
sure
life,
in real life
laws will be
too.
preventing him from doing
yeah,
that.
no. I'm saying for this hypothetical Evangelion game. That's all I want from it. I don't want giant robots.
Speaking of, they were once playing Evangelion in an anime store, and I recreated the scene live. No,
I just wanted to recreate an authentic experience. Leave me alone.
I'm
please.
cosplaying, guys. You're getting arrested.
But officer, you don't understand. I was simply recreating art.
Okay, Western men, which way? Are we going the way of what dude wants to talk about, or James, you had a topic too?
Let's. This is the town square. Let's talk with what dude wants to talk about.
All right, dude, go ahead.
I'll go ahead and go ahead and switch over my OBS again.
Perfect. Oh shit.
Got some Warframe.
Ah, Warframe. This is a great game to talk about. Oh
I mean,
my God.
people joke about how the end game for Warframe is literally called Fashion Frame.
Oh my God, this looks fucking great. I like literally have been so tempted so many times to play Warframe, but everyone I know that plays Warframe plays it for thousands and thousands of hours, and so I've avoided it.
I've got
just for the-
4,000.
Jesus Christ, man.
I have 146 hours, and I feel like I barely scratched the surface. Yet at the same time, I feel like all 146 was so much fun. It was good.
Yeah, it definitely is. If you get the right group of people, you can just keep playing it over and over again. It's a good game to go back to whenever you're in between games.
And how long, like this? So is this like your best gear set? How long did this take? You to get?
This is my Necromancer. This is the Necromancer Warframe.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of use him because he has an ability where he desecrates all the corpses, which allows drops to drop twice as often.
Desecrate corpses. I'm in.
This is what he looks like normally without any cosmetics. Well, he has some of the cosmetics, but
damn.
But that's what he looks like basic. And I have a white color for him, but I like the black and green on almost everything. So.
Oh, it's very like Spawn-like. I fucking dig it, man. Oh
Yeah.
God, I'm like shielding my eyes because I don't want to get addicted to Warframe.
Yeah,
Like,
and this is the newest Warframe, which is based on Concrete, and I decided to make him look like this.
Oh, this looks fucking good. Damn it.
Yeah.
It's one of those games you're scared to play because then it's because you don't
Yeah.
want it to be your only game, and it might
that-
be that.
I thought I'd quickly show you some of the things like
That's
like
cool.
in attachments like the ephemera. Each of these have to be unlocked in a specific way. Some of them only show up when you start walking. So like the blazing step, it leaves a trail of fire.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sweet.
I've
And
seen that kind of stuff in like
bleeding
Infinite.
body, as you can see, and you can recolor all of these.
That time of the month, okay.
And then this one doesn't look that good on him, but it's one of those see if you see in the top right, it was one of the cosmetics that was given for Quest to conquer cancer that they give out.
Yeah, no one's gonna complain about that. That reminds me of like
Oh yeah, these ones don't look that good on him.
yeah,
Should've
no,
used a
but
different
like
frame.
that stuff's good. That you reminded me of the whole save Carmine save Carmine or kill Carmine for Gears of War. Do you remember that? And
Yeah, I
if
do
you
remember that.
like I fucking hated avatars with the NXC, but the only thing I ever bought for that fucking avatar was that save or kill Carmine cosmetic that you could put on, and I was like, well, money's going to like cancer charity, so I'm fine buying a shitty avatar icon for that. And I wore that forever. It's just a shirt on your avatar that says kill Carmine. I was team kill Carmine. So yeah, that kind of stuff like no one's gonna complain about.
Yeah, and I think all of these I've unlocked just by playing the game over time.
Nice.
Mhm.
I like that they have a set of variable skins and are all just color swaps of the
Yeah.
same thing.
I like
As you
those
see this one, you
wings.
can
Are
actually
those
see
yours
the-
as well? Up there.
Which one?
If you go up the wings, they're the
Oh,
like
yeah.
the white and blue. Yeah, those look fucking. Oh my god, those look great.
Those flame ones down below look like they would be cool. What do those look
Some
like?
devil
I'll get
gin
to them
shit
eventually.
there. Yeah, fuck. I hate this because it looks so appealing and it looks so my kind of game. But as Elvis said, it's like
And you get like doggos and Kato types
oh
too.
god, that's why I played
I love
Torchlight
pets.
back in the
Goddamn.
day.
Oh, those
yeah.
look great. Those wings. Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and this
fuck,
is
man.
before you even start coloring them too.
Nice.
And this one gives you extra set of arms.
that.
I used to play
Oh.
City Heroes, and they had like this. My brother used to play it too, and he didn't play the game. He was playing it like it was a costume creator. He would just spend all day creating costumes. Here's my goth set for this, and here's my apocalyptic this set, and it's like, oh Jesus Christ! There's so much you can do with these things. I love a good costume creator.
It can honestly make or break a game for me. But
Yeah.
yeah, this game looks so
Oh,
fucking
one thing
awesome.
I do fun is this is the first tank they ever put in the game. Like how manly he is.
Yeah, I like it. I like a man with broad shoulders.
By the way, you notice that there's blood splatters on that. That's a really hard one to. That's one of those ones that's really rare to get. Really rare drop that I eventually got.
Is that like a
But-
raid boss drop?
The closest thing to this game, yeah.
Okay. I
Well,
honestly
that was
like
fun.
I know so
Yeah.
little about this game because like I know I would love it. So like if I'm asking dumb questions it's because I've intentionally not looked into it because I'm afraid. The game looks so good to me every time I blink in its direction.
I had to make the manliest man be the pink.
It's like you're an alcoholic, and these MMOs are just like, I need to like step away because I'm gonna fall off the wagon.
Yeah. Yeah, oh god.
Can you hear the game audio right now? Because there's something else I could show.
I'm not hearing any audio. I wonder if I can turn you up or something.
Actually, you know what? I might just have to share my screen for that then,
Okay.
because there's something else that you can do for this. I'll go ahead and share the same screen.
Ugh. Damn Warframe. Okay, so if I go watch stream here, let's see if we can do it. Not hearing anything. Stream volume. I'm turning it up. I got stream volume up on my end, but I don't
How
hear
about now? I got it up as high as I can on my side.
anyone else hearing it? In here? No?
I have to
I'm not
watch the
hearing
stream, but I'm
anything.
not hearing anything.
I don't hear it.
Don't,
Let's-
because there's not that much. There's not that much going on right this second. But
Let's see
I
here.
don't remember how to do it. It's been a while since I've actually gone into this. Oh wait, I think it's somewhere else actually. Because this
That's
is
my main. Yeah,
this,
my main
this
issue.
frame is the Bard frame.
What were all those like pony looking things over there? That's what I'm curious about. Like yeah,
Oh, these-
like, yeah. What
They're all
the fuck are these?
They're all the stuffed animals you can get throughout the game.
I didn't know you could collect stuffed animals. Oh my
Yes.
god. God damn it. And you've got a fuck ton. How hard are these to obtain?
They just need to know what you just need to go grab some go save some animals.
Oh damn it.
Trying to see because it's been a while since I've actually taken a look at this. Oh. Can you hear the game right now?
No, but I see What Is Love is playing. And so I know that song quite well. Is that actually like because I can't hear it, is that actually like Hadaway What Is Love?
It is, yes, but it's done in a way that this Warframe actually does, because what this Warframe does is it uses the beat. It uses the beat to for you to do certain things, like a certain ability allows it so that if you crouch, pretty much teabag, in rhythm with the song, you go invisible.
And is this
Oh,
like
neat.
licensed by the game? Like you didn't?
Oh no,
import...
people actually make people. This is the reason why I was trying to find it, because it's been a while since I've actually been worked with this.
Because I see Down with the Sickness as well and all that.
That's
stuff.
the one I made. These two I
okay.
made myself, but
Okay.
you can make these yourself. It's just it's been a long time since I've actually done it.
And this is like your ship, pretty much, that like your hub world. Damn.
I'm just trying to remember where I could go into it. It's called the. It's like I said, it's been a while since I've even touched this.
Yeah. No, but oh god, I'm gonna put all the energy that you're showing me from this and just put it towards Helldivers, because you can customize your ship in that and stuff too. I'm excited, but it's
It
gonna
used to be in here.
So excited.
Hold on, let me see something. Like I said, it's been a while since I've even touched the songs for this character, and you can share songs in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm
As
talking
you
about
can see, I could click on this guy's thing right here, and it would actually show me his Ash Prime.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
And as you can see, whenever you see that, you can actually see what cosmetics he was using. And this is the premium currency in the game.
Damn.
No.
That's
TennoCon is actually TennoCon is something you can only get by going to their conventions, or
the cons. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
I hear those cons are great too.
It's still just Warframe, right? Like there's no Warframe 2 in sight or
No.
anything. Okay.
And what's good about Warframe is that that seemed like the original the managers of DE they were seemed to be starting getting tired of the game. Well, instead of just dropping the game, they've actually made it so that a new team of managers have come in and they're kind of reinvigorating the game for the past couple updates.
No, that's great. I love that.
I hear they're working on cross save, so like if you play on Switch,
Cross save is now available, but it's not really cross save. It's just turning everything into a PC account.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, I much prefer that. Like we talked about it on the podcast, but I hated Smite 2. I was interested in, but then they kind of snubbed all the loyal fans from Smite 1, even though I haven't even played Smite 1, because it's filled with cosmetics. And they said, yeah, it would take like, what was it, Kay? Like 20 years or something? Like
it was way more than that. It was like 300 years or something dumb, and it was like
such
impossible.
a stupid claim. Like
Yeah.
Smite 1 didn't take that long to make those. Like, what are you talking
100
about?
people, it would take
importing
like
it.
200 years or something like that.
Yeah.
No,
It was
it's
really
fair
fucking dumb.
argument because it's like it's a new engine. They have to rebuild everything from scratch, probably. So I get it, but
be honest, you want to resell it. You want the people
Yes.
to buy the fucking same things that they've already bought, and it's fucking scummy. So, like, fuck you. Like, there's just no way. There's no way you could have a dedicated team
I
for
found the
importing.
quote.
Okay, yeah, what's the quote?
Smite 2 has revealed that the skins from the first game cannot be ported to the sequel, as doing so would take 246 years,
it's impossible.
according to the developer.
Yeah, you have.
But they already made them in Smite 1. Did it take 240 years? I don't
Are you
think
time
so.
travelers? Like, yeah, it makes no fucking sense. You have a dedicated team to importing it over, a small section team, and then you just roll it out over time. Here's wave 1 imports. If you already owned it, you know, it's now going to be in your account.
There it is.
Sounds like
This is
pinball
what-
FX.
This is what the
Yes,
This is
don't
what it
get me
looks
started
like.
on that. Oh my god.
This is what you can do with the Bard frame. You can make your own songs with this.
Oh, so
Oh
that's
my
what you do.
God.
That's fucking insane.
Oh my god, that is so autistic. It's like those
Like I
people
said,
who
you can
play
actually
guitar in like Last of Us or whatever.
yeah,
Jesus.
and there's such a you can actually buy different instruments as well,
Oh my god.
so it sounds differently.
Oh, this reminded me of how the new Final Fantasy has like the working piano and all that.
I literally, yeah, look, the piano in Final Fantasy is like barely this, but it reminded me of that too.
Yeah.
Also, Patience is here saying Warframe.
Oh,
And the reason
fellow.
why they have it done in this way is because they need to make sure that the abilities work the same way for everybody. So
Mm.
it's only like in a certain step. So it's not like a third step or it's all in fours.
Damn. And I thought it was impressive getting Isabelle in Animal Crossing to sing fucking tunes that lasted 3 seconds. Look at this.
God. I remember trying to make the town tune. I spent so much time on that.
And this Warframe was released in 2017.
Yeah, this is super fucking impressive, man. And you said you have 4,000 hours, so like we kind of got like a overview of your account. So that's like a 4,000 hour account. That's fucking crazy.
I can show profile, and as you can see, I pretty much have all of the items except for 4 of them, and those were released recently. I just haven't taken the time to grind them out.
Right.
Because as you can see, it's like a prime version of another weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I like how this game uses classes almost like cosmetics. There's so many different classes and frames that you just
as you can see, there's 97 different frames, but as you can tell, like with Ash Prime, Prime is just a direct upgrade, but you have to grind them a different way. And some of the primes get vaulted, but they've implemented a new system that unvaults them every now and then.
What's a vault?
Pretty much you can't. The way the system works is that you get relics that have like a set rewards in them. Like they has 3 commons, 2 uncommons, and 1 rare. You complete a mission, and you get 1 reward out of it. And so it's random which one you get, but you can run it with 3 other players, and they could put their own relic up, and you can choose which one at the end of the mission you want to earn. So but the thing is though, relics go into a vault, which means you can't earn them through the game, but you can still keep your relics that you've gotten before. So I have I have a ton of vaulted relics. I have old primes that you're not supposed to be able to get. You can't really get right this exact moment because those relics have been vaulted. But they do every 3 months. I think they unvault a new to certain sets. So it's not like it's gone forever. But when they first introduced the vaulting system, there was no returning. But they've since fixed that. But here's the stats.
God damn,
4,278 days.
And by the way, this counts only in-game time. It doesn't count the time I'm actually in like this portion of the game.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Oh my god.
With games like I had that, like I played City Heroes, and my main has like 7,600 hours on her, and it's like I made sure I never idled. Like I gotta go make a sandwich. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's gonna be 20 minutes. I would log off because I didn't want to break the counter with useless time. It's like a feather in your cap. No, this is 7,000 hours active play time.
Yeah, this one doesn't count. This one doesn't count like the time in between missions.
Sweet.
That's fucking awesome, man. Oh my god, you're tempting me on this game. I gotta like look away a little bit because it looks so good.
I mean, with crossplay now then cross save, and the fact it just at this point the only thing that's keeping you is probably having a good group to play with.
Oh, okay.
And it's hard with an established game. Like you'll get on and like everyone's so far advanced.
That's why I always suggest start it with at least one other person.
Yeah, if you have friends to play with, you can kind of go up together and learn all the things.
Because there's still certain things that I could do things with you, like the prime farming. But like I couldn't really do. I mean, I could help you get materials to build stuff because it technically has a crafting system, but it's just to build weapons, and it's usually a one-time thing. Like.
And that sucks with like experienced people because then they just like power level you, and I was like, I don't really want a power level. I want to earn
but
it.
like, see, you just. And by the way, these materials, you don't go out and like go. You don't just go out and like mine stuff for most of these. You just kill enemies and they drop these things.
Passively.
But you have to be on a specific planet for certain things to drop. Like Neurodes only drop on Earth, the Moon, and one other place. I can't remember the other place.
Yeah.
But like, as you can see how many nanospores I have, it's usually I have it to the point where it's actually over 10 million, but those things even newer players don't have any issues with that. But as you can see, like has a 24-hour build. It's a free-to-play game. And you could actually spend the premium currency after you started the build to rush it. Or you could just wait the 24 hours. It's
I wish someone
it's one of those
pointed
pay to
me.
skip type.
I wish someone pointed me in the direction of this game before I ever played fucking Destiny. Destiny, I swear, like I regret playing that game because it was like I went into it pretty much because of Halo loyalty, and I thought Destiny played more like Halo than modern Halo did.
At the time that Destiny 1 was out, this was a PC only game, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just I wish I could.
It's on
travel back
Switch
in
now.
time.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
crazy that this is running on the Switch.
They're about
I
to
wonder how
release.
that's
I think they're
running.
about to release a mobile version. Oh, by the
Wow.
way, this Warframe is technically people call it the anime Warframe, anime waifu Warframe.
I see just based on the pose. It's very that, yeah.
Well, speaking of DLC, like that's the thing I disliked about Destiny was like they vaulted their old content. So
Oh,
like there's
God, yeah.
story you can't even play. Even
The only,
CFD
the
does
only,
that.
I think there's only 2 things that they vaulted in this game that they have never brought back, and one of those things was a PvP mode that not many people played, and it always favored the big clans that were completely fully active.
Mhm.
And the other thing is it's what they actually used to have as raids. Because they every time an update came out, it always broke something in there.
Yeah, I think that's the excuse Destiny 2 used as well. It's like
Yeah.
they can't bring the stuff back because.
I mean, to be honest, it was only one thing that ever did. It was only two missions technically that did that, and they had their own mechanics that weren't used in anywhere else.
Yeah. The
So
problem
whenever
with,
something broke, they always had to figure out what broke again.
Yeah.
The problem with Destiny is it was like literal content that you paid for, like in the DLC, and it was story.
Yeah, and this
content.
game is completely
Insane.
free. Everything
Yeah.
I've done in this game you can get for free.
How much money do you think, if you don't mind me asking, have you spent like out of your
I
4,000
think
hours?
somewhere between 200 and 400, somewhere around there.
Which for the amount of time you put into that, that's like a bargain. And
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's freaking crazy.
I remember talking to a friend about World of Warcraft. It's like, I don't want to pay subscription service. Like, I don't go to clubs. I don't do anything. I pay $20 a month, and that's my entertainment. Period. It's like people go to the club once and they'll spend so much more money than you do for WoW for an entire year.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's fair. It's fair kind of getting into this live service thing, and if it works for you, then great. There's a lot of content.
Oh, one thing I'm actually proud of doing on this one's kind of like the Pharaoh frame, kind of, where if you notice it has yellow on some of his armor.
Yeah.
Well, that's just that bloodstained cosmetic, but I just turned it yellow
Oh,
to make it look
okay.
like sand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's what's fun about those games where you can change colors. You start to change something, and then blood doesn't become blood; it becomes something else. So you can create
Dude.
themes.
Patience wants to know if you have Wisp.
Yes, I do. I have Wisp Prime.
Yeah, he was saying that he has like everything except for like the 4 latest released
Or
items.
4 of the I don't have Grendel Prime, and I don't have anything from Goss Prime's sets, which is Exceltra Prime and the Icarius Prime. But, like-
he specifically wanted me to see Wisp. What is it about it? Oh, okay. I thought
It's
there was
something about-
something degenerate or.
Let's just- there is something degenerate about it. It's the ass. Everyone says it has everyone likes Wisp because it has the nicest ass.
It's got a great ass.
That's what I like about Warframe. It's nice, but it's the style. It's like, it's okay. Like, if this was anime waifus and it had this level of everything, it would be amazing. Or, superheroes or something. Some content I'm into, but this is sort of like, I don't know, sort of Guyver-esque style, or like that kind of Ray Hayabusa kind of look.
There's no cross-promotional content in Warframe, right? It's all its own lore currently. It's all very contained.
I don't remember anything like that. I don't think the only thing they've ever referenced in this game is their previous game, which was Dark Sector on the 360.
Oh, I didn't. Wait, I think I played that. I didn't know
Yeah.
that was them, but I see it now.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Because Excalibur, this is like the poster boy of the game.
Yeah.
I'll go into
Yeah.
appearance.
Oh, fuck. I didn't
Dark
know
Sector,
that.
Jesus.
I beat that on
let's
a
see now,
rental.
Where is it?
That was a good game.
Oh god, it's on my wall.
Yeah, see the proto armor skin.
Yeah.
I think it's.
Yeah.
I think this one that.
Oh my god.
Of course, you could. Let me change to a default color. So
I had no fucking idea,
Oh,
man.
never mind, I
Oh
don't
my
have a
god.
default for.
I totally see it now. You unlocked a memory because like there were so many times where I would like rent a game and I would try to beat it in that 3 to whatever 7-day period and all that stuff. And Dark Sector
Give me
was
a
one of
moment.
them, and I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I had no
The
idea it
Glaive.
was the same people. There it is. Yeah. Oh, it was
Yes.
good. It was a good game. And I remember thinking like once upon
You
a
notice
time.
that they actually have a proto skin for it as well.
Oh shit.
And these are some of the oldest skins in the game, and they can still buy them.
I always wondered why we never got a Dark Sector 2, and so this is Dark Sector 2.
You know what's funny? That PvP mode I was telling you about,
Yeah.
it was called Dark Sector.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god.
I get
Damn.
PvP modes because it can destroy the economy. Because if like one clan just dominates, then they get all the unique.
I'll show you something about that, but when it comes to Dark Sectors, it's now turned into certain missions. Like I'll go on Jupiter.
God, this
like-
world is so huge. I remember
Yeah.
this. Jeez.
This is what it's called, a Dark Sector.
Mhm.
Pretty much, it's just a specific map that has the Infested on it, which is pretty much the Flood.
Oh,
By the
okay.
way, there was actually like an animation that someone made where they had your AI companion try to say the Infested, but he says the Flood, and that animation was so well received that even the creators of this game actually was like, "That's awesome," and they made it so that some of the art from that animation is now buyable as profile icons.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sweet.
Just like trying to go below the surface before 343 detects them or something. Just like
Yeah,
don't
but I mean,
get into
it's-
lawsuit territory and we're fine.
But this is what Dark Sectors are now. It's just that they just give better loot drops.
Damn. Yeah, no.
It's definitely a fun game, and currently they have the Star Days, which is pretty much their Valentine's Day celebration.
And that's always what I love about cosmetic games is like when you do that that seasonal content. Like I try to avoid playing Dead by Daylight too often now for a variety of reasons, but I did 100% that winter event that they had, and that was fun. If they did more of those, I would probably play Dead by Daylight more, but I am going to be talking about Dead by Daylight.
I mean
in a little bit.
that's what was fun about Overwatch. I always used to go back for the events because you could
Halloween
always get
event,
skin
man.
drops.
Yeah.
But now everything's
see
so
that.
monetized, they give
something
you
else.
nothing. So
Yeah, I remember when I was just getting out of Overwatch, I would be playing once a year just for that Halloween event because those were the good skins.
the Halloween event was good. Winter
Oh,
was
and
good.
as you can see, you have pets as well.
Oh god.
Now they've now
Wow.
made it so that pets don't actually die in game, and they made it. It used to be that only one of the robots, the Carrier Prime, that was the
Oh.
only way you could have a vacuum, which would make it so you pick up things in like a 10-meter radius
Oh,
instead of just
okay.
have to directly pick it up.
Interesting.
Well, now they made it so that it's an in-game mod to you can put it on everything that's in this
Oh.
slot.
There's
so-
so many pets now. Oh my god.
yeah.
Fuck.
Back when I was playing, there was only like 2, like the dog and cat variation, and that's it.
Well, there's like 6 different dogs and 3 different cats.
Are these your
Gee.
names you gave them, or are these in-game names?
When it comes to the dogs and cats,
Mhm.
those are the things I gave. For the other things, they were already given, like Carrier
okay.
and Carrier Prime. That's
Death
what
Cube.
they're named.
Okay.
I'm still pissed that they never created Dex Cube, because there's an item that they create that has Dex, like they have Dex weapons and Dex skins. They never turned a Death Cube into a Dex Cube.
Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah. No, man, I get addicted to pets. As Elvis
And
knows, like
ano-
I love all
another
the
thing that
Diablo
makes-
seasons.
Another
like
thing that makes this developer really awesome is that whenever they first made the dogs, they used to have a way that it used to be that whenever your dog was created, it would have a set color and set pattern.
Mhm.
Well, they originally made it so you could actually pay the premium currency to change that, and it would still do it to random. And they kept it in for a little bit, and then they realized that one guy spent like $2,000 on one pet.
One pet.
And what they did was they refunded his money, and we're like, we're not doing this again.
Wow.
I remember
These
that
devs,
story.
man.
Yeah.
Wow. They
Well,
really
that's a
didn't have to
good
do
dev that actually
Yeah.
realized what's cancerous to the community. and we'll do.
That's
I
what I've
like games
noticed.
that have this, that
Oh.
have like a cosmetic,
If
but
you
like
notice what I named this pet.
Peeve? Pet peeve?
My
Oh,
pet-
you son of a bitch. Oh my god. That's good. That's one thing that you never hear anything bad about Warframe. Like these developers are so good and they like just they got their shit together so nicely and
they seem really linked into the fandom
yeah.
aspect of it.
They just
and really
always have
provide-
a hard time with getting the new players in because the new player experience is not the greatest.
Yeah, I can
But
imagine.
if you that's why I always suggest if you want to start playing Warframe, find someone to play it with. Like because it has crossplay now, it wouldn't be too bad for you and Kay to play it on 2 different platforms.
Okay, do you have any interest in this?
I do, but I'm the type of person that's like an ADHD gamer, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll play this with you for like a day.
Yeah. I can't even get
You're
her
not gonna
she still hasn't-
grind.
I can't even get her to play Halo 3 and that's like a 7-hour campaign. So but
I'm juggling like 6 games right now.
I know.
I'm just like all over the place.
this looks so good.
But this does look really good. You've
And
kind
yes,
of
you have
sold me on the
giant mechs.
game.
I am never gonna play Destiny ever again, and if I ever get the craving to play Destiny, I'm just gonna install Warframe instead because it's just Destiny but actually good.
It is.
I wish I played this instead of Destiny. Jesus.
And
Christ.
they also have hoverboards.
Hmm.
And yes, there is a mechanic in it where you get points by doing tricks.
That's fucking awesome.
So there is
The
a
open
turnout
world
mechanic with
sections
this.
are fun too, going from location to location with those. That I remember, yeah.
And by the way, Patience agrees, James, on your sentiment about Destiny.
Mm.
Patience says, I wish I played this instead of Destiny 2. I only started playing Warframe last year. So yeah, I think a lot of people are starting to realize
Yeah.
this is way better.
I only went in Destiny for the sole reason that I thought that the combat felt a lot like Halo, and I really didn't like the direction Halo was going with 343. And so I was like, is this my answer? Is it gonna be not Halo? And I enjoyed some of my time with it. But at the end of it, I will never go back after they fucking locked paid content forever, and it's story based. Like go fuck yourselves. I already knew that Destiny's story does not matter. It's the most fake. I remember seeing a great video on it. I can't remember who did it. It was years ago. It was on Destiny 1 about how it doesn't even have a story. It's just like it's like a blueprint of a story. Like you just fill in the blanks with like nothing. And there's
No,
like,
there's plenty of story. If you watch the appendices online, it's like, well, I don't want to go to YouTube and watch 12 hours of content to get the story that should be in the game.
it's all just very vague and broad intentionally, so they never have to fill any sort of plot or have any sort of ending, and it's just there, and it's just nothing. There's nothing that ever happens in it, and I genuinely regret playing Destiny 1 and 2.
There is a decent amount of story in Warframe, but it still has to reset enough to so you still have to go do the regular missions that you can grind out over and over again.
Yeah.
But it's the fear of missing out stuff that bothers me. Where it's like, if I didn't play in March and I was busy in March, then I missed that storyline.
I didn't realize that this one had a zit. You see that big pink thing on the neck?
Fuck.
Yep, I need to go get rid of it. Pretty much what this is that it's infectious between other players. It's done to create a specific dog, because you can infect a dog with it and it'll create a different type of dog.
So this game has in-game
Chlamydia?
STDs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
what?
And then that's how you get rid of it. And then if you get rid of it once, though, you never have to worry about it on that Warframe again.
Oh, nice.
But since it's always that pink color, unless you make your cosmetics specifically for that in mind, it kind of ruins your fashion.
It reminds me of like Mass Effect and doing like the dark side, and your face will slowly change, but you can just get that medical item that'll just remove it because you don't want the cosmetic.
Yep.
Which is a nice idea for.
And by the way, this is the Vampire Warframe, which is why I have the blood dripping off of her.
Damn.
Sweet.
That's fucking great. It gives me like the whole aesthetic of Warframe gives me like reboot vibes. Like, doesn't it feel like it would be like a next gen kind of reboot energy, like that?
Like you're talking about the
By the
reboot
way,
cartoon.
Yeah, yes, yeah. The early 90s CGI cartoon.
Here's something really funny to think about. This is the only Warframe with jiggle physics, and he's got the fat dad bod. His
Oh my
belly has
God.
jiggle physics.
It's very Boraicho. Yeah, I see it. That's fucking great.
And by the way, there is a skin in here that you can buy.
If this
I
game
can't-
looked like Stellar Blade with this kind of customization, I would go nuts.
Actually, I think it's this one that you can. There's actually a skin in this game for this Warframe that you can make him look like the Potter Reed from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, that's fucking cool.
Make him look
That
like Austin
sells me on the
Theory.
game.
Yeah, no, that.
And this guy actually one of this guy's abilities just turns into a ball and just rolls around.
So he's Metroid too. Okay.
Yeah, that's his ultimate ability, and people have made it so there's now a mechanic where you can actually use up a Warframe, and then you get one of its abilities. It's always set to which ability it is. Well, some people and then you can put that ability on other Warframes. People put the fire one on him, and then there's the flaming meatball.
Oh my God, this is great.
I saw James playing Arkham City, and I realized, oh crap, this is Metroid Prime. You go into the vents and you turn into a ball, essentially. It's like, oh
Yeah.
crap, this has a lot of flow that's very similar to Metroid Prime.
I was actually
And this
gonna
is
bring up Arkham as a great cosmetic game because I love how I thought
Yeah.
it was so cool how you can have the animated series outfit and it actually looks like it's from the animated series. I just always
Yeah.
wish that there was an overlay for the whole world. Because you kind of
Yes.
stick out like a sore thumb, but as a big animated series fan, I always thought it was cool.
Could
that they
you
included that.
imagine? So like a Banjo-Kazooie like type filter was like, oh, just make everything animated series style city. Fuck, that would be amazing.
The one good thing I will say about the new Spider-Man 2 is that you have a skin for the Noir Spider-Man, and they have like so many accessibility features that if you play with them enough, you can make it look like the whole Noir world and like have the lowered frame rate look and
Nice.
everything. And I'm like, that's cool. That's what I wanted from Arkham City. But damn, dude, thank you for showing us your whole freaking base there. That was freaking crazy, man. I am, like I said, I will play Warframe if I ever want to play Destiny again. If I ever get that itch to play like kind of a MMO-esque shooter.
You also have to remember, Warframe is completely free. You don't have to pay anything to get into it.
Travel back in time and tell me that in like, when did Destiny come out? Like 2011, 2012? I don't remember. But
This game is celebrating its 10th. Just recently celebrated its 10th anniversary. So
yeah,
it's only came out in 2013. So it was after Destiny.
was it after Destiny? Ah, god damn it! If someone just told me to wait. Let me see here.
I remember, I think it was 2018, I tried to get you to play this game because that was when I was playing it, because that's where my last played is. And I was playing the crap out of it, and I thought you were going to join. Then you didn't. I was like, okay, I fizzled out.
I'm sorry, but it's
No, I understood.
Yeah,
like,
you knew why.
you play these no life games, then you can't play like Arkham City and Arkham Knight because you don't have time.
I started playing this game in 2015. That's another good thing about achievements. They tell you whenever you started playing a game.
Oh yeah, when they unlock them. That's fun. That's a fun part of the achievements.
My
yeah.
first day of this game was actually 5 days ago was the anniversary for me.
Oh my god.
The 9-year anniversary.
You should take Warframe out to dinner. But no, it's worth it though. I'm afraid of that game. I'm getting flashbacks to when Elvis told me to play it, which was just fucking terrifying. So yeah, it's.
I mean,
a lot.
to be honest, just remember that because of the way the building system works with the weapons, you could play for like an hour a day, and then have something building whenever you're not playing.
That's true. It is.
So it's not. It's definitely one of those games that's better be played sparse, not like constantly.
Yeah, it is like the one turnoff is I love too many games across like every platform. And so I avoid games that I'm like, even if they are shorter than Warframe, even if they're 200, 300 hour games, like I go, I'm afraid of taking up too much time. Like Kay remembers that year where the only game I played was Red Dead Redemption 2 because I wanted to do everything in Red Dead Redemption 2.
I wanted it to be over so bad. It
I
made
did
me like
too.
the game less. I was like, I've seen so much of Red Dead. This is a great game,
I
but
was
dear
literally a
Lord.
cowboy for a year.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, and so I haven't played Skyrim ever. Well, actually, we did play it on stream together. Me, Elvis, and Insidious. You had to be there. It was an experience. That was the only time I ever played Skyrim. I still haven't played Witcher 3.
Oh,
because
yeah.
It's so fucking long and
Did you
daunting.
play? You couldn't get past the intro. Like it was bugged out.
I am so happy that my only experience in in Skyrim was
It was
that
a meme.
that 3 a.m. experience that we shared. That was it. I want to be on my deathbed, and that's my only memory of Skyrim is those fucking horses fucking around.
Those are the kind of gamer memories you remember. Is that weird fucking night where everything went wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
But Warframe is my in between games game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can just like play it for like an hour or an entire day, and
I see my achievements for it, and it's like I played for 3 months, and I put 150 hours into it. I remember I was being pretty casual. It was very addictive.
It is.
Once you get started, you're like, I just want to do the next thing. It's great.
Yeah, and the basic gameplay loop is just really good.
If we ever get another
it was good pacing.
bubonic plague, I will play Warframe.
You would play through a stage, and it was like that was a good little snapshot. You could just jump on and play for like a half hour, and it felt good. You got some loot. You did some shit. It was good.
You got enough material so you can build the thing you were looking forward to, and now you can build it.
But you don't feel like you're being milked, which milks you more. Well,
wait a minute. Are you milking me or not milking me? Now I'm getting mixed
Oh.
milking signals.
And James, here's another thing about Warframe.
That
You know that
whisper.
premium. You know that premium currency.
Uh-huh.
You can trade it with other players to get other gear. To get gear.
Oh shit. Okay. That
So
ain't
I
bad
could.
at all.
So with all the stuff that I have, I could sell the stuff that I don't need, that I have tons of duplicates of, and I could just get premium currency that way.
it sounds like WoW gold farming.
Yeah.
Like you in-game earn shit so that you can get premium stuff.
Yeah.
It does.
That's-
It does
that's-
give me that kind of vibe. Yeah.
But that's why so because of that, I can get like there is a thing for weapon slots and Warframe slots. Like I've actually gone in and actually got enough of the premium currency to be able to own everything at once. But there is a limit to how many you can have. But it's like you only have to get like 12 for two weapon slots and 20 for one Warframe. And they now have a battle pass system, but it's a free battle pass system where you just get like a list of like 10 things to do in a week. You do them and you make progress towards the battle pass, and there's always at least one Warframe slot that's free for you, and 2 weapon slots that are given to you. Each set of the battle pass, and the battle pass is entirely free.
Do you work for Warframe? You're selling me on it, and I'm afraid.
Well, some people would call it a second job.
Yeah, that's true. Exactly. At that amount of hours, it definitely is. Fuck, man. I know it does.
These Tenno guys are great.
I mean, whenever I was going through all the Warframes, you saw those numbers on the top left.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a system called Forma, and every time you put a Forma onto an item, it resets its level to 0, and you have to re-level it before you can put another one on.
Okay. Damn. Yeah,
But sounds like Prestige.
Yeah.
Well, there is a system because of the way modding works. It puts a polarity on the slot that you can, and then whenever you match the mod that you want onto that slot, it takes up half the capacity. So that's why you do that. And I was insane one summer, and I ended up I did something that a Warframe YouTuber does, and I put 100 Forma onto one Warframe.
Oh god.
So I re-leveled. Wow. I put, because Forma also takes an entire day to build, if you want to get it for free, or you can pay for it with premium currency. So I ended up building 100 Forma and then putting them all into one Warframe.
Damn.
Nerdy.
Just
Dirty
because I was
Neo.
like, I just want to be part of the. It was actually called the 100 Forma Losers Club.
It's a no lifer challenge.
Yeah.
I think we've all had that moment in our
He
life.
ended up putting 10,000 Forma onto a single Warframe because he was just making a point to DE at the time.
He should have asked himself not whether he could, but whether he should.
Yeah.
That was part of the video. He actually said that.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
And the sad thing
Neo's
is, he
in the
doesn't even
house.
play Warframe anymore.
What's that? Sorry.
He doesn't even play Warframe anymore, sadly.
Oh fuck. Well, every addict has to quit one day, or they die trying. That's what I think. Nerdy Neo,
Or you watch
how's
your
it
game
going?
get destroyed, like World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
fucking dead. There he is. I was waiting
There's
for
the
that
Neo
face.
Cam.
Neo
Long time
camera.
no speak, nerdy.
What are we gonna disagree on today?
Are you guys gonna be fighting tomorrow
You're
morning?
muted. You're muted,
Wait,
Neo.
oh yeah, that's true. By the way, you're muted. I don't know if you mean to be muted
You're
or
muted,
you're
and
just
you also
Thank
look
you.
like the neighbor from Home Improvement.
It's kind of a Matrix vibe, though.
Wilson.
I'm kind of digging
Yeah,
it.
there you go.
I don't. So I got a new monitor and it's a lot bigger, so my camera's now higher than it used to be.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But for some, I've noticed this in previous town squares because it doesn't happen anywhere else. But I have these big black bars on the top and bottom of my screen, but no one else does.
It just wants to present you
No
in
idea why.
widescreen.
Yeah, you're like a cinematic movie.
It must be a Discord
Yeah.
setting for you somewhere.
Yeah,
Discord's fucking on
I'm
you.
looking for
because it wasn't
settings, but I
it
don't
wasn't
know
there
why.
on the restream.
Yeah, I've never seen it except for when I'm in a Discord call on video. I don't see any settings for it.
Discord
Maybe-
sucks. Just saying. So yeah.
But this
It's very
reminds me
manual, I
of
find.
one of the Iron Man movies when he does a video call with Happy and he's like, "Hello, is this the forehead of security?" Because he doesn't know how to do the video call. So I guess since I can't find the setting, I'll just move my camera down.
That's fine. It
Now.
could be a thing. It's just I see your eyes and that's it. Like I said, it's it's Home Improvement style. I like it.
Lower. No.
Yeah,
It's not that type
Yeah,
of
I
stream,
think-
Elvis.
we can make it.
All
that
right,
way.
that's the after hours. Okay, stay tuned.
How much is
I
it
think
worth?
only
Yeah.
one person. I think only one
camera
person on the
needs
panel wants to see that.
Well, one that admits it.
Hands. We need a hands check here. There you go.
The hands
There
are
you
up.
go.
We're fine.
Perfect.
We're fine.
Elvis gets away with it. He's on
I
camera.
think our arguing is going to be tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. We're probably gonna argue a lot tomorrow. I found I'm not gonna say what your questions are, but there's one that I will try to build a bridge with. At least one.
Oh, really?
I will
And
try.
then you're gonna
Yeah,
burn it
for
down.
people who don't know why we're talking like this, tomorrow morning at 11:30 PST on Nerdy Neo's channel, he does party chat and he's doing a ladies' night type thing, or ladies' morning, I guess.
Ladies brunch.
We'll call it ladies' brunch. Sure, yeah. So I'll be there. I'll be making sure to shit on Mace
Please
Windu
after.
and other things. So.
Nice, Griff. Try to pick up chicks. Got it.
So yeah, check that out tomorrow. I'm gonna be on there bright and early. It's gonna be fun.
Insidious Bliss says, "Put black bars on your screen if you hate Mace Windu." Oh well, you know.
Hey,
I love him apparently.
I don't know how to turn them off.
So I guess
Mace Windu
Elvis
is awesome.
really hates. I guess Elvis really hates Mace Windu.
Yeah, just full
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
His
pink
screen is
smoke.
entirely
black
black.
bar.
Oh my god. So, Nerdy Neo, while you're trying to figure stuff out, we could either talk Deep Rock, or if you want to come in with some of your favorite cosmetic stories, you're welcome to if you're good to multitask. Up to you.
Briefly, yeah, I kind of already said it in chat and you covered it. But yeah, the Halo Hayabusa armor was awesome. I was getting it mixed up because I thought it was for getting all the Vidmaster achievements, but when I looked it up, that was how you got Recon armor. Once they released it to everyone, because initially the only people who had a Recon were people that Bungie specifically gave it to for like a couple of
That's-
years. So it was like
Like
the
the guy
most
who made,
coveted thing.
like the guy who made the video where he got killed by a traffic cone.
The guy who got killed by the traffic cone, I believe, was the first person to get Recon.
You want to know something crazy? I ended up having that happen to me in the MCC version in the same exact spot.
Really?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think I have the video somewhere.
I,
So-
I completely memory hold that they locked Recon away, except for like I choose you scenarios, pretty much, and you were gifted it.
It was the most coveted thing in Halo multiplayer for a really long
Dang
time.
it, now I want to
until
go look. Now I want to go look for that video.
They should have kept it that
Totally.
way. That was fucking awesome.
Released it, and they made it public to everyone if you got all the Vidmaster achievements. But yeah, I don't know why there was the Hayabusa armor, because that's the Hayabusa armor is from Ryo Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden.
Mhm.
Not the armor specifically. The helmet definitely is not the shoulder pads, because Ryo doesn't wear like armored on his shoulders like that.
Right.
But the sword and the helmet are straight out of Ninja Gaiden. So I don't know why there was like a crossover with that, because there's never been any connection between Bungie and Team Ninja.
Well, there has been because of
The Dead or
yeah.
Alive stuff too.
yeah. And
I think
Dead-
Hayabusa is a well-known name in Japan.
Well, Matt,
yeah,
there is
well,
a
yes.
Spartan in which game? Dead or Alive?
Dead or
3?
Alive 4
Dead or
for
Alive 4.
the 360 launch.
That's
yeah, there's a
right.
Spartan
They
in
did
there.
put a
Oh,
Spartan
yeah.
in
Yeah.
Dead or Alive. I
And
remember
it-
hearing about
it
that. And I
looks
think it was a
Apparently
female,
female
Spartan
by
too.
canon, by the
It
way.
looks
It was the-
exactly like Master Chief, but it's technically a woman. But it's the same
Yeah.
color
Yeah.
palette and everything.
I
And
totally forgot about that until just now.
And the lore on it, if you look it up, is that she actually has the biggest bust, but you can't see it because it's under Spartan armor. So
Master Queef.
there you go.
But yeah, I had Hayabusa armor because Ninja. Not only did I love Halo, and Halo 3 is my favorite of the Halos, but
Hell
Ninja
yeah.
Gaiden is also one of my favorite games of all time. And then I ended up getting the Recon because I do have the 100% completion in Halo 3, which is nothing compared to Dude's completion of the Master Chief Collection, as we always mention. So that was it for Halo. But for Doom 2016, I did get the completion in that as well, so I did have to play quite a bit of the multiplayer, and I unlocked a lot of the items. I only got up to where I needed to get the last achievement, so there was still more to unlock, so I didn't get all the 100% like Dude probably has.
Oh no,
but it was
I just went until I completed it as well. But I
Okay,
still
so we
enjoyed
probably
it.
have all
I
the
still
same
enjoyed
stuff.
it
Yeah.
all the way through, but
Doom
I was ready to move on by
2016
then.
Doom 2016 multiplayer was really underrated. It was actually pretty fun.
That's why I suggested for community night.
I'd be down for that.
I'm curious to give it a shot as well. We're so backlogged with our community nights, but yeah, it's in the list. I'm excited for it.
Like I said,
but I wanted
luckily, at
to
least it is a Game Pass game, so
Yeah, all the Dooms are because they're all published by Bethesda, and all the Bethesda games are on Game Pass because obviously they're owned by Microsoft now.
That's right. Yeah.
But for Doom Eternal is more so what I wanted to talk about because I can't go a stream without talking about that. It seems,
No,
or
that's
at least
fine.
not a town
cosmetics in that
square.
game.
I love the Doom Eternal cosmetics, and I show them actually on my profile currently because I just themed my Steam to look all doomy, and so right there, like, I fucking love the fact that you can look like the OG Doom guy right there. So I'm showcasing that there. And then there's another shot of him. So I really appreciated that about Doom Eternal. And then I got also from Doom Eternal all the fucking little pop figures collections, at least in the base game. I
Oh,
don't know if
in
there's-
game.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any more
Oh yeah,
in the DLC,
I love collecting those.
but I fucking love that.
There were, but yeah, the amount of not really customizable because you can't like pick your colors or anything, but the amount of like skins and stuff they added for multiplayer was pretty nuts.
Mhm.
It's
Although
sad
it's
that
not all
multiplayer was just
multiplayer.
so meh.
Yeah, because you can get skins for all the different demons you can play in multiplayer, but you can also get skins for your
Slayer.
the Slayer, and that carries into the single player game. All the other ones you can only see in multiplayer, but there are a ton. I wanted to pull mine up, but I don't have it installed, and it's like a
Oof.
Oh, it's a
90 gig.
huge install. Yeah.
It's like 90 gigs because I just uninstalled it recently because as I mentioned on Achievement Chasers earlier tonight, that I went back through it and got the last couple achievements I needed. I think it was in November to finish off the completion for Doom Eternal, so I uninstalled it after that. But it's cool because they have like these packs that you unlock, and I played it like just because I love the game so much. I would play it a couple times a week, and they had like weekly challenges and stuff. I mean, you can still go and get the challenges and get the skins and stuff, but it's a lot easier now because you get more XP than you used to. But as you would go through each, and the seasons would go for like a month, and then you weren't sure if you'd ever be able to get any of those skins again. But now that they don't really keep it going, they just recycle the same skins all the time. So, but they were a month, and now they're like 3 months long each because they don't really care about it that much.
Yeah.
But each like pack you would unlock like the base one, and then you would have to level that one up just by getting more XP from completing challenges, like kill X amount of type of enemies or beat 3 levels or
Yeah, it did divvy them up to both campaign and multiplayer.
Yeah. And it would have stuff like, get 100 kills with this gun, or 50 kills while in the air. And so that XP would apply to like your your character's progress through that season, and it would apply to any like bundles you've unlocked, but you need to level up that one in order to get all of the things that are within it. And it was just really cool how like each of those sets had like, for example, the one that I was playing the game just a few minutes ago just to look at some of the skins again through cloud streaming, but I'm trying to figure out how to do it while I'm on a stream, and it's giving me trouble. But you would get like a very base level pedestal, and as you got it to like the level 3, it would add all the like flair to it. But they added a lot of fun character skins, like for the Mancubus, there was a skin where he's in a hot dog suit and his guns are mustard and ketchup. Mm-hmm. And then there was Captain LeBlanc, I think, and he was like a pirate captain. My favorite one was Elvis, and he had the hair, and he had like the bodysuit for Elvis. The Archvile. My favorite one was Agent Vile, and it's like Men in Black, and he's got a suit on, like a crashed spaceship behind him, stuck in the power lines. The not the Cacodemon, what's the other one? The Pain Elemental was one where he has like a fedora and a chain, and he's MC Pain, and he's got like speakers and stuff. He's like a DJ. There was another one where he's got
what's funny is that one was
armor.
actually my favorite of the demons to play as, because I could stay up in the air and just bombard the Slayer while the other guy's chasing him.
Yeah, you get a good bird's eye view because you can fly around. The Pain Elemental also had a samurai armor and a katana as one of his skins, and then he also had like a World War II military helmet, and he had like a rifle that was like called Sergeant Pain. So they had all these really cool, creative, interesting skins. The one thing that annoys me is that they didn't add this character into the game until like a year after it was out, maybe even longer. By then they were kind of like done with releasing new skins, as they added, because the Hell Knight was in from the beginning, but they added the Dread Knight as a playable character, and they still never released a single skin for that demon.
Oh, weird. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I'm curious where Doom is gonna go from here, and where they're gonna like go in the future, because they kind of like ended the whole story and everything with Doom Eternal. So, but you have to have more Doom. So I don't know if they're gonna do a relaunch or a remake.
Can we see a return to Doom horror? Like Doom 3?
Yeah,
I'm
up for something different. I don't know if they're gonna continue down the path of what Eternal did. Obviously, I would like more traditional Doom, but it's hard to kind of revert back to that. But yeah, we'll see.
The rumor is that the next Doom is Doom Year Zero, so it's probably going to be a prequel.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So what he was doing before he got into the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's also a couple of Slayer skins that were great. One of them is I think it was called Patriot Slayer. And he's got like an Uncle Sam hat, and he's all decked in red, white, and blue, and he's got like sparklers on his shoulders, which is great because that's my favorite one of them all, because my birthday is July 4th. So I use that one like all the time.
That's fucking awesome. I get so sold on Patriot stuff. I got into Heroes of the Storm because of Jim Raynor's red, white, and blue like American skin. I almost bought Smite, or got into Smite, because they had an eagle that was also very American patriotism and all that stuff. So I'm a whore for that stuff too. I totally get it.
You're not even American.
I consider myself adopted American. I want to be. I'm the good.
I'd adopt you.
Oh, thank you. See? What do we need to do, chat? How do we get dude to adopt me? He can smuggle me in. I don't want to be a leaf up here anymore. But,
you have to come in through the other direction.
The other direction. Oh my god.
The south.
Oh, okay. So I have to work all the way around. Oh, that's effort. But yeah, no, I've always been a sucker for American patriotism. I love it. So I didn't know there was any of that in Doom Eternal. So I'm curious now. We've been showing some of the skins here, and they are super colorful and fun.
One I just turned off because the last season was winter, so I had the Santa Slayer skin on. So he's got a big beard, and he's got a Santa hat, and his shoulder launcher thing looks like a present.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking great.
It's just sad that the multiplayer wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
ask. So like,
It's a bit disappointing.
this is all for the multiplayer, but was the multiplayer any good? Like, I never hear about it.
It was okay. It would have been fine if it was supplemental to like what Doom 2016 had.
Okay.
But since it was the only multiplayer, it was kind of like it didn't keep me.
Yeah, the multiplayer because in Doom 2016 multiplayer is pretty standard multiplayer with like capture the flag. There was only certain game types that even involved the demons,
Right.
but it was very Halo like.
And the
Doom
demons were actually
2016
and to turn into a demon, it was like picking up a power up.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
you depending on the game type, I think you had to kill. Like it would randomly pick a demon, a player to be the demon. And then if you killed them, then you became the demon. I think
That was like
one of the
Juggernaut
game
from
types.
Halo, though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But Doom Eternal, the multiplayer is there's only 3 people. There's one person's a Doom Slayer, and the other 2 are demons. You can pick which demon you want to be, and it's like a stat of like 2 or 3 rounds, and that was not it was the good in idea. I just think it wasn't very well executed.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, yeah, no, that's unfortunate because like all these great cosmetics and everything, and then it's wasted on a mode that like didn't really stick and didn't stick with people. Was it all like free or how did you pay for it, or did you pay for it?
It's all unlocked through in-game completing the challenges. So
Okay.
I've not, other than the game itself, because I bought it before it was on Game Pass.
Right,
I've not spent any additional money on it other than the base game and the DLC.
Okay, well it was free at least. That's good. Because yeah, I didn't even touch anything in Doom 2016's multiplayer or Eternal. I just kind of went through the campaign super quick and then moved on. So I was
I don't
totally
think you
unaware
could
of this.
spend money on it even if you wanted to. I don't think there's even a way to do that.
Oh, okay, that's good at least. Yeah.
There used to be a way for Doom 2016s, but then they made it all part of the updates.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn.
They restructured the way the multiplayer worked with that, and it felt more like a Call of Duty with the upgrade, the level up system.
I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, I never knew Doom as like kind of the, it was never like the Unreal Tournament or the Quake or anything for multiplayer. So it was interesting to see them try to get into that with this, but maybe
I mean, it's always had multiplayer in some ways because I
Yeah.
know the first 2 had basic multiplayer. 3 also had multiplayer, but I don't think many people played it for that.
Yeah, Doom's always been
And
about the single player.
if I remember,
experience.
3 only had I think they all only allowed you to play 4 players.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't remember any of that. But yeah, no, that's cool. Was there any other cosmetics? I assume you got cosmetics in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer and all that stuff. I remember that having a decent. Was there any cosmetics in that? I swear there was. There was different races.
Sort of. So, yeah, just by buying the loot, it really was one of the first loot box games.
Yeah.
But I've never spent a penny on the multiplayer in Mass Effect 3. I've only ever spent in-game credits.
Mhm.
But when you buy a pack, it just gives you random stuff, whether it's gun upgrades or if it's a character upgrade, it'll unlock more customization items. So like by default, you can't customize your character at all, their look, but as you unlock things, you can then change the color of their armor and like the lights and stuff. So each character has like 7 or 8 different things that you can customize. So it's not like you unlock different skins for them. You just unlock the ability to change the colors on their armor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's coming back to me because I was only playing it by force because of Galactic Readiness, but I do remember
Yeah,
some customization.
Yeah, so you were talking about the Galactic Readiness earlier. Kay was pretty close on the money. So the Galactic Readiness was, it can't get below 50%. And what it does is that in the multiplayer, once you get the Galactic Readiness up to 100%, then you get additional XP in the multiplayer. However, how that affected the single player is that as you play through the game, you acquire war assets, which you're checking in the war room, and it'll give you a number. And that number, I don't know exactly how it affects it, but that number will affect what ending you get at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And whatever that number is gets multiplied basically by your galactic readiness. So if you have galactic readiness of 100%, it'll be a 1, so it won't change at all. But if you haven't played multiplayer at all and your galactic readiness is down at 50%, it'll take whatever your war assets are and multiply it by 0.5, cutting it in half.
I remember in the original, it would affect some of the decisions that would happen. Like you wouldn't be able to get certain outcomes in certain story situations because your readiness. So you have to constantly play. So if you're a person who only played your playthrough on the weekends, you wouldn't be able to keep up, and it sucked that you had to play a multiplayer mode to play campaign.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get the best ending, yes. But as you basically prestige your character, so the max level character in multiplayer is 20. Once you hit 20, you can basically prestige them and start over, and that adds permanent numbers to your war assets.
Really?
Well, I've done that so many times. Even if my my galactic readiness is at 0.5, if I played through the game, my war assets are going to be huge. So even cut in half, it's still way more than you need to get the best ending. But yeah,
I sort of
played as much as me.
I sort of don't like that because like I either want to work on my war assets in the campaign, or like it's either going to be overpowered or underpowered depending on whether you multiplayer, and like that sucks a little bit. I don't always like that.
Yeah, I remember back then and it being super frustrating. And it wasn't only the ending, it was decisions like throughout the campaign, right? Because I remember like I
know
like,
stuff around the Geth and some of the decision making with the Geth and the progenitors, the species that created the Geth. I can't remember Tally's race. There was some stuff about that. Yeah, something like that. But I remember there being an app that had galactic readiness as well, and I would play that app every day to keep my readiness up.
So that was they had that app for Mass Effect 3 and for Andromeda. And it was actually a little more fleshed out for Andromeda, but the one for Mass Effect 3 basically allowed you to keep your galactic readiness up without having to play the game. So
it was still frustrating, but
it wouldn't give you really enough to really increase it if you weren't playing the multiplayer, but if you were playing the multiplayer, it at least allowed you to keep it at, because it decays at the higher your galactic readiness is, the quicker it decays, but as it gets lower, it decays slower back to 50%. But it allowed you to keep your galactic readiness at 100% by just sending your squads on missions while you're not actually playing the game. And
interesting.
Yeah, I remember doing that on the bus to work and back from work just to keep my progress so I wouldn't decay because I'm busy working double shifts at work. I was like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah, and it made it so you had to race through the game as well because it was just like, well, I want to play while my readiness is at 100% and all this stuff. It was so frustrating. It would have been, and there's fans of the multiplayer, so if they just separated the two and made them not try to tie them together, it would have been overall like a much better product. But
that's why I like the Legendary Edition rebalancing to remove the multiplayer. But multiplayer was fun. I missed the multiplayer.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the about the Mass Effect Andromeda app was actually better because you could actually earn credits and stuff to spend. So you could still upgrade your characters and buy packs and stuff even without actually playing the game. So that was pretty nice. But what I was going to say earlier when you were talking about the Legendary Edition is because it would take more work. Yes, it would take more work, but the amount of effort it would take to put basically an already complete multiplayer package into this would be minimal, and you get to sell loot boxes and make more money off of very minimal work. It's EA. I was shocked when they're like, no, let's not make more money because it's a loot box based game.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have been a problem because it would have required a team to be persistent. They just sort of wanted a project they could make and remaster, but this would require a lot of bug fixing, a lot of balancing, and a lot of like persistent dev support. So I think that was a big reason why they didn't do it. I know. Well, no, with a multiplayer, it has to be maintained with new internet infrastructures and stuff. Like you'd have to constantly update. It would be a high cost. And if people want to play
multiplayer in years,
true. But they would have to. If you were to get this on Steam, you'd have to. Otherwise, it'd be filled with cheaters tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's
So-
the problem that EA has all the time. Like, I actually really enjoy the current state
Titanfall,
of
geez.
Battlefront 2, the EA Battlefront 2, and it's fucking unplayable on PC because of hackers and cheaters, and EA just doesn't care. They just leave it up.
That's the Titanfall games too. They're basically destroyed. The games are unplayable because of that. Because they don't update and support their multiplayer, so it just destroyed it.
Yeah, like, I think you shouldn't even sell the game because Battlefront 2 is so prominently about the multiplayer, and just the fact that they leave it up. If you go into a game right now, one, it'll probably be dead. Two, if it's not, it's going to have people just no-scoping you, like, all the way across the map, and it's, like, genuinely 100% cheating. You have to play Battlefront 2 on Xbox or PlayStation to get a proper experience. It's insanely different. But yeah, EA
Because Mass
doesn't
Effect
care.
3 is on Steam, and they don't care, they don't maintain it, they don't do anything to it for years, and it's co-op only, so it's not like you're going to be screwing over other players, and there's not like cheaters everywhere.
Yeah, I have that. Like I felt like that with Hell Riders too. Like they're like, oh, there's a battle pass and there's some unlocks of weapons a little early. It's like it's pay to win ish, but since it's co-op, it's a little bit more kosher for me. I was like, okay, if it was competitive and people are getting an edge by paying, that's one thing. But
Right.
co-op, kind of who cares? Like you're not really destroying the experience for anyone.
Yeah.
So that's fine. And plus it's popularity though. But if Mass Effect 3 was really popular on Steam and there were people spending a lot of money, the cheaters would come out of the woodwork. That's the problem. If it really hit off, it would require a lot of support and cost, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
Something
I
happened.
don't know
That's
if this
fine.
works. So while we're on the topic of Mass Effect, and more so than like the characters, is the banners, which were pretty cool. I shared
Oh,
my
I
screen,
forgot
but
about
it's
that.
not. Okay, there it is.
There it is.
So I make that.
Oh, I completely forgot about all this. Yeah.
So are you? It looks like it froze on Discord. Is it?
Oh, it's coming
it
up
looks
now
good.
for me.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, there we go. So I'm on the Mass Effect HQ right now, and there's basically 3 categories of it's because there we go. Of like these are like all the challenges, and each one of these challenges has you can open it up and see everything that you need to do to complete that challenge.
Mhm.
And when you complete that challenge, it unlocks this banner. And there's all these different banners for doing different things. So these are all the ones for like kind of like more class-based stuff.
Right.
And there's banners for doing specific things with characters here. And then there's banners for doing things with certain weapons and different fighting different factions. And so you can pick any of these banners. So when you are in the multiplayer menu, your gamer tag and like whatever your N7 rank is and your challenge points will show up on top of this banner.
Nice.
And so I made it a point to, because a lot of these things, as you see, like I've gotten Geth Mastery 9 times here because that's the faction I fought the most.
Mm.
There are other things that I really had to go out of my way to get because like you have to use basically every gun a lot and use every character a lot. So I had to go out of my way to use guns that I would never actually use that I really don't like, but I made it and I completed all of the challenges, which if you hadn't completed it, this would not be gold. The text would be white. And then once you complete every single challenge, it unlocks this one right here, which is the best of the best. So I was very proud to unlock that one because that means I've seen that a few other people have it, but not many people because it means you've completed every single challenge at least once.
God damn.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I love
The only
having like
one's
unique
not-
tags and everything.
That's giving me
These
Gears of
grayed
War
out
3
ones.
vibes.
Yeah.
The only ones that I didn't are these 2 grayed out ones because those were only available for a limited time for like a weekend or something, and you had to complete that specific event for that weekend, but they don't count
Mm,
That's
towards
good.
the best of the best.
Yeah,
That's
only
good.
achievable stuff. That's good. Yeah.
That's a good balance, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That
hate
was-
when they do that where like there's a good goal and then you can't get it, or it's like a recon armor and then later they just make it super easy to get. And it's like, well, you've devalued everybody's work that spent time to get this.
Yeah.
Kind of
So
like
both of those
not that
sides
I
suck.
played it, But in Star Wars Galaxy, when you had to play like for thousands of hours to become a Jedi, and then they changed the game so anyone could be a Jedi, and all the people who had already become Jedis were like,
God.
"What the hell?"
That game was such a shit show from launch. I remember trying it a little bit and then just being like, "Nope, not great." And then it was a mess. Old Republic was a way better MMO than Galaxies for sure. Not by much. I still don't recommend it, but good lord, that game was just terrible.
But those are some of the only things I really that and
when
what
it came to Old
last
Republic, I actually found a way to use a PS2 controller for it.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah. Because I just can't use keyboard and mouse like everyone else.
Oh, it took me a while. Like there was a period in my life where I was not playing PC for like maybe like 8 or 9 years or something, and then going back to shooters on it. I had to like get back on the bicycle, and it took a lot of getting used to.
Oh no! If I play keyboard and mouse, this hand actually starts cramping up within 30 minutes.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can understand that for sure. I know a lot of people that have had to retire from mouse and keyboard gaming just because controller is more comfortable.
Yep.
That was
always
the thing that I worked the hardest on. Something that was completely cosmetic. Cosmetics hasn't really been much of a thing for me, but I did really want to complete all those. And the one that took the longest was, like I was saying earlier, you have to get the character up to level 20 in order to promote it. And that's probably the last one I completed because you have to do that 60 times for one of these challenges.
Christ.
It's a satisfying way of having a meta goal for a game. Like, I don't know how much time I would invest in a multiplayer game if it didn't have these meta goals.
Yeah.
And having it be cosmetic, it's like, it's just enough that I feel like I'm making progress, but it's not holding back gameplay elements that I feel like the game is lesser because I have to grind for this. So it's a good way to have a grind without having to have the grind. So it's there if you want it.
Mm-hmm. If you want to show off and flaunt it, it's there. Yeah, that's my favorite way to do it as well.
The promoting 60 characters is the one that probably took the longest, but the hardest one is probably this one. Fortunately, there's 4 options and you only have to do 3 of them, but you have to. Are you still able to see it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You complete 10 multiplayer matches in bronze solo. That's pretty easy. Complete 5 silver solo, which is pretty easy. Complete 2 gold solo, which that was really difficult, and I was able to do that one. Or complete 1 platinum solo, which is, I don't know how people do that. It's insane playing it on platinum because you've got one of the things, if you haven't played it, is that typically you're fighting one faction, whether it's Cerberus or Geth or Reapers or Collector, and Collector is by far the hardest. Platinum throws all the factions at you at the same time. So it's nuts. So I've never done a solo platinum, and people have done it, and I don't know how it's possible, but I was able to do solo gold twice. So I did have to complete that as one of the challenges.
It's just like Doom nightmare runs.
Yeah.
And when you're speed running.
I remember back in the day, there were like some of the classes were like kind of exploitable. So you could get, but I remember Mass Effect balancing was a thing.
Yeah, no, that sounds all familiar for sure. That's cool though. I love like the whole backgrounds for like your dog tags effectively and all that stuff. And
essentially,
yeah. It hopefully Mass Effect in the future has some sort of this. I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in modern BioWare.
Just hope they're good at all.
Yeah,
campaigns.
I don't have faith personally, but we'll find out.
I think Andromeda's good. The story sucks and all that stuff, but like the gameplay's still tight. That's why I always find interesting about the hate on games is like, oh yeah, I hate Diablo 4, but there are some of the best goddamn artists in the game. In the industry are worked on that fucking game. There are people who, this is Blizzard. I gotta it's terrible monetization and stuff, but man, the people who did the sound design, like Diablo 4 is like the best in the business. And Mass Effect was the same. There were like some truly great devs, but some manager wants to monetize something and just ruins an entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So back to cosmetics.
The last thing I really want to talk about, as we were mentioning earlier with Hayabusa armor, is Ninja Gaiden. So Ninja Gaiden Black, is one of my favorite games of all time.
Hmm.
And so there's no record of this since it was on original Xbox. There's no achievements, but so you have to take my word for it. But I did complete it on very hard. And so these are the skin. So the let's see, I can't turn my I've got a plugin that when I hover over an image, it makes it bigger. So I can't move my mouse to show it. But this one right here, that's the default skin, and that's the helmet I was talking about, and that's a sword that's on the Hayabusa armor. So that's the one you have by default. And then when you beat it on normal, you unlock this one, which is it shows up as an enemy in the game, not on normal, but on hard, where you basically have to fight yourself. It's basically the Dark Link of Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, okay.
Doppelganger, sweet.
Yeah, your doppelganger. That one's really cool. And then, actually, it's missing one. Oh no, it's down here. You just can't see it because this thing is in the way. This one down here at the bottom, where he's all in black with a red scarf. That's the one for beating it on. Because this is the one for beating it on normal. This one down here at the bottom is for beating it on hard, which is also really cool looking. I forget what this one up here at the top, how you unlock it, because that's so you start out the game looking like this as just, but as you beat the first couple levels and then move on into the main game, you switch from this skin to this skin. So you basically have both of these by default. But these
classic look skin.
These 4 down here you have to unlock. This one right here with the gold stripes, that one's my favorite. That one you get by beating the mission mode, which doesn't even unlock until after you beat the game. And mission mode has like 50 missions in it. You have to beat them all to unlock this skin, and that one's my favorite. And then last one is the classic Ninja Gaiden skin from the the NES games, and this is the one you unlock for beating very hard. And it's the hardest one to get, and it's my least favorite.
Oh my god. No, I dig it. I've always meant to play the Ninja Gaiden games. I would probably just stick to normal and then beat it and then be happy. But yeah, I didn't know that there was alternate outfits. And I love that around the PS2 original Xbox era, just like having extra skins like increase the longevity of these games so much. Just like these little things like I'm thinking of some games like Batman Begins, X-Men Origins Wolverine, just having like kind of the comic book outfits and bringing them into the games were so freaking cool. So I love seeing this stuff.
Ultimate Alliance. Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
It's always fun because you get those skins that are like, this one looks really good, and this one was really fun to unlock. So like, is it bragging rights or is it just cool look?
Yeah.
And a rough gambit of what DLC or cosmetic you like the best based on how you got it and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just mentioned Arkham, which I mentioned you in stream chat earlier, but because and I talked about it on Achievement Chasers earlier, I just started a playthrough of Arkham City since I haven't played it basically since it came out. So it's been like 10 years since I played it. So I just started playing through that again. And as always, I'm using my favorite skin, and that is the Batman Beyond skin.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Yeah, no, and so we were talking about this recently, but apparently there was supposed to be a Batman Beyond game, possibly by the Warner Brothers Montreal people that did Arkham Origins, and that was canceled.
Origins.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been really sweet.
Yeah, it was going to be better than what we ended up getting from both of the teams. But yeah, no, I love so many of the skins in that. I love the Arkham Knight has the Michael Keaton skin, so that's my favorite one. I hate that
Arkham Knight has tons of skins in it.
Yeah, and they look freaking great. I remember loading up Arkham Knight again and reinstalling it just so I could take screenshots of like the Michael Keaton skin and driving around in the Keaton Batmobile and everything. And it was so good. That's what I love about these superhero games. Now you look at Suicide Squad and they have fucking terrible cosmetics and everyone looks ugly and horrible, but that's just the worst.
I think that's the only thing Suicide Squad has going for it is really highly detailed characters.
Mm-hmm.
But given that, they could have done so much better with the skins.
They look worse.
Like they have so much facial animation, but they look worse somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, no, it's just a complete destruction of everything nice and pretty and sexy, and I don't like it. That's for sure.
Oh, I love that purple Catwoman skin. That was good.
Oh yeah.
thing that I've been thinking is, would this game be getting as much criticism as it has been getting if it had zero connection to DC and it was just its own standalone looter shooter game? Superheroes in
definitely not. I think there's a lot of elements to it, which is kind of why it's kicking the hornet's nest so much. I think a lot of it is the Sweet Baby writing. I think a lot of it is the disrespect to the characters. I think there's a huge element of it that's just the fact that Kevin Conroy happened to pass away. And then so this is kind of for a lot of people feeling like this is the last thing they're seeing of him. So it's kind of a culmination of a lot of things. But yeah.
Perfect storm. Yeah. A live service, people don't want that. The gameplay is very derivative and repetitive. Like you get bored of it. Like I've watched streams. I haven't bought the game or played it, but it looks good in screenshots and small clips. But if you actually watch it, it's incredibly repetitive. It's the same 10-second loop over and over, and like there's no variation. Unlike like Arkham City, like you get that rock paper scissor effect, but you weave in other aspects, and there's a luck aspect. There is just melee attack, auto aim, auto lock on. Everything's auto. It's boring.
Yeah.
It gets boring.
There's a lot of negative reviews I've read that don't even talk about the story or, the Sweet Baby elements or anything, and just solely on the gameplay loop, and how it's a live service game. That's why they're giving it a negative review. So it's, no matter which way you look at it, like, people are not happy about it. But hopefully I responded to a tweet the other day where it was like, name one good thing about this game, and it was actually like a shill account for the game, just trying to like farm positive attention for Suicide Squad, and I just said, hopefully it'll lead to the end of Sweet Baby. That's the positive thing that'll come of it. Apart from that, there's fucking nothing there.
I think it's definitely suffered from an Andromeda effect, a Mass Effect Andromeda, where they sort of like developed the game with one focus, and then they completely had to change it. Because like the end of missions, you get a loot box, but it's not a loot box. It's a thing. It's like I think they had loot boxes all over the game, and that was part of the design. And they're like, probably a couple of years ago, they're like, we need to scrap this because everyone's gonna hate us for it. But now the game just feels like it has no content.
Yeah, with how many delays it went through, they definitely restructured so much stuff in it, and then they probably wanted to restructure it again after Kevin Conroy passed away, but they already like spent their entire budget. So.
It's funny because I think the Batman death is the least. I think the Flash death is even worse. They literally pissed on him. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, can you imagine if they did that to Batman?
So disrespectful.
Yeah.
Or Wonder Woman. They did like, it's DEI stuff. It's a little crazy.
Well, they were never going to touch Wonder Woman. She's the only respectable death in that game.
That was one of the worst things.
But
yeah. To me, that was one of the worst. Is the opening with Harley Quinn opening the locker.
Terrible about Superman, but because it did require Wonder Woman to help them, didn't it?
Yeah, the Superman one is he gets stabbed with kryptonite, but then he fights through getting stabbed with kryptonite somehow, and it's like, how did that not kill him? And then afterwards, you just kind of shoot him, and bullets.
They didn't understand any of the lore. That's what actually sucks. Is like, you don't understand how Green Lanterns work. You can't just put the ring on somebody else. Like, that's dumb. That said, I watched the scene where someone else puts on the Green Lantern ring, and in of itself, that was kind of cool. I did actually like that scene. It was kind of neat, but they didn't know what the fuck the lore was.
I did read a review. I think it was IGN, and they don't care about, the bastardization of the characters in the story at all. They're just talking about the gameplay, and they said the Green Lantern part was fun. Everything else was bad. So
yeah,
I
didn't like how they did the
when
character.
It's like $2 on sale used. And
Jon Stewart's a soldier, and they treat him like he's he talks all Ebonics, which is fine, but like that's not what Jon Stewart has ever been. He's super Boy Scout soldier.
Yeah,
he wouldn't talk like that.
Yeah.
What's funny is when I went to go get my game pickup today, they actually had a copy of Suicide Squad that someone gave them because like, this game's shit.
Oh yeah, I assume it's getting traded in like crazy already.
That was the physical copy.
They're gonna ET landfill this thing.
Good, I hope so. I would love for it to lead to another crash. It got less than half of the peak player base on Steam that Avengers did, and that was seen as a complete disaster. So
well, Helldivers 2 is having a launch their second day, and they had like 100,000 peak concurrent play just on Steam, and I think globally Suicide Squad hasn't hit that on consoles either, combined.
Yeah, and that's
Which is sad.
multi-platform, whereas Helldivers is just PS5 and Steam.
And an indie game.
And yeah, that had like 0 press. So I'm proud of my little Helldiver boys. I can't wait to dive into that game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what are your thoughts? You've been quiet for a while.
I like to let people talk. I don't know. I'm good. I mean, we're gonna be wrapping up around 11ish. You want to talk about Deep Rock still, right?
Oh, I could talk. Yeah, I should give some praise to Deep Rock for being the best at this. And it's so a big thing about cosmetics are battle pass systems, season pass systems. I want to talk about one that's terrible, one that's okay, and then I want to give all my love to Deep Rock super quick, because I don't want to take up all the time. But yeah, I think this is definitely an important thing to highlight is if I can fucking find it. I have so many fucking tabs, good lord. So here, let's start with the bad. We'll do some Goldilocks shit. We'll start with the bad here. So, game you all know and love, Dead by Daylight. This is what so many games fall into a trap of with their season passes for cosmetic content. I think every Dead by Daylight season pass, you get a bunch of content, but it costs like, I want to say roughly $20-25, something like that. It's very expensive for all the cosmetic stuff you're getting. What you're seeing on screen is just a lot of keychains and everything. Like, it's stuff you can barely see in the game to begin with. But the main thing it has, and we haven't talked about this too much on the stream, is it's got a lot of FOMO. It's got a lot of fear of missing out here. So you're paying this, and if you don't play this game religiously, if you don't fucking grind this game like a motherfucker, you lose this content. Here's the other element of this that is just terrible. Not only that, but you have to complete challenges in to unlock these, and those challenges literally break this game. This is a PvP game, and so it will be like, make sure you go through a window 10 times in one match, and it's like, great, now you have to throw the fucking match. You've completely thrown out the balance of this game because your teammate is grinding for their $25 battle pass that they need to complete before the end of the month, and so they're running around like a fucking idiot because they don't care if they win or lose. They're just trying to get their challenge done. So this is one of the worst, if not the worst, battle pass I've ever seen. This is what makes battle passes and modern day cosmetic content so terrible.
By the way, before you move from this screen, look how many days is left. Nice.
Fuck. Well done, dude. Good eye there, dude.
Very good.
So yeah, I just wanted to say like that. Like, this is one of the
In a
many. You need to watch Clerks. This is one of the prime examples of season passes done wrong. This is what you see in most games, is just like this complete destruction of PvP by forcing in horrible cosmetic content that ruins the game. To unlock it, you have to pay. You get nickel and dime like crazy, and then it ruins the entire flow and balance of the game. This is one of the main factors of why I stopped playing this game.
This is one of those things where business people are like trying to push to sell to whales, and it ruins the community. Because then, like, that was Halo Infinite. It was like all these stupid challenges that, like, no one's playing objective. No one's playing the game to win. They're just trying to find the shotgun or whatever the hell, and that sucks.
And it's funny you bring that up because that's the next game I'm going to talk about is Halo Infinite's Season Pass, which does some good, but also a lot of bad. And so this is kind of the middle
I do
ground.
like how Infinite doesn't actually have the FOMO.
Exactly.
Because you can buy it even after it's done.
Yeah,
and you work on progress even after it's done.
Yeah.
That's
I agree with Elvis about, especially on multiplayer achievements that require you to do bad stuff. Like, there was an achievement, I don't remember what game it was for, but I remember hearing about it, where the achievement was for like betraying your teammates 5 times.
That's that's insane.
Sucks.
And so that is the bad in Halo Infinite and Dead by Daylight, and almost every battle pass that I see is it completely destroys the multiplayer. And so Halo Infinite is absolutely guilty of this. It's one of the main reasons I stopped playing Halo Infinite.
If they had a traditional experience system, it would have been way better. But the fact that they required you to challenges.
They use the battle pass as progression, and when in order to progress, you have to actually unprogress in the actual game. Sucks. It's counterintuitive.
Yeah, and
they used to say this about achievements on like 360 originally, was you shouldn't make achievements that are negative. Lose the game 20 times. That shouldn't be a goal, is to lose the game 20 times. And games used to do that, and Microsoft had to put out like documents saying, don't do this. You must make achievements that are an actual achievement.
And the
Yeah.
thing that Halo Infinite does that just completely breaks the PvP, I think they've gotten a little bit better about it, but I only played it like kind of year one, was that there was challenges around like kill X amount of people with this specific weapon or do this specific thing this many times, but then the weapons are spawning in the map, so then you have people not actively playing to win. They're just waiting at the spawn points for those weapons or just going for that, and then they're not actually playing the objectives, and it just breaks the game. And I wrote a whole review on Steam explaining this and how it's just like you've broken multiplayer and made this pretty much pointless. Like, I have no confidence in putting money in your game or time, because anyone that cares about unlocking their battle pass is just going for every challenge. And it's fixable. It's not like a, well, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You just make the challenges so that they don't impact the actual gameplay. So you make it so it's...
And that was the only way to get XP at that time. That was the only way to do it, was challenge. But now you have match XP and stuff, so it kind of mitigates that a bit.
So what you do instead is you just have it so you play X amount of matches, or you play capture the flag this many times, or you play X amount of time in this, and you just do things where it doesn't impact how people decide to play the actual match. They just have to play games around it. Heroes of the Storm was actually great at this, and it's one of the reasons I got addicted to Heroes of the Storm for so long, is that all their challenges are play a healer, play a warrior, play damage, play an Overwatch
Broad
character,
enough.
play, like, it's just, it doesn't impact how you actually play those characters in that game. It's just saying, check this box before you go into the game. And so that was wonderful. But yeah, Halo almost gets it right because it's got no FOMO, and so that's great. I paid for Season 1's Battle Pass, and I still don't think I've beaten it in Halo Infinite, so I can still go back and grind that. Can't do the same in Dead by Daylight. Can't do the same in most games that have this FOMO system.
And if you really like Halo Infinite at this point, you can even buy another season pass that is already over, but you can actually still go through.
So you can go buy Season 1, 2, 3, etc., even though they're on Season 5, 6, 7, whatever. So that part's good, but I wish they would just restructure how they do the challenges, because to me...
It's more the XP system that's always needed the restructuring.
Yeah, but let's talk.
I think that works to the probably the biggest example of that is probably Fortnite. I think they use that to their advantage to get people to buy more stuff because they know they can only get those skins during that current season. Once it's gone, it's gone.
Well, that's the whale focus. They're focused on getting people, and when your game is very popular, it works from a business perspective. If it's not,
and also more
middle of the road,
it can destroy a game as well.
Yeah,
free to play, that helps.
Yeah, that's true.
Dead by Daylight, it's not a free to play. You have to buy
so much more.
Yeah, it's a premium game, which is insane.
It's forgiving if it's free to play, because they got to monetize somewhere. But like Suicide Squad, you got to pay like so much money, $70, $80, $90, $100, and then they still monetize like, hey, here's your pre-order skin, and to get the other variations of the skin, you have to pay. It's like, I already paid for that, and you're gonna make me pay more.
Like sports games and their freaking player cards and stuff. You're already paying like $70 for the game, and then you can't even play the popular mode because you need to spend all this money on the microtransactions.
And
then next year it gets reset.
Exactly.
And then it gets reset
and they don't want to change that. It's like you want to play a game like
too much
basketball.
money.
They make billions of dollars on it.
You could just make this like an MMO and just have this a game that's persistent forever and free to play. It's like, yeah, but we can't remonetize the whales every single year.
Exactly.
And then it splits the community too, because I get that with every Street Fighter edition. Because then you play Street Fighter, and then they split it by releasing a new Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition, Super Ultimate, and like they don't have cross compatibility. So the multiplayer gets like, you either get the new one or you play the old one with an old community, but you're not playing with the new community. Sucks. It splits the fan base.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? There is a way that they could actually do the live service type thing for those cards on the sports games. It just make it so that there's two playlists. One playlist where every card is available, and another playlist where only the current season is available.
I don't think they do it because then it would incentivize people to go to the legacy one where you can do all the old cards. So
well, here's the thing though, they'd make it more incentivized to do this current season. Like you don't get any experience by doing the old seasons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible. The only one I really ever tried getting into was WWE started doing the Ultimate Team scenario. And so I did that 1 year, and I did a little bit of it, and it was a fucking mess. And it was nice to have little cosmetic cards and everything, but I'm like, let's just see if this carries over next year. And sure enough, it did not. None of the cards carried over. Nothing carried over because they just wanted your money again. And it's like, okay, I'm not gonna fall for the sports game trap. I'm out. I'm not buying your game.
The
every
closest
year.
thing I have, the closest thing I do that is 2 Final Fantasy games on this my phone.
Oh yeah, I've heard about those being super addictive.
And the problem with these live service things is they often die. Like even EA, every EA game is like they sunset their servers after like 3 or 4 years. Like you're still in the same console generation, and like I can't play this game anymore. They literally shut down the servers, and I spent money on this shit, like just to get microtransactions. I was like, if you're paying that much money into it and it requires it, you'd think the servers would last longer. They actually last less long. It's sort of weirdly counterintuitive.
I don't remember what the developer was, but bad props to them because this game that was like an online only game came out like two, maybe 3 years ago, and it didn't last very long before they shut down. It was called Disintegration, and it was I never played it. It looked cool. I was like, maybe I'll play that, and then like a year later, it's like, we're shutting down. What they did was they basically reworked the game so that you can play it against bots offline, and they changed the achievements so you can still get the completion after the server shut down. So,
plus, as mentioned, Doom, they used to have paid for DLC, and then they just worked it in and just made it free, which is a good idea. Like if your multiplayer starts to collapse and there's less people, just make everything free, and it's like, oh, that's nice of them.
I've somehow never heard of this game, Disintegration. So you can't play it anymore, or it's like server shut down, or
you can play it, but it was an online only game. Now it's a bot game.
Oh, okay.
You can still play it.
I'm looking at it right now. It looks really good. That's unfortunate. Damn, I've somehow
it looks pretty
completely
cool.
missed it. Fuck.
Well, I know James knows that one, The Darkness. They put like 600 of the 1,000 achievements around multiplayer, and the multiplayer died. Like the game's just not 100%able anymore unless you can get a bunch of people to play it just to farm achievements.
That's called true achievements. That's why those websites exist.
Session.
That's brutal. And talking about cosmetics, I'm surprised I didn't even think about this earlier, but one of my favorite games for cosmetics is Duke Nukem Forever. So fucking great, because for their multiplayer, instead of having like a prestige mode where you unlock new weapons or something, you just have a mansion, and it's full of all cool shit to do, like eating food and smoking cigars and lifting weights. And every 10 levels you get a new babe that walks around your mansion, and so you can get like the black afro lady from the 70s, or you can get like the Asian geisha girl, or you can get the twins, and it's every 10 levels, so that's like your rank up. And I never got to the max, and you have to play multiplayer for it, and there's no bots or anything. So I've always been like, do I fucking try to rally people so I can max out my Duke Nukem mansion, because I only have like 3 of the 6 girls, and you can do everything, man. It's such a great game. One of my favorite games for cosmetics, and my mansion is only half full. There's still fucking boxes being unboxed from IKEA in there, and I hate it. So it's not achievement related, but yeah, very cosmetic related, and it's pretty much locked away because they never added bots to this shitty game. The multiplayer also barely worked, but it was so fun.
Going back to the server closures, go into shitposting channel.
Okay.
I posted something that from a Twitter thing on the 26th of January. It's kind of hilarious when you read it.
All right, let's see. Oh, here it is. Long Live School Idol Festival, that thing?
Yeah.
Long Live School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live. We are excited to break the news to you that the global version of Love Live School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live is launching soon in February 2024. However, we also want to inform you that the global version will close its doors on May 31st, 2024 and cease in-app purchases accordingly. We appreciate the love and support you've shown, and we've committed to making these last few months an unforgettable moment. And I agree with this.
God.
I agree with that.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Before the game even came out, it already had an expiration date.
It's fucking.
That was the announcement. I remember this because it was like they announced the release date and that it was shutting down in the same tweet. It was crazy.
Hello and goodbye. They just literally pulled an Abe Simpson of walking in the door and then going out the fucking turnstile.
The hat, yeah.
But before anything wraps up, I have to give love to my beloved Deep Rock Galactic for being just the
Rockenstone.
fucking best. The fucking best. They have free season passes, completely 100% free. You couldn't pay for them if you wanted to. The challenges to go along the grid are awesome because they're all just play this mission type or play this class or play on this biome. That is it. And then everything you unlock in the fucking season pass is 100% cosmetic, does not impact the game at all, except makes your dwarf look even more handsome and everything. Like I've said before, Deep Rock could be the only game I ever play ever. It's just perfect. There's literally nothing to complain about here. Also, there's no FOMO because you can, once the season passes or season ends, all of the items that are in this just will drop RNG style. So if you see something you really like,
It's in the item pools for everything else, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
And there's a
way
ton of like
easier.
bonus missions that like, oh, do this side mission and a thing, and you'll get an unlock or a mod. They just sort of throw it into that pool, so everything is attainable.
Nothing's
Except
gone
for
forever.
event stuff, I think.
Yeah, but even the event stuff, it's like if you miss the Christmas event
Yeah.
or the Halloween event, if you just wait till next year, they will give that all the retroactive Christmas stuff to you, and it's just an automatic unlock usually, or it's just they give you a new mission to unlock it.
They're doing that right now with the lunar unlock. There's a new lunar cosmetic quest line, but they have a legacy one where you can earn all the previous years combined if you just run that quest line, but only during this time. So even if you miss it, like I missed winter this year, it's like you'll get it next year.
Yeah, exactly. So again, Deep Rock is just the frickin' best. The missions to go along the battle pass are great. All the content you get for free is cosmetic and looks great. And then
It's
there's
fun.
no FOMO, and it's 100% free. It's these devs are fucking insane. So yeah, I always point to that game as like, that's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. It does, even if it's not free, because I understand that you got to make your money. Like maybe you're a free to play game, and this is how you make your money. Even if it's not free, if you just put a dollar sign on that battle pass and executed it like that, it would be amazing. In your
Well, that's the
free-to-play
thing people have is like, oh, loot boxes. Like, yeah, loot boxes are bad because they're usually exploited. But when they're done well, it's fun.
It's fun,
but
addictive, yeah.
Yeah, battle passes generally have a bad rep because they see all the horrible exploity one. But like, they can be good if they're like, it's a progression system. You just view it as a progression system, and it can be really fun and good. Gives you goals and rewards, but you monetize it in fear of missing out.
Yeah. Deep Rock's great. Everything else is shit. Kay, back to you.
What is there back to me for?
Kay, back to you. I don't know. This is your show. I'm just a pretty face.
Well, I said we would wrap up around 11 o'clock. That's usually how we try to aim for these. We usually give them like 4 hours for the town square, so we can start doing outros if you like, unless you have anything else to add.
Sure. Anyone
Got
else?
one more quick
All right,
thing.
go
Yeah,
for
go
it.
for it.
Do it.
Probably, I think I can't think of anything else. The one cosmetic I ever actually paid for was the Boba Fett outfit for my Xbox avatar, and I think he's still wearing it to this day.
Yes.
I think I bought Mass Effect avatar items for Xbox too. I think I had the little floating in Normandy little pet that hovers over your shoulder, and like some of the suit outfits and stuff because I loved Mass Effect.
I think
I know
all
I
my avatar
unlocked
stuff
the
is unlocked.
Omniblade. I unlocked the Omniblade, I think, through playing Mass Effect. I'm pretty sure
one, yeah.
the Battle of Boba Fett one is the only one I ever spent money on. But there were other ones I was tempted to, but I never did.
What were you saying, dude?
I think the only avatar stuff I have for the 360 avatars is stuff that you unlock by just unlocking achievements.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the only time I spent money was
Those were
the,
great when games had that. I loved that. I think like Crackdown had one. I was like, oh, that was a driving force. And we're like, you know, I'm going to keep playing this because I want to just unlock that avatar item because cool.
I think
'Cause it's also a meta, like the idea of getting meta cosmetics that you play Mass Effect and then you get this thing that is for your avatar that now appears in every game or your overall profile. What a good idea. I feel bad that Xbox kind of abandoned that.
Was very underutilized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love. We were mentioning it earlier, but like when gamer picks mattered more, and you would unlock gamer picks for achievements, that was super fun. I still have a bunch of those, and then yeah, the Avatar stuff. I think the only one I spent money on, mentioned previously, was they did the charity thing. Like I think it was like for making wigs
Carmine
for
one.
yeah, and that one was fun because it was like a poll. And so Carmine, if you don't know, was like the joke character in Gears of War. And so he died. I think he died in 1 and 2, if I remember correctly.
So Carmine is the last name, and they're 4 brothers, and a Carmine dies in every Gears. And so I think for Gears 3, they left it up to the community to decide whichever Avatar shirt, whether it was Kill Carmine or Save Carmine, sold more. That's what was going to happen to Carmine in Gears 3, but you wouldn't find out until the game came out.
Yeah.
What's funny is Gears 3's Carmine was actually the most badass Carmine.
He was. They actually gave him an arc. I like Gears 3.
He survived, right?
Did he
Yeah,
survive?
he did.
Son of a bitch! I voted to kill him.
It
You know
sounds
what's
like
funny?
a Splatoon event.
You know what's funny? I think they actually announced how he would have died. He would have died after everything was done. He would have died by a toaster falling into his tub.
Oh my god. That's great. But yeah.
They did a similar thing with a comic run one time on whether Robin was going to live or die. And it was based, I think it was like they released 2 different covers, and whatever cover sold more is what would happen to Robin in the next issue or something. I think I remember hearing something along those lines.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Elvis, do you remember what Elvis? I'm fucking tired. What Robin that was?
I
Jason
don't.
Todd?
I remember that this happened. I can't remember the details. But they've done it a few times with covers. They're like, "What do you think?" And they change the direction of the story, or they just literally just change the cover.
The cover, and that's
They're like,
and it's totally misleading. Yeah.
Now they just run every cover because they know the whales will just buy every version.
Yeah.
So.
100%.
By the way, James, I think it was the Elvis on 24th Street that they were voting on.
The Elvis on 24th Street.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You sons of bitches. Folks, thank you for joining us so much for we talk all things cosmetics, because we're cosmetic whores here. I guess we can do outros.
Some of us are.
Some of us.
I say I'm not. The only one I'm working on right now is trying to, I think it's Hitomi in Dead or Alive 4. If you beat the game 8 times with her, you unlock blonde hair. I'm on 7 times right now. That's the only unlock I care about.
And now technical Koei games have like tons of costumes you can buy.
Yeah,
KOA
exactly.
6 is evil. There's how many season passes for that game, because there's so many different skins.
I mean, go look at Warriors Orochi 4. There's like 64 DLCs for that game on Steam right now. Most of them are just costumes.
Well, that's what I loved about Bayonetta. Bayonetta had a lot of that stuff baked in. I was like, why is this not DLC? I'm surprised they didn't monetize
If I remember
it.
correctly, Warriors Orochi 4 did have had at least 1 or 2 costumes for every character, but you got to remember it had over 150 characters in there.
Oh yeah, Kay. The reason Odyssey is the best Mario, it's got the best cosmetics. There's so many freaking.
Fuck off with this shit, man.
No, I want to say that.
Okay, no.
The cosmetics are great.
James,
The cosmetics
James,
are great.
Save this conversation for next month. I'll just announce it now. So next month, for March, the town square is going to be about Mario specifically. So we're talking everything Mario, your favorite Mario game, why you might hate Mario, what you love about Mario, everything in honor of March 10th, which is Mario Day. We're not going to do it on March 10th. We'll do it around, same as we always do on the Friday, but it's going to be Mario themed next month. So
Look, you
we'll
can
yell about Odyssey.
You
next
can
month.
dress like a fucking pirate. It's the best thing ever.
Sailor Mario.
Just to let you know, James, the best cosmetic is from Sunshine, and it's the Hawaiian shirt and shades.
It's so cool. It's so. Can I? Yeah, let me find it real quick here. Where the fuck is the Sunshine one?
But yeah, it's going to be a good opportunity if you have any like Mario stuff you want to show off as well in March. That is your time. It's going to be fun.
That's not the one I was talking about.
There's a delay. There's a delay.
Oh,
You'll see it.
There you go. All right, that's.
Is that not
I need to
there.
play this game. Jesus.
So that one came from. That one came from Sunshine. So.
But yeah. Unironically, I want to play this game again. I want to play this game again. So stay.
I can't remember what Mario game they did it where it was like you could just replay it as Luigi, but it was just a swap
Galaxy.
of character. Was it Galaxy? Yeah, I love that. Because I was always a Luigi guy. It's like one little thing will push me to do a new game plus.
I still want to play Galaxy.
I stopped
2
playing
so
Mario
bad.
games after Sunshine.
You got to play it. You all need to play Odyssey. I will champion this game till the
Mario
game
Kitties
I
is
fucking
good.
die. Oh yeah, that's
No.
a close second to me. That's my.
You want to know why I don't want to play Odyssey? Because of
'Cause it
all of
sucks.
those moons.
Because you're faking
Oh,
games.
I am a 100%er.
Save it for next month.
Yeah, we'll talk next month. Next month, Nerdy Neo. You're right. You're right. With that, let's do outros. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about Mario Cosmetics real quick, and that was a good segue. So, let's do some outros here. Elvis, what do you do? Where can the people find you?
Nowhere. At home. Asleep usually.
All right, I'm doxing your location right now. It's in the chat. There
Just
we go.
consume.
Just
Consume product, move on to next product. Yes.
Do you want to consume? Real talk. Elvis is great. Your discussions tonight have been fucking awesome, and you can find Elvis at least playing Helldivers with me on stream because we're absolutely going to be doing that.
Seeing Thieves and Overwatch 2 because I hate myself.
Yeah, that's true. There you go.
There's only one good thing Overwatch did that helped everyone, and that's the Rule 34.
Oh my
That's
God.
fair. That's fair.
I was actually gonna bring up a certain Overwatch story, but we kind of ran out of time. But there, it's on stream. You all know. If you know, you know. But yeah, that was kind of the start of the downfall, and that was while Overwatch was still in beta, if I remember correctly. So, and now she doesn't even have a butt. So anyway.
Oh, Tracer,
Hey.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Remember, whenever they went from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, they tried to improve the encryption so that the Rule 34 guys couldn't get the models.
They can't
Took them
keep
less
getting
than a
away
week.
with it.
Took
You-
them
you
less than a
want-
week to get those models out.
You want a super old cut? I remember Lunar 2 back on Sega CD. They added bromides in the game so you get sexy pictures of the characters, and it was actually part of the game. And people made fan art, and they would get banned from sexualizing the characters. Like, but this is in the game. We're just making recreations of something that's already in the game.
That's
How is
insane.
that being inappropriate?
Was
That
it
was the start of
localizers?
it. Yes, it was working design. There's the Western localizer. It's like, yeah, but this is Japanese. They already did it, but they weren't paying attention. Community managers, they don't pay attention to the actual content.
No.
Yeah.
If you're curious how much chat cares about cosmetics, only sometimes, one with 52%, rarely, only if very pretty, 31%. Yes, I am literally addicted, 10%. And no, I use default everything at 5%, and that was after 19 votes. So most of you are normal. About half of you are normal. I fall into that crack-addicted 10%, but I appreciate it. Hey, Roots to Riot supports sexy characters. That's what I like to hear. Hell yeah, we support the sexy here. I'm excited for Stellar Blade. But thank you, Elvis. You're going to be hearing more Elvis as I force.
That's why I don't show my
Helldivers.
face. Too sexy.
I thought this was your face. You're telling me you don't look like a orange ninja?
That's Shinobi, asshole.
Did you have to unactually me on stream?
Wait.
Did you really have to go
Actually-
unactually? I'm making a fucking joke. I know it's Shinobi.
You're a
We all
fucking
love
joke,
Shinobi,
alright.
folks.
All right. Dude. 1286. What do you do? Where can the people find you?
Earlier today, me and Neo did achievement chasers over on his channel. It was the 4th episode where we talked about our achievement hunting from last month. And tomorrow I will be continuing my Devil May Cry reboot runs. Currently I'm doing the triple S rankings on the only difficult I need to do it on.
Good freaking lord. And his links are being dropped into every single chat. I've said it a million times, but if you don't know, Dude1286 does an excellent job being an achievement hunter and being an overall gaming perfectionist. As you heard, he's not going to play Mario Odyssey because it's just overwhelming with fucking moons. I think I only got like a quarter of them. I didn't care. I had a great time. But if you want the peak of peak gaming here, absolute completionist gaming, go follow Dude1286. You can find his Rumble links being dropped into every single chat, and I highly recommend him. And finally, last but not least, with the fancy new camera, Nerdy Neo.
Camera's still the same, just the angle's different because I got a new monitor.
With the fancy new angle.
It's
Nerdy
making
Neo.
black parts, yeah.
What do you do? Where can the people find you?
So I got to ask you, because you mentioned it earlier, and it's a game that I love, Crackdown. Is Gengar protecting Crackdown right now?
Yeah, he's protecting my crack. How'd you know?
That looks like Crackdown.
So I since you brought it up, I didn't know how many people were going to show up today, and Kay was like, maybe nobody will show up. So I had to. No, my Warlock's falling because it's all got small pieces. Oh god, I'm gonna. Oh dear God, you can't. Fucking hell, he's falling apart. But yeah, I did bring some games just as a reminder in case I had to talk about things. So I brought Super Mario Odyssey to talk about how it's got great cosmetics, as I talked about. Batman Begins, I beat multiple times. I love this game because it's got it has not as good as like the Arkham games, but it has good cosmetics for the time, and I played it a billion times because of that. X-Men Origins Wolverine, love this game, similar reasons.
I love getting all the achievements in that game.
Such a fucking good game. And then Crackdown, I loved picking different agents, so I was always Goth Agent. I liked the helmet.
Crack.
It is crack.
It's too bad the sequels were not as good.
Crackdown 3 is okay, but it's not this. But it's okay. I didn't like
3,
2.
I think, was overhated, as Bliss said earlier.
Yeah.
Well, by comparison, it's unfortunate.
If you want more of this, definitely try Crackdown 3. Crackdown 2, I think, kind of sucks. But yeah, if you like Crackdown, Crackdown 3 is a decent playthrough.
I liked the quality of life improvements they added to Crackdown too, like the wingsuit and the jet boots. Those were nice additions.
Yeah, it was just like it was like a different game. It wasn't Crackdown. It was all zombies and everything, and it was like, I don't know.
It was literally the same map as the first game, but yeah, it was zombies, although they were called freaks.
Yeah,
in 2, but it was literally the same map as the first game.
But this is here because I love the sense of progression through the cosmetics. So I mentioned it a little bit with your Mohawk getting bigger.
That agility orb sound became a phenomenon.
Yeah,
just the sound of when you hear an agility orb, it became like this thing in gaming ever since.
I do love it. KOTOR 2 is here because I fucking actually hate the cosmetics in KOTOR 2. I hate the fucking helms in KOTOR 2, and I feel like it distracts from the game. So play it on Steam because there is a great mod to remove them so you still get the benefits of it without having to fucking see it and have your face covered the whole time. And then Arkham City, I've already mentioned, it has the cool animated series thing. So they were just there in case nobody showed up, and I could talk about those games. But yeah.
Going back down to Crackdown. Remember there was a rumor that Marvel might have been licensing out one of its characters over to Xbox. What if Hulk had been given to the Crackdown team?
Would have been interesting.
Oh, like Incredible Hulk?
It's very Ultimate Destruction Tour feel.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I never played that game, but I heard it was kind of similar.
Ultimate Destruction was pretty awesome, but could you imagine Hulk in the Crackdown 3 engine?
And Incredible Hulk had great cosmetics because you could change his pants that looked like they were going to be ripped off. So I always wore American pants as I was destroying America as Hulk. It was great. It was like poetry. But yes,
like you're a president.
But I'm greener. I'm greener and I'm wonderful. I will vote for Hulk over any president. Let me tell you. You make him angry. If a foreign power makes him angry, he just fucking kills them. It'd be great. Nerdy Neo.
So sorry to get you off on that long tangent.
I didn't. It was a quick one. Nerdy Neo, what is it you do? Where can the people find you?
Yeah, you can find me on my YouTube channel, Nerdy Neo, or on Twitter. As Dude said a few minutes ago, that we had our 4th episode of Achievement Chasers earlier today. And then tomorrow, as Kay said earlier, we've got the Valentine's edition of Party Chat. A bunch of ladies joining me, and it's going to be the most packed house Party Chat I've ever had. We've got 6 people. The most we ever had was 5. So it might be a little chaotic, but it's going to be fun. And then to shill your own channel right here on this channel on March 5th is going to be Mass Effect 3 night. And we still only have 3, so there's room for one more.
Oh, that's
okay.
Mass Effect 3.
Mass Effect 3 Xbox.
On
Xbox, yeah.
360.
Isn't it
360? You're gonna play it on 360?
Yeah.
It's backwards compatible, so you can play it.
I was about to say, isn't it backwards compatible? So
yeah.
They added, I want to say it was 2017. Might have been 2016. I don't remember, but it only Mass Effect 1 was backwards compatible for a long time, and then on N7 Day, either 2016 or 2017, they announced backwards compatibility for Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. That was one of the greatest N7 days ever.
That was nice. That was a nice thing that they did for once. Everything else they do nowadays is terrible. But yes, go check out Nerdy Neo, and you can check him out over on our channel playing Mass Effect. Elvis, you're welcome to come. I think you still own the game. You'd have to get Xbox Live Gold or whatever.
That's what I'm trying to like. Can I get an Xbox that'll work with it still?
Yeah, because you
find one of those free codes. They're around all the time.
But they
It's on
expire.
Game Pass Ultimate or EA Play.
You have to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, go check out Nerdy Neo. He does great stuff. He does a whole variety of stuff now. You can check him out for gaming. You can check him out for his show coming up tomorrow that Kay is going to be on. If you love gaming discussions like we've been having tonight, he is the freaking best at that. And so he loves talking all things gaming, whether it's Xbox, Metroid, Metroidvanias, anything. This man is a freaking expert. And so go check him out. The links are in every single chat. I see Kay dropping them, and I appreciate that. And I can't wait to see you guys.
Not achievement whore, achievement hunter.
I'm a cosmetic whore. He's an achievement hunter. That's right. I'll be your whore. He can be your hunter. We're like the two wolves. We're like the two wolves memes. Inside you, there are two wolves. One of them is Melee James. The other one's Nerdy Neo. Take your pick.
They're both gay.
Well, that goes without saying, but yeah. Oh my god, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys, and yeah, I can't wait to see you and Kay arguing tomorrow morning about I don't know girls.
I'm going to try to be nice. I'm trying to build a bridge. It won't last long, but I am going to try.
But this is like Limp Bizkit's Build a Bridge, and even though it's going to tumble down,
fun. Come on.
You guys need that wrestling promo for Build a Bridge going. All right.
Somebody has to make the WrestleMania 17 intro for us or something.
Oh, that's
question is who's the heel? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is one of those double heel matches. I think. No, I think Kay's the heel. You put on those glasses, you become the heel.
Well,
True.
I get her to drink a couple of things, and she becomes a heel also.
There you go.
Yeah, don't get me riled up about Zelda.
Oh,
play Ghostbusters. Call everyone a bitch. Jesus.
I was genuinely scared by the end of Ghostbusters.
I'm seriously disturbed. It was so scary. I was like, fuck you, bitch. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You're hurting my feelings.
Okay, we need to get you into more multiplayer. That's what I'm hearing.
All right.
Seriously, I need that to happen. It's fun. It was great.
I mean, if we get the right people for the Doom 2016 game, it'll feel like an old COD lobby.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that'll be acceptable on YouTube, but
Well, I don't fucking care. We just have fun here. So YouTube doesn't like it.
I can't be responsible for what other people say. I can only control my
So,
adorable self.
I don't think Susan is going to agree with you on that, but
That's fine. I was showing my Saints Row shit. Yeah, Neil, sorry. What were you gonna say?
Just have Blabs pre-screen it, and you'll be fine.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, yeah.
That was hilarious.
All right, thank you guys so much for talking all things cosmetics on this town square. You guys are the freaking best, and we will be hanging out very soon, whether it's in Mass Effect or talking about girls on the internet tomorrow morning or whatever. So thank you guys. I'll talk soon.
There's girls on the internet?
No, they don't exist. She's not real. She's not real.
I'm fake.
they're all AI generated, yeah.
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 Or is it?
AI. Woo.
Jabba up here is probably more of a girl than she is. That's what I gotta say.
Exactly.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Dude.
Yeah, there you
Gotcha.
go. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. See you.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Oh wait, there it. Oh no, there was no Bear Force 1. Oh my God, it's just me. It's just me. Let's read some chat. What do you guys think of cosmetics? Are you guys fucking sick of talking about my pretty nails and everything in video games? Are you fucking sick of it? Insidious Bliss says, played a little Helldivers 2. It seems good. I might be going and racing off to go make my ship right now. And I'm going to be looking at that in a minute here. So I'm excited. I'm fucking excited, guys. Okay. That was the town square. You can find Kay, as it was said, over on Nerdy Neo's channel tomorrow morning, talking with girls. And then tomorrow evening, starting at 5 p.m. PST, we're going to be doing our Super Bowl. We're going to be doing a double feature. We're going to be doing our Super Bowl pre-show. And that's going to be super exciting. It's going to be a quick hour-long stream of that. And then we're going to immediately roll over into our first look at Lethal Company, and that is going to be with Insidious Bliss and Gino and Imp the Pimp, Black Belt. But I can't speak. I'm fucking tired. It's been a long day. Imp the Pimp. You all know him. Internet Crusader. My man and yours. Okay. So, with that, I'm going to go look at the cosmetics in Helldivers 2. Until next time, I will see you guys very soon. And I got to find the music so that I can hit it. Where's this music? Where's this? There it is. There it is. If it'll play. There it is. Thank you guys for hanging out for so freaking long. 4.5 hours talking all things pretty with us here. Can't wait to see you guys soon. I want to do a huge thank you to, hey, new follower, Handsome Tom for real over on Twitch. Thank you, Handsome Tom. And then also a tip from Mr. 45 himself, Donald Trump coming in. Apparently Donald Trump knows the developers meme. That's pretty fucking cool. So thank you for that, Mr. Donald J. Trump. I appreciate you a lot. So until I see you soon, which is going to be very, 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 very soon. So long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.